What was he talking about? Saying you guys are dumb. I didn't even know.
I think it's just because we were talking about the fart. Yeah, I think we were talking about the car seats reverting farts into car fuel.
Oh, dude, that'd be
and he thought
fucking
that was dumb.
hilarious. That'd be great, dude.
He's
Could you
he's
imagine
into
like a
partying
little,
now.
like a
that's what I
small
was-
turbo
like you-
from a methane
Like
boost?
you were asking what I was talking about when I said you guys are fucking dumb as hell. Like that's what I was talking about.
Okay, I had a feeling. Yeah, I had a feeling.
About vacuuming up farts and shit.
That would be fucking so great, dude.
and then skate. Like, yeah, I think BMW does that.
That's fucking hell. I didn't
It's a
see that, dude.
Mercedes.
That's funny as shit, dude. Yeah, that would be a
I'm
German.
pretty sure Audi looked into it too, man. Cool.
I think the problem is methane is pretty volatile. I feel like it's a pretty volatile gas. Like
No, it just leaves-
it explodes very easily.
It leaves deposits. Like
Oh no, I shouldn't have done that.
There'd be like you'd have to use like what is that
That's
shit called?
like,
Like that sea foam. You use like sea foam to clean out. You'd have to use they'd have to create like a special
burns-
sea foam to get
burns
the poop
clear-
out.
No, I'm afraid that's gonna burn.
it burns clear to the air, but it leaves behind like a carbon deposit on like
Right.
the stuff that it burns on.
Yeah. Because it's like it's a
Like,
it's a biological
Propane's
material.
like a propane's a cleaner gas as far as that goes. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's probably similar.
That's why natural gas, like
Yeah.
out here, like all of our like main source of energy here, you know, like that we have to offer in North America, like, you know, part of me is like, man, we need to figure out some other type of source for shit, man. We can't keep using all this fucking stuff. I think like
You know, I really wonder, dude.
all these oils
but
and
we've got-
gases and stuff like that.
I
You
know.
can't just keep pumping that shit out, man. It's like
it's gonna go
think
away
about the
eventually,
implications of like, well, think of the implications of like what type of like thermal insulation that is. It's
Has
like an
on the
integral
earth,
part
right.
of it. It's like if you figured out that there's something that you could do with the insulation in your wall, you keep opening up your walls and taking the insulation out, you know, because it's really useful for this or that, and then like winter comes and you're like, oh fuck. Turns out we were supposed to have insulation in the walls, you know, that's
Yeah.
an important part
That
of
would have
like,
helped. Yeah.
I'm just saying, like the world and weather and
Yeah, but
everything.
that's a
it's
part-
a
but, like,
complex
that's not
machine,
like-
and it's like we're tampering with the fucking machine that like we don't even understand.
Right.
And it's
Right.
bound to like end up like it can change the discourse of the way the machine runs. It's like
I know, but I
real
think we're a
stupid
part
if
of it.
people not realizing what they're doing ended up like, you know, changing the course of the planet to the point that it doesn't sustain life. And that's the big thing, especially in some sort of fucking bullshit pursuit of like finding life on some other planet, like completely like fucking going crazy, fucking launching shit up into space. You know, like using
Did you-
massive quantities of fuel. Like,
Did any of you watch that Theo Vaughn interview that I sent about where he was talking to the guy that is the near-death experience expert?
nah,
Dude, big.
I never actually watched it.
It's I think you're gonna like it. Obviously, like you know, it is one of Theo Vaughn's least comedic interviews. Like he doesn't really make a whole lot of jokes in it because it is a pretty serious topic. Dude, it's proof of heaven. It's proof of heaven. It's proof of an afterlife. Scientifically, dude, this guy's been doing this over 25 years. He's got, you know, firsthand accounts from people, and then not only that, but him and his team have gone and verified certain things from these accounts of people that have had these near-death experiences where, you know, the white light in the tunnel, going to a heavenly realm, speaking with beings, coming back, the whole thing, and this is over 25 years. It's fucking amazing, dude. It is very, it's awesome. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, what's funny is people have this report the same
I'm losing you.
sensations that people report that same thing, like, everywhere, though.
So yes.
Not many left. Was there like 2 in there?
So they I mean, you know, there's over 5,000, over 4,000 or 5,000 people that have, you know, been interviewed and studied and put in their accounts. And no matter where they are in the world, obviously, like, each experience is different, but they all have strikingly similar elements. The out-of-body experience, the white tunnel, the heavenly realm. It doesn't matter if you're blind. Dude, he studied kids that are, like, you know, 3 to 5 years old, don't even have time to have, like, a preconceived notion of heaven. They've studied people that aren't from the Western world, that know nothing about Christianity. They've studied people that are completely not Christian. And
yeah,
it's all the
people
same.
that have had experiences like that. Just
Yep.
like, after their near-death thing, they're like,
oh, they're,
I believe now.
Yeah, absolutely,
like before,
yeah.
Gave the green light. We're deploying you to the front lines.
Now,
you're up. Grab your chutes. Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
now I think purposely, now from what I gathered from watching the interview, in my opinion, this guy that's the doctor, Dr. Jeffrey Long, that runs the whole thing,
Mark a drop point for your squad.
to me it seems like he's become, I wouldn't say religious, but definitely like spiritual, probably Christian and all that. They didn't really get into the whole, like, you know, what exactly were these people told, you know, were they given a warning, were they, you know, I think, dude, I think that there's, and I got in, like, I was telling my mom about this. I wanted her to watch it because she's like a big, you know, Christian now, and her mother just passed away and all that. Got into a big argument because you're like, oh, well, you have to accept Jesus and this and that. And I'm like, dude, like, I don't know. I mean, like, they didn't, you know, look, I believe in God. Obviously, even more so now, I believe in that. But I don't think that it's exactly the way that they try to put it out there. Like, because I think that there's stuff that was construed by man in there, and but they didn't get into that. They didn't get into, like, oh, was there a hell? Was there? It basically seems like everybody had a peaceful, amazing experience. Nobody, you know, and you know, maybe some of them turned and thought, okay, well, this is the light in the right way. But
who killed Skate? So they're coming for us. God damn it! Can we have a conversation about this fucking game that's happening right now?
They redeploy.
They just marked us on the map with Skate.
Head to the safe zone.
Wherever he went to, they killed him there.
I went to the end of the plane.
Yeah, he's pretty.
I went to the end of the plane to try to kill an AFK player.
Yeah, they ain't getting shit.
Squad mate failed their mission.
They ain't getting shit, bro. They ain't gonna find me, bro.
You know, just checking. You know, trying to.
I'm just talking shit.
Also trying to change the subject because that subject annoys the shit out of me. Just saying.
Hey, bro, you're gonna die too, bro. This is a good fucking thing for you.
That's fine.
It is
fine, but it'll be on my terms with my choice.
Well, but what I'm telling you is, it doesn't matter what your terms or what your predisposition is, dude. This is what you're gonna experience, dude. Like, and it's good, dude. Like, you're gonna feel at peace. You're gonna feel at home. Everybody said they felt more at home and more at peace than anywhere they've ever been. Most of them argue with the beings not to come back. Like, they just died and they're like, I don't want to go back. I'd rather stay here. And they're like, no, you got to go back. Sorry, you know. Now you got to go back and fight for your life in a lot of cases because they almost died, you know. And it's amazing, dude. You know, and like, you can have whatever view, but like, I feel good letting you know, like, dude, you know, like, you have nothing, like, from what I gathered, this is the smallest sliver, and this is a gift that we get, the chance to actually experience, like, limited life. Like, you know, like, what does this feel like? What does that feel like? Because from what it looks like after that, there's no physical, everything's very, you know, mind. You get, you know, you have supposedly free will, and you're very comfortable, and you're good. You're at home because you're out of your shell. Like, we're in, like, the shell. I think that we are here. We're all the part of.
I find some truth in that, dude.
I think that we're all whatever you.
Resonates with me a
well, and this is
little
what
bit.
people said. They said that God is. They realized why people call it God, because there were no earthly words. There was no way that they could actually describe what they meant, and what it is that it's all a unity, dude. We're all connected, and we're all just a part of this universe experiencing
It
itself.
feels that
Dude.
way.
We're here
It
to experience
feels
for the
that
universe
way,
to
dude,
experience
when I take
itself.
fucking mushrooms.
Yeah.
Like, that's how it feels.
Well,
when
that's
I
the
fucking
reason
take
because,
mushrooms
dude,
and you're around other
because
people
they're
that
part
are
of the
on mushrooms,
mycelial layer, dude. What people don't realize, the Earth is covered in a layer of mushrooms. That's how like plants. That's how plants communicate. That's how they know when to change for the seasons. All of that shit. So it's like, I think that was an important part. In fact,
Your squad mates
there's
marked as a most wanted target.
there are parts of the
Kill
Bible
enemies
that were
and secure
changed and
supply
taken
caches to
out
help take the bounty off
that
their
talked
head.
about them eating mushrooms and all of that, dude. And
You got a
you know,
loadout drop
I don't
inbound.
think that it gives you that close of a connect. These people, now this is what they've realized. There's nothing that correlates.
The fuck is
like,
this in the window?
you know,
That's
it's
cool.
not
We were
like
just
more
saying.
women than men.
Gas is
There's
inbound.
no
Marking a
correlation
new
to
safe
anything.
zone.
But the only people that have had the it's like 10 to 20% of anybody that has a life-threatening event that's going to experience it, and it's only the people that are closest to death. So it's like they were literally there.
Oh,
They
shit,
were
down
dead.
here.
Like they were dead.
No fucking way, right here. Ah!
Got him down.
He was
Squad mate is
broken.
heading
I
to Gulag.
can't get
5 to
On our
redeploy.
loadout behind us on the loadie. Behind you guys on the loadie.
Yeah, I heard that.
Fuck.
Where you at, bitch?
He got it. Like,
He's dead. One more!
You got him.
Got him! Yeah! What a fucking hit, dude!
Dude, it looked like you downed lithium. That was weird.
That well, cause I came around the corner fucking pre-firing, dude. Oh, I just got sniped, lithium!
Oh, you just got
Oh!
snipe. Oh,
Watch out,
shit,
lithium!
dude.
Stay back! Get the fuck out of there! Holy, I got heavy. Immediate down.
Yeah, I see him up there.
Immediate down. Yeah, watch out.
is this not safe to go to loadout?
Don't right now. Float around a little bit.
I'm on ground.
Fuck.
Alright, well, yeah.
Can I please jump this fucking ledge? Jesus Christ.
Oh. I'm sure he's happy he got a free gulag just now, too. Whoa! Where are we? How did we all end up right here?
Because the loadout's just over top of that hill.
Oh, it's gone. We can't get it anymore. We all hit it.
Yeah, didn't the loadout disappear because we all got it?
Yeah, we all got it.
Yeah, it did.
That's okay. That's okay.
They're fighting over here.
We have enough to buy one.
Should we go to this buy? Let's go to the buy.
Marking buy station.
Heard it.
Bring your little sugar shaker over here and get your shine on.
All my money's right there on the buy.
Listening to some country today, boy.
Be advised,
like-
there's an enemy squad gunning
some
for you.
good
Yeah,
country music.
I love listening to me some Kid Rock.
That ran right there.
He's real good.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Oh, this was like Florida,
I know.
Georgia line that I was
I'm
listening
just
to.
fucking around.
Fort Georgia line's not really country. It's more
Kid
pop
Rock does
country.
do country
It is.
music, doesn't he?
It's good though. Like gives you a good feeling. I'll say this.
Oh, yeah.
It's, so this is the thing is that a lot of those
Oh,
Where's
country,
that shooting coming from?
a lot of they're at about
I'm
like
looking.
60 something east, 84. Excuse me, like about 80 something east.
Bridge. Got sniped from behind as well.
Heard.
Well, this is what I realized.
Bomb
Oh, they're
drone,
bringing in bomb drone.
Oh shit, dude!
How did the bomb drone get me? I'm on the other side of the fucking wall, bro.
How did that dude snipe
That's
me so
crazy.
fast?
No way.
I'm on the other side of this
Yeah,
wall.
guys,
the bomb
guys,
drone
guys.
gets me.
Yeah. Hold on.
We're all-
Everybody's down
It's
but
just-
me, dude.
It's
Hold on.
just faded, dude.
Oh, he just died.
Gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
They killed him quick.
Shit. I have no plates.
None of us have plates.
And they've got a mosquito up. Here they come.
Oh shit.
I'm failing.
What? Yeah, right, dude. These guys are so bogus.
down the gun.
Squad mates tested with luck.
Why did
Don't
it take
fight
2
for a
shots
chance
to hit him again?
redeploy.
One down.
I'm down in the building.
Yeah, you're a lucky loser. Yeah, he's cheating. They're cheating, dude. They're cheating. Whatever. Yeah, good.
Oh damn, I can't pick anything up when
Oh,
I'm
wow. You're so good. Ooh, whoa. Oh, you're so
You
good
can't pick
with your
stuff up
fake
when you're
fucking
down.
bullshit. Yeah, it's not. This isn't Fortnite.
Oops.
I think you should be able to. I think you should still have a last stand, especially now that we have the pistol out. When you like climb or go in the water. Oh, you're alive, dude. Holy shit. Get the fuck out of there.
Yes,
dude.
sir.
Holy shit. Oh, Lithium's back too now.
Sick.
Oh, man. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
you know,
what-
the
I
thing
can't
is,
do
what I
it. Just
realized,
on top of our shit.
when the songs came on, it was like, I was like, oh, you know what, dude, these were songs that, like, Katie was listening to, trying to show me some country, like, while we're starting to, like, fall in love a little bit, and I was like, oh, that's why these songs are kind of, yeah.
Before the crazy happened.
Yeah, you know, but, you know, it's like, I realize, like, it's like this bittersweet, but you gotta, like, dude, that was literally like the last time that I fell in love with somebody. You know what I mean? That's like a, you know, it's like a, you know, special,
This guy on top, he is.
you know, special little part of your
What
life.
you-
You know, when
we
you go
talking
through that,
about, little girl?
you don't really get that many times in your life. You know? Oh, look at them, dude. They're coming. They're gonna come right at you. Just get out of there, dude. Just get the fuck out of there. You know who that is? That's the look. You see the most wanted?
It's the king. I see
Yeah,
the
yeah,
king.
yeah.
Yeah.
Get out. Yeah, get out of there, dude. Just get out of there. Don't even fight him, dude. Go, Go grab that helicopter and get a most wanted yourself. You broke, dog. Broke, dog.
He's gonna hang out there until the end of the fucking.
Oh shit, dude.
What in the fuck? See, that's what I was worried about right there. I have no plates now. Please jump this fast.
Shit. Oh man.
I have 0 cash recage, basically.
Alright, buddy. Like, 'cause this ice thing has gotten
Gas is
postponed so
closing
many
in.
times.
Get to the new safe zone.
He's like, hey, yo, we're about a week out. Just checking in. Here's a short list of things we need to pick up Thursday and Friday. Tarps, 9x12 times 2, moving blankets and dry ice depending on temperatures, snacks, drinks, rental equipment, U-Haul, shems, hookers.
He actually said hookers.
I want to be like, the only thing I can line up are the
Whatever,
hookers.
man.
Which is definitely not true.
Getting sprayed at by like 3 guys from a distance.
While you're in the
man.
air.
Fucking. Nah, like I was on the ground, but like.
Is there any kind of contract? I'm just gonna find money, dude. I'm only 500 away from one person.
My car sucks my farts from the Autobahn.
Gas is inbound.
Oh, my
Give me
car,
your
my
option.
car reuses my methane gases.
This game's fun and all, but
You'd rather make money?
the score is
Some of your
just like
squad's
don't add
outside
up,
the
you
safe
know.
zone.
I know. Sometimes it is.
It's
Just,
like-
you know, it is.
It's like I play the Uber game and then like I look at it right now. I'm like closed in on $3,000 for the month here. Just about.
Yeah, so that's like 7,200 on the month altogether that you made, dude. You're such a douche, dude. Fuck. I love it, dude. I'm so happy for you, dude. Oh. Whoa, who's shooting? How do you even see me? How do you even know I'm here? You're full of shit, dude! You're full of shit! You're full of shit! Yeah, he doesn't even have a UAV. Yeah, fuck you, dude. You're a fucking loser ass fucking piece of trash.
Do it. Blow him up.
Faster.
I don't know.
Blow
Like
one of them up.
other than making my new truck payment, like,
Boom.
which is what I originally was like.
Detonate,
Oh,
please.
I'll make it least enough
I
to
hit
do
button
that.
three
but, like,
times to detonate and it didn't detonate.
Yeah, but you gotta like,
Now I'm
you
gonna-
gotta be
now I'm gonna
hitting
try
that
and
500
roll a
bucks.
couple-
What is it, $500 a month for fucking probably for a number of years, dude. You're not
Oh
gonna,
yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, like it's gonna be real easy to like double down on that.
Well, yeah, dude,
Like
you're
you-
already making.
while I'm doing this, so it'll go a lot quicker. I'm just saying, like, in general, it's a.
Are you
it's a
paying
cool way
up?
to-
Are you paying off, like going in and like paying
You're
off
supposed to be in bed.
like principal, or are you just like
I don't care about forgetting. Put that down and
taking
Yeah, well, I
it,
mean,
taking it in and being like, okay, well that's extra money in, I'm paying it down, right?
Gas is
Also-
closing in.
You get what I'm
Locating
saying?
the
Like,
safe zone.
No, yeah. Instead of paying it forward, if you pay it forward like that, then the principal and stuff gets applied to the distance of time that you're like.
well,
paying
you
for
gotta
it.
do it. You gotta do it
You know,
in a.
like,
I don't. So
you
like,
have to do it like within
Friendly
one
loadout
billing
drops on
cycle.
the
You have
way.
to anything you pay beyond the negotiated terms of the loan, like that turns into like right to the principal loan. You don't pay like interest on it.
yeah, but you need to look in. You should go. There's a way that you can set it up to where your full payment goes just directly to principal, and then what happens is.
That's
like,
like
yeah, the
deferred
interest is building
like,
up, but if you continue,
Gas
no,
is
but
closing in.
The way I like have most of my loans are structured to where like all the interest is on the front side. Like,
what the
get
fuck
rid of
was
that. Like,
just get rid of the interest.
not
and
what I
pay
thought
down
it was
the
on.
principal. Yeah. Oh,
That's not what I switched it
What?
to. I switched it to the
Why
fucking
did you
smoke
throw both of them
twice.
at the ground,
I
dude?
switched it to the smoke. I switched to smoke and it didn't do it.
The second one was kind of funny. I ain't gonna
that
lie.
was,
man.
dude. Yeah.
I
The
switched
first
to
one was
smoke.
like,
I was like,
what
wait,
the
he
fuck
did
are you
it
doing?
again.
The second one was like,
I switched
Yo.
to smoke.
Well, there we go.
I hit the up button to switch to
that was good. That was funny.
I was on smokes. It shouldn't have done that. I switched to smoke.
It's because you got like 85 buttons on your like pro player fucking controller. You got back panels and up panels. Jeez, man, you gotta be like a fucking. I don't know. If I was like really good at guitar, I'd probably be okay using controllers like that. But like, I don't think my fingers have like that kind of dexterity. Just because I've never like I played drums. I've done like my hands. I'm good with my hands, but my fingers. I don't think my fingers are very dexterous in comparison to like. I don't know. But then again, like I'm moving pretty quickly on here. I'm on insane sensitivity and all that. So I don't know. Maybe they are, but.
Oh, yeah, you wanna bite me? Yeah,
I dropped
I
all my
don't like change.
you wanna bite me?
Yeah, no.
I already.
You need
I
to
already
flip it
put
to
like
insane.
this.
I think that if you're not on the highest level of sensitivity, that's all you need to change, and you're gonna start getting a lot more. It's gonna take you it's not even gonna take you that long to get used to it. Like one game, a few movements in the game, and you're gonna like your hand-eye is gonna automatically kind of start adjusting to a quicker movement, and then you're gonna be moving. When they snap on you quick, you're gonna be able to snap on them just as quick. Especially Lithium now that you're on PC too. Like remember you're like, oh dude, how are you spinning so fast? You must be on insane. And it's like, yeah, you'll be able to spin that fast too.
Yeah, well, no, and I just moved them down because I was just missing shots because it was overshooting.
Nah, you gotta just let your hands might be like jittering up a little bit.
Yeah, I could probably bump it up a couple, but like,
throw it all the way.
I won't do it more than a couple at a time, man.
You can put it all the way
I don't
up.
want to be all. Yeah, I just
Well,
don't like
this
it. I don't like the change, man. It takes
You
a while
won't-
before I'm like.
yeah, but
oh,
if you do it right away, you're barely gonna notice it, dude. And you're gonna, before you know it, you're gonna be on it, dude. I thought the same thing. And this is the other thing I realized. I was looking into it. I'm pretty sure, and it's helped me. I've been doing better. It's helped me, but I'm pretty sure when you're on the highest sensitivity, you don't like the auto or aim assist and all that literally cuts off, dude. So you don't have like this like this weird pull. So like I equate it to this. On like the vans that we have at work, they have that lane assist shit, and it's really annoying, dude. In fact, it almost made me spin out. It actually did make me kind of spin out one of those blizzard nights. I was headed home, and it kept trying to adjust it. Like it kept trying to pull me over to the side when there was like snow there, and then I ended up hitting the side and like had to like correct it, and it like spun. Luckily nobody was on the other side of the street. Like everybody behind me stopped, and I got my van back in. But it's like that. It's like I feel like when I'm using my own aim, I'm using my own aim, but like I feel like that aim assist is kind of like that like auto you've seen where I like my shit like auto mounts, which that's another thing I need to go turn off. It'll like automatically like mount to like a fucking wall, like to a wall or like a side of a door, and all of a sudden I'm like aimed completely opposite of where the person is.
Mark a drop point for
Like I
your
feel like
squad,
it
and
kind
lead
of does that
them
with the auto aim sometimes. That's why I feel like I have like I have to point
in. You got
and
gas
hold it on
closing in
somebody.
fast. Unask
Doesn't
yourself
like
to
the
the
game
safe
doesn't do
zone.
it for me, or try to.
Just go grab it.
The only way you mount, though, I mean, if you have to be pushing down on your D or your right stick.
Then maybe my hand's a little heavy and I do. It might be. But I'm pretty sure that auto shit's like when you're next to it and you press down on it, it just does it. Which I don't want it to. I want it to just not do that.
I don't have. I have mine on. I have mine on.
I want like no mount.
Well,
I want basically like I don't even want a mount.
You can't take the mount off entirely, unfortunately.
Looks like this intel reveals the location of the next
I'm not hearing
gas
any
spread. Get it
boxes
to the
up here.
designated uplink station for decryption. Hurry up.
Damn, it put that shit really far, dude. 300 fucking meters.
I'm heading over to it. Oh shit, was I fucking unmuted this entire time?
what a striker pack, baby.
Gas is
Nice
inbound.
training wheels, baby loser.
Nobody really heard you talking to your lady.
I want to drive the AT. I want to drive this.
Was there a
Why
really
can't I drive
bad
this?
echo though? Because I had my headset
No.
on my head.
No, there wasn't. It just
Nuh-uh.
we heard you like
Your
mumbling.
squad made it to the safe zone.
That was it.
Word. Okay, that's good to know. Because there's been a few times that the lady and I have banged, and I have forgotten to mute my headset.
You?
Yeah.
But this was like a long time ago.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was gonna say I don't know. Y'all probably shouldn't really be banging right now.
No, it's late enough they can.
Oh
It's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
Her
just-
parents
what is it,
say
like-
keep it down. Her parents say keep it down already.
Yeah, dude. You can't walk out the door to go get food, but you guys can bang in the room next to her fucking parents, dude. It makes zero sense.
No, they're downstairs, dude. We're upstairs.
They just get the echoes from the floor.
So yeah, so they
They
hear
get the
it.
squeaky bed. They get the
So they hear you guys.
screeching bed and the echo.
Oh shit! Oh, you thought?
You're a fuck, dude. Fuck you, you little bitch. What are you camping here for? You're a fucking dumbass bitch, dude.
This guy
That's what
was
you get for camping like a
camping.
retard, dude.
Go for counter UAV, marking coordinates.
Uploading now. Secure the area.
I don't know what he was, but he was literally like hiding here in this corner. Look, Cheese. Look at me. He was right here
There
like
was
this,
a guy
dude.
hiding
Like,
in your corner.
hit it. No, dude, look at me.
Was-
Cheese, he was like hiding like this, and I like barely caught a little bit of his stupid fucking outfit. What an idiot, dude. This guy deserved everything he got just now.
And more.
And more. Yeah. Scumbag, dude.
Upload secure. Future gas spread coordinates are marked on your TAC map.
There you are.
There you be.
Oh, he's going up the zip line.
Oh, then kick him in his zip line.
Are you really gonna try to fly down on me, you fucking idiot?
No, he's not.
Oh, damn it! I got snuck up on. Fuck.
How did all those shots miss? Up on the building? Oh, what the fuck was that?
They got him from
Dude,
behind, a solid snake. He's like, Oh, no, he broke his neck.
Your squad mate is in the gulag. If they survive, they redeploy.
Yeah, tree bitch! The fuck out of here. Get out of here. Dude, I've got my loadout because I found a favorite spot. So I don't really have my full
Loadout drop
loadout.
headed your way.
Kind of it.
Our loadout's over there.
Yeah.
Your squad mate found intel on the location of the next gas spread. Get it to the designated uplink station for decryption. Hurry.
Hey, wait, somebody grab this
Gas is closing
survivor.
in. Relocating the safe zone. Squad mate has been cleared for redeployment.
The what?
You're being tracked by an enemy
One of
squad.
these
Evade
survivor
and survive.
perk pack, the
Oh,
medic.
the vest. The medic
Yeah,
perk.
helps you heal quick.
I
I have the
don't have a vest yet, so I'll grab it.
yeah, I've got the comms one, which is helpful because it like shows you which way people are looking on the mini map when you
Yeah.
shoot.
It also when you get the when you get a UAV, it gives you the visuals of a
Like a
advanced
Did you guys kill the
UAV.
Advanced,
guy
right,
that killed
right,
me
right.
up here?
Yes, we did.
yeah.
Cool.
Wait, how do I only have one kill?
I have one. The guy at the top of the building, I downed him.
Oh, you downed him? Oh, well, there you
Yeah, I
go.
downed him.
What
My
a
building, because I shot the shit out of him on his way. I shot the shit out of him on his way down, then I turned and caught him with
No,
the other.
I'm glad you
Why is our
helped out,
loadout 8.5 fucking miles
Gas
away?
is
God
moving.
damn.
Because lithium's over there.
Cancel that. Loadout marked.
I'm in a
Oh,
jumper.
wait, yeah, let me hit that jumper, dude. I'm an idiot.
Over here.
I just saw
like
it from
ran
above.
right
Squad's in
by
the
it.
safe zone.
Yeah, I like ran right by it. Like
Didn't see it right away.
Yeah.
The enemy lost track of you. Good work down there.
Holy
Good
fuck,
work
I have a
down
lot of money.
Enemy lost track of you. Good
Data
work down
transfer is
there.
running. Secure the perimeter.
Who's even being tracked?
I don't know. It doesn't even say. Oh, well, whoever it was, we lost it.
Intel transfer complete.
That was a
Marking
really good
incoming
jump
gas
on this
spread
thing,
your
man.
map.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
no.
shit, there's guys on it. Guys on it.
Well, they're gonna get fucked if they try to get their loadout after those mines down. Does it disappear after I die?
Damn, they're on
They're
it.
running away. Two guys are running away.
Yeah, they are, but
Just went into
still,
the-
they're gonna probably camp around.
They're in that dome building there.
Not the dome, they're on the left side. The big dome, They're
No, I know.
They're
Yeah,
in
they're
the
in the big dome. They went in the doors over here.
Your squad mate has intel revealing the location of the next gas spread. Secure them to the uplink station marked on your TAC map for decryption before it's too
Johnny
late.
Big Dome Johnson.
He is
They were like, forehead, he's got
Don
a
the
5
Jock
head.
Ronson's
Don the Chuck.
Cousin. his cousin.
Dwayne the Jock Ronson. We've got a
Big Dome Kennedy.
They're on top of the tank.
Enemy movement.
got one down
They're high or low?
right here in the front of the building. Like right by the loadout, basically. He's dead. He did not make it. Oh, his buddy's coming!
Taking effective fire.
Ah!
Throwing grenade.
Oh no, I downed myself! Get me, please, 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 dude. Oh, that was so. I thought I had my knives out, dude. I thought I had my knives out, dude. I thought I had my knives out.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the
Someone's
skies.
dropping in.
Yeah. Just reinforcing cleared that. Got shot from behind.
Closing in.
Yeah, I just got blown up. I just got blown up. I just got blown
Oh my
up.
god, I just got railed from the roof. I got railed from the roof.
Yeah, me too. I'm dead. Yeah, we're both dead. We're both dead.
Ah!
Yeah, we're about that.
I pulled a reinforcement
Fucking
flare. Somebody got to come
To
back.
the gulag. They'll fight for a chance to.
I think I said
Threw a
that.
reinforcement flare. Somebody got to come back.
Oh, did you use the reinforcement flare?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, well then, yeah, we're okay. I still got my gulag. Which I'm like, I swear to God, I probably won
No
like 80.
way!
Probably won like
Just got
80.
their
He
ass
already
They
had
are
damage
returning
to him, and I
base.
shot him. Oh, bullshit. Dear game, go fuck yourself.
Gulag struggles.
He already had damage, because I hit him with that fucking grenade thing.
Yeah.
There's a box there.
You suck, bro. Jeez.
That almost looks like my bass build.
All
Hold
squad
on
members
right
are
there.
in the safe zone.
Yeah, but that's where we just
I'm gonna
died,
try to go
dude.
for the loadout eventually.
Yeah, I know. There's a buy. Hey,
Yeah, I got enough for you.
oh yeah, I've
There's
got 19
someone
grand. I can
right
land.
here.
I can land wherever we buy. We can land and buy the loadout. I've got a fuckload of money.
What should we do though? Where's
LTV
lithium?
coming at you.
Well, lithium's mid-circle. I might just get out of here and go get better position,
No.
dude. Honestly, like, you're right. We can buy the loadout. Why even sit over here and fight these fucks, dude?
Guy right next to you.
Lithium's making the buyback.
Lithium got the buy.
dude. Yeah, I'm gonna go
Marking
grab this
contract.
recon, dude. Let's just play smart. We can buy our loadout.
Right here.
Yeah.
There's a buy there. If it's not fucking chalked.
What was
I've got
that?
19 grand. We have 50 grand.
Lithium, what was that buy like when you were there?
It was clear.
You want to meet us back over there with the truck? Intimidate whoever's looking
This
at
is
it.
intel on the next gas spread. Secure it to the uplink station marked on your TAC map, and we'll
it's a
decrypt it
gas
while we still
station,
can.
so. We can roll up on it.
Yeah, you're cheating, dude! Wow! Wow! Dude, how do you fucking... I don't get how people can even feel partially good about it. Like, you're so obviously cheating.
Damn it.
So obviously cheating.
Yeah, who is lag spiking this shit hard?
Whatever fag that was that just cheated me out, dude. What a fucking loser, dude. You're fucking no good.
Enemy
Little-
movement. Cancel that.
There's fucking losers over here, dude, that literally can't play the game. I had him dead to fucking rights. Dead to fucking rights, dude.
That king over here is a
Are we on the buy? Are we buying a loadout, or what are we doing?
I'm working on it. Well, we're
I'll
probably
I'll get
buying.
skate.
We'll be right.
Oh yeah, I'll get skate. I'll
Skate
get
back.
If people don't
Somebody just bought
rally
back.
up here
You
quick,
got
I'm gonna
gas
go
inbound.
buy,
Safe
like, get
zone
my load out
relocated.
there.
There's somebody on that buy right now.
Yeah, they just bought back.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Better get on out.
Yeah, sure, bro. Yeah, sure, bro. You're not even good. Yeah, you're trash, dog. What a fucking loser. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're striker pack. Dude, the guy dropped from like a fucking 150 meters in the sky straight onto his feet, no problem. Dude, come on, man.
Poor guy.
Not poor guy. He lived. He didn't die.
No, talking to the guy that me and Lithium just fucking squished.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Thank
we
you.
were like side by side in the trucks.
Literally.
Love
It
it.
was like a wall of
I got-
truck coming for
Oh,
us.
skate,
I gotta
dude.
try
Take
and
that
repair
money
my
and go
tire
build that.
back here.
Fuck
They
that
fucked
loadout,
my
dude. We
shit
can
up,
buy
bro.
one. Go kill these guys. Yeah, get that and get out of there, dude.
You
They're
got
right
gas
behind
moving
you.
in.
Oh, you don't carry smokes
get 'em.
anymore, dude. What are you carrying? That
Inside. There's two of them standing on it right
Get
there.
out of there, dude. Get that plate box. It's on the other
Where
side
was
of the
it?
car. Right there, right there, right there.
They are just not
Oh, it
happy
just
right now.
disappeared!
Good
Get out of
for
there,
ya.
dude. Go, get out of
And
there.
it
Just
tastes
despawn.
great, too. Yeah, why would you
you-
say something like that?
You should have just
Weird.
dove. You should have just dove in on
Fucking-
that guy.
I
Now
tried.
you got
Like,
really high.
furthermore, you say like shit like that to somebody you don't even know. Fucking.
He's
What
coming right
a
at you.
weirdo.
He's coming right at you, dude. He's coming
Weirdo
right at you.
fucking freak, man.
No. He sees you, dude. You gotta get the guy behind you first, dude. Both of them.
My truck is almost
Nice
a
toss,
shock.
dude.
I gotta
Nice
find-
toss. Good toss, dude. Good toss. No way. That floated back to
Did you see that?
Yeah, that was
Did you
bullshit.
see
dude.
that?
Yeah, get down. That other guy's looking at you. To your left. Get down. I'm pretty sure you got another guy still coming at you right behind you, dude. Maybe he died in the gas.
It's
Oh,
it's
getting
my
sniped
truck,
over
by
here?
the way. My truck. Not yours.
I'm dead. Wow, you guys are so good camping the building like that.
Holy
you guys are
crossfire,
fucking
Batman.
champions. You guys are champions.
Whatever, dude.
Oh, look
man.
at you. You're going to use an
These
assassination
sweats
technique
make me
here.
not even want to
You're
play,
the most
man.
talented player I've ever seen. You hide in the corner of a building and wait for somebody to walk in the building. You're so good at the game.
Oh shit, dude. I keep
It's
getting
crazy
spawned.
how these people, like, it's so funny how it, like, so obviously progressively gets worse to where, like, you can tell more and more of the cheats and mods and shit like that are working. And it's like they like come in like they're like so proud, like, oh, we're here now. Oh,
Gas
oh,
is
now we're
inbound,
like
marking a new safe
all of a
zone.
sudden they've gotten good. Like, oh, the new season's here.
We're gonna
Yeah, give me a couple weeks till these mods come and I'm gonna be shredding. It's like, you know, you fucking pussy looters, dude. Like, we get a little bit we get like this little sliver of time where we can come in and actually use our
loadout
skill
drop
and
inbound.
experience and fucking do well in the game. And then we've got to, like, just fucking struggle and fucking... It's... I mean, literally, it gets to a point, like, where we... Like, I feel like I'm, like, literally actually having to use my brain to protect my life.
Gas is closing in.
Those things are useless.
The good thing is, though, I was thinking about this actually earlier today. Actually, I thought about it because, like, Kinsley is, like, playing some game that she's just, like, kind of getting good at and, like, figuring stuff out. And, like, she, like, died, like, some little thing, and then she was, like, kind of, like, replaying in her head. And she's like, oh, my God, I've got to do this. I got to move this little thing, and I got to do that, and then I can get up there, and I can do that,
Yeah.
like, replaying it. And I was, like, sitting, I was like, you know, the good thing is that, like, we're all working our minds. Our minds are getting better because we're having to use better strategies. Like, we're constantly having to, like, evolve. Okay, well, we gotta, like, sneak here.
Fuck,
We
I
gotta
thought that was a planted one.
Whereas
It looked
these
planted.
fucking
fine.
losers are
First
just,
looked at it.
they're just
Transfer is
getting
no longer
dumber and
possible.
dumber,
We lost
dude.
that
Like,
one.
it's like, you know.
They pushed hard right. Yeah, they're coming out of that.
No, they get better and better at using the mods.
Well, yeah, but they're not. Their actual, like, brain power and skills aren't getting any better. You know what I mean? Like,
Climb it. Don't zip it.
oh! Good! Oh, you lived! Get out of there! Oh, come on.
Oh, no.
No! Oh, good play.
Gas
dude.
is
Good
moving
play,
in.
though, dude.
New safe zone located.
If you had a mask,
the enemy took
that would've
that
been
one.
so
but
epic.
We'll get them back.
If you had a mask.
We're stims.
Yeah, or is Stim still working the gas like that though? I thought they kind of...
Did you see
A
the
little bit.
Did you see the little video for the season 2?
No.
No, I didn't even watch it. I don't
Yeah,
care.
they're bringing in Walking Dead characters. They're bringing in Simone, the chick with...
Stupid shit didn't make the game better.
And they're bringing zombies into the game, too.
Wait, they're putting zombies into the game?
Yeah, again.
What
They're gonna
does
be
that
everywhere
mean?
all over the map.
Why, dude? Like, I'm sorry. Like, I you know, I know there's a lot of people that are big fans of the zombie. Like, I am not, and I never have been.
He said,
I really, it's not, I don't want to say that I hate it. That's a strong word. Because I can enjoy going. And actually, like, the rendition of zombies they had where it's kind of like the DMZ was kind of okay and cool. But, like, I like competing against other people. That's when I even got really into video games, was when they first started having like the multiplayer online and you could play against people, and it's like this is even better. Like why? I feel like that's just another thing to put in. I don't miss. This is so much better than multiplayer, so much better. But like, dude, you're gonna. I feel like they're like bringing zombies and that kind of stuff in just to like add this other factor, so that it's like, you know, oh yeah, I don't think I got cheated. I don't think I got cheated. Their servers are just so overloaded. Plus, I was getting beaten up by zombies while they were shooting me. So yeah, they probably maybe they weren't cheating. I don't know.
It's so the devs can control super zombies that can't be killed.
I agree. Just like Lithium, you were just complaining the other day in there with this guy. He's like obviously like throwing zombie, like it's whatever.
Yeah, that guy the other day was
stupid, dude.
Absolute trash, man.
I really hope they have a regular battle royale and a regular like what, dude? Why can't they just have? They can keep having these versions.
I don't understand why they can't have all the maps.
Exactly. Well, exactly.
Yeah,
First of all,
that's what people really want. We're not looking for more characters or new cosmetics.
No.
When's the last time you heard someone say, I can't wait until they add more camos?
Nobody gives a fuck.
I'm sure there's somebody out there that gives a shit about all that. But I mean, think about it. Once you have a couple hundred different camo types, I think we're good. It's like it's real. It's like fashion.
Something that you actually like.
It's like fashion weapons. It's gone beyond being able to customize your shit. Like,
yeah. I mean, look.
I think
me and Lithium are talking a lot of shit because
build a new.
We are literally, me and Lithium are literally carrying the best and the hardest camo in the whole game, dude. Like this is the most sought after one that Lithium and I have. Dude, I'll tell you, dude. Every time that I look, dude, like so many times I look back, people pick up either one of mine or one of your guns, Lithium. All the fucking, a lot of time it's the F-Tac because our F-Tacs are fucking shreds. But I know that this is like one of the, but like, dude,
they're good.
Who cares?
They're good weapon builds, man. Like I would pick it up if I found it. Like
yeah. Well,
you find an F-Tac, like you find an F-Tac laying around in the map. It's like, you know, that's like a given pickup.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah.
I want the backpacks back. It's great.
Yeah.
I could carry it. Unrealistic, but not really.
No. I'll tell you what's unrealistic is like, you know, besides a lot of other stuff in the game,
shoulder
like
these rifles,
all the ammo, yeah, and then like shoulder the quick scoping, and the amount of ammo that you can carry. You know, like that's.
Gear up fast.
That and like the hopping and running with like the LMGs and snipers is unrealistic too.
No, bro.
See, I think it would be cool, like if they made a game, like especially like with my game that I always talk about. Like my game would have like boxes of ammo, and you would have to like send your character through an animation where they would unbox that ammo and then like load it round by round into the magazine. You know, like maybe like different gun shops you'd be able to find.
Well,
there's
not every gun. There's no
buying upgrades in my game, man. It's all like there's no money. It's like
yeah, but they do like, so the thing is like they do have like.
Get that bird spinning.
They do have like quick loaders for clips that are pretty small.
That's the thing. That would be an upgrade.
Like right.
You're up. Grab your chutes.
Oh god.
See, that would be additional equipment though, man.
Could you imagine, dude? The worst would
all equipment that you can think of, you would be able to find at a gun shop or like a well-equipped gun shop. And you would be able to load that stuff and carry it with you, and it would like.
Dude, nobody's gonna want to carry a pistol, dude. I'd rather load a fucking assault rifle clip than a pistol clip. Yeah, but dude, it's so annoying, dude. Like loading a fucking 45 fucking clip, dude. Like they're like, it's a very fucking annoying small bullet, like heavy clip to load, dude. That'd be like. If with those kind of mechanics, that's what I'm saying. Everybody be like, oh, don't load up that pistol right now, dude. Like,
No, the thing is if you went
Unless
out
you
here
got a
and
fast
you
loader.
You
do
would
that,
have clips loaded.
Yeah.
Like at some point you would have to
Or
stop
you're
and
screwed, yeah.
reload. Like,
Yeah, like hide and fucking, yeah.
I think that's what would make the game like a lot more realistic. Like,
Yeah. Oh, dude.
I think as time would go by, you'd have more and more like there'd be people out there that are pretty well organized and like set up.
Right. Well, people don't realize like all those aspects of what goes into a lot of this, especially obviously the game creators. Like, I'll give an example, dude. Katie's she's a strong, she's a tough chick, and like she does have like
You're losing ground.
somewhat manly
Move it.
hands. You know what I mean? Like she's got tough hands. She's never once loaded her own
You
clip
said
for
that's
any
why I
of her.
fell in love with her.
No, not at all, dude. That was definitely one of the things that was kind of a turn off. She
Your
used to be,
squad made it to the
she was
safe
very
zone.
fucking hot. She was like a fucking sexy little sprite. But her man hands were the one thing that was just kind of funny, dude. You know.
Supply
But
box secured. 2 to go.
but even there, dude, like she's never once loaded her own clip for any of her guns, dude. She's never once loaded a clip. I think for her 22, one time.
I know where
she's
this guy was.
She's put like half of the clip in,
Oh no shit.
right there. Heads
1-1
up, heads up,
requesting
heads up,
recon
heads
at
up,
this
heads up.
time.
See on the bridge?
No,
She's
no,
loaded,
no,
but
they're on
I don't know where he's
buildings.
at.
They're on buildings.
Oh fucking Christ, there's no way. That little space.
Oh wow,
There.
dude! I literally
Kids
looked for like a
definitely
second, dude. Yeah, okay.
I got no kill cam either, just so you know.
Crazy, you love Crazy Dick. What a fucking loser, dude. This guy's obviously never gotten
dude.
pussy. Never ever gotten pussy in his life, obviously, dude.
Yeah. I'm about that.
What?
Last one.
What?
You gave it a solid try. Time to head to the
Dude!
station.
I'm back.
Yeah, you're cheating! You're cheating! You don't even turn and look at me until you're already broke while I'm still shooting you, and you turn and fucking shoot me with 3 shots and down me? Come on, man! How do you even enjoy that? Like, it's like...
Bro, hold up, I need to hear footsteps.
These have to be really desperate losery people, like for the like they must be so sick in the head that they actually think that like he actually thinks that he fucking won that gulag. Like, what a hit, dude! What a
Did I
hit!
actually not kill that guy?
Yeah, how did it not? How did it fucking not kill him? Is what I want to know.
Did you see that? Did you see
Yes,
that fucking...
dude. The helicopter landed on him. It literally crushed him.
That's what I thought.
And it broke like 2 plates, dude. That was it. Yeah, come
No
on.
way, where the hell did this
Yeah,
guy
because they're
fucking come
cheating.
from?
Because they're fucking cheating, dude. They're fucking losers.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but dude, that was... The helicopter lands on that dude. Like, it was literally thrown directly at him, and he lives?
Yeah. No, dude. It landed on him, dude.
Nah.
I've done it. I've done the same thing to teams, dude, and I don't get it. Like, it literally landed on him, and it broke a plate. I saw 1 plate, dude. You had to shoot him and break him and down him after that. You broke 1 plate by literally landing a helicopter
a whole
on
ass
him.
helicopter.
Yeah.
A whole ass helicopter lands on the guy, and he doesn't die.
That should have been an immediate death, like not downed,
Pretty much
nothing, like
squished, not
dead.
down.
Yeah, like you're dead. Like I'd be totally fine with that if that
Because
happened to
the
me.
explosion
If I
could've-
die right away and I see, oh, they literally
Loadout dropped
dropped the
inbound.
helicopter on me, I'd be like, oh, yeah, I'm dead.
I mean,
Yeah, like
My logic would be my logic on that would be the initial hit down me, the explosion finished me.
Gas
According
is
to the
moving
down,
in.
according to the
New
down
safe zone
thing, you
located.
know.
yeah, I would say that the initial hit completely
there's one.
squashed you,
The
and
initial
killed
hit
you.
turned you into
Right?
On the wall.
Yeah,
On the hill, on the hill.
yeah.
Damn, he's on the wall right above it. Up
He
the
is,
hill.
but careful, dude. He's right there. Yeah.
The initial hit turned him into hamburger, and then the second guy wouldn't have been there to come get me because I wouldn't have been fighting that guy jumping that wall.
Well, see,
That's
and that's
okay.
where the realism needs to come. It's like if you drop a helicopter, there's an explosion that squashes and kills somebody. There's
It
shrapnel.
would have done
These guys
damage.
should be like, should be having to like kind of like take cover for a second. You know what I mean? And like literally, the guy was on top of you,
Replay or-
shooting you within like a second.
He's right above you. Yeah, right, dude.
Yeah, he knows right
Down
where.
and
it
Right
is.
at you.
Keep your head up.
He
Return
came
to base
over
for
the top,
debriefing.
holding onto a helium balloon, just like
Yeah.
hovering there, like.
It's back to right where it was.
Oh,
Gas is inbound.
Look at him.
Gold riot.
I want to see
shield.
this for a second. Hey, gold riot shield, literally sliding everywhere. This guy switching weapons every 5 seconds. I hate these, dude. It's so cringe and disgusting. They like think they're so good. You're not good. Oh, you have 1 kill from cheating.
Yeah, they're Power Rangers. They all got the same, like, they always use the same flamboyant fucking gammas and like flamboyant movements. They're like in the
Like
gang.
this guy's got
of the-
frozen guns. I'm waiting to see. This is
in the
weird
gang
flame
of the
in
people that like to do the teabag and fucking.
Can I check?
Yeah,
Can I,
these
can I
are
still
the-
send chats. Oh yeah, I can. Wait, to party. How do I tab to change channel? Tab. It's not changing channels. Can I not? Oh, you know why? Maybe because I'm chat banned. I can't
Could be.
Probably.
I'm bad.
message the game, but that's BS.
Moving this way.
Fucking loser. Yeah, he had to look. Get out of here, dude. Yeah, you're such a fucking loser. I want to like message this person. I mean, like
Which one are you watching?
Start a problem. Black phone.
Yeah.
They're all look at all of their names, dude. It's very obvious that they're all fucking cheating. Like,
like to see their
these are
levels. It
names.
doesn't show me
These
the
are the
levels.
names. These are the names of people that think that they're fucking amazing. Look at him. He switches his gun every 5 fucking seconds. But when he's ready to shoot you, it's gonna be the right gun. You know what I mean? No matter what, like he's switching, he could be in the middle of switching guns. It's gonna be the right
Visual on
gun.
the enemy.
He's gonna lock on.
Mark the
Fuck
target.
this shit, dude. I wish there was a way to just. We should create like a social site called like Warzone Royale, okay? And then when you join Warzone Royale, the problem is none of these people would join. But you join Warzone Royale, and then what happens is
Cole, he can't slide. All he does is dolphin dive. He can't make that jump, dude. It's not possible. Good try.
what happens is that
It's obvious.
it gives you the
It's obvious
ability
this kid's not the
to
not that
connect.
guy.
The problem is, like I said, these people wouldn't. But like, I was gonna like give you the ability to connect and be like, oh yeah, like like oh yeah, you're like I don't know, dude.
Oh shit, faded backed out already.
Hello, you guys
did
still
he?
in the match?
Yeah.
How are you guys still in? I left with party.
We all gotta back out and join back.
How did that happen?
I don't know.
I literally hit leave with party, and I heard you guys. We were all still in the same party, but it like left you guys in the game. And I definitely hit like leave match with party. Otherwise, I would have been in my own lobby. That's what lets me know, dude. Somebody's
It's probably
running.
some sort of fourth host bullshit. Oh, comms, I don't hear anybody.
I hear you. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't hear skate though.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are. Okay. Where'd Cheese go? Did he stay in there? He's probably still watching them fuming.
Or he went to take a shit.
Yeah, I already left. No, that's Skate. Skate's the pooper. Well, I mean, Cheese has to poop every once in a while too. Yeah, it's me, you, and me, you, and Skate right now. Yeah.
Cheese is like Kim Jong-un, dude. He never
He never shits. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Oh, what did he say earlier, dude? He sent something into the chat earlier that was just like, oh god. Oh shoot, hold on, my buddy's sending like all of these. Hold on. I'm telling my buddy, I'm like, dude, you need to call me for like a briefing because it's like, so we were supposed to do this ice carving we were supposed to do this ice festival last year. Got postponed to this year. Then this year, on the days that it was supposed to be, it was so cold that nobody wanted to be outside. So it got postponed till next month, which is in like what, a couple days, on the like the 9th and the 10th, or the 8th and the 9th, or something like that. So it's like basically a week away. But I'm like, dude, like so much has gone on. Like I've already got like, I call me so we can like talk about a briefing, because it's hard to like kind of follow.
Where do you gotta go for that?
So it's gonna be at the Shadow Lake Town Center, which is like a kind of like, I wouldn't say ritzy, but like, a nicer shopping center in like South Omaha.
Right on. I'll be right back. I'm probably gonna run one more before I go out.
All right.
I'll give Lithium 1 second. have to use my fucking my bibs, my ski bibs. Fucking ripped his open on a nail board. So like in the ice carving community, there's a thing called a nail board that you use on like a larger block. You kind of like scrape it to make it rigid on both sides, and you know you put a little water, you set it, and then like with that, with the the graining or the texture that you create with that nail board, you're able to like set it, and it helps to fuse the ice together a little bit more. And he like fucking put his knees down in his bibs, because sometimes you're wearing knee pads, you just didn't realize he said that he didn't have his knee pads, but he put his knees down right onto a nail board and like moved right away and like ripped his knees open. Oh, I can't imagine how fucking painful that shit must have been. But he's an amazing ice carver, but he works mostly with foam. He does, if you go to like Disney or Universal, like all of the set stuff and things that are built around there, like a lot of it he's probably like carved into the foam and shit, and then like created, because he works for them. So he doesn't really have to, and he lives in Florida, so he doesn't really have to worry about the snow stuff except for during like ice season if he's doing stuff. So I think he's asking to use my bibs. He's not that much. He's maybe a little bit taller than me. I'm like, yeah, you can use them, but they're small on me, dude. Like I bend over in my ski bibs, dude, and they like squash my balls.
They do. He's carving stuff there around the holidays, or like the Christmas and Disneyland or Disney World and stuff.
They some stuff, but he's not with. He literally works for the company that creates like stuff out of foam for like Disney and Universal and stuff. So like, could he do any ice stuff that they do? And they probably do, and he might help with some of the little things that they have here and there, but I think that's his main thing. And then he kind of has his own gigs that he sets up during ice season, or is contracted for a lot. Like, dude, this guy's world renowned. Like he has probably like he probably has like a $275 to $300 something per day rate, no matter what. Like, and he probably only works a couple hours that day carving. And just to give you a comparison, my daily rate, and I didn't carve, but I did a lot of good stuff, and they knew that I could help carve. I could help, like I've helped put statues shit back together and all that. But like my daily rate, which was pretty high for how unexperienced I was, my daily rate, the last time that I did it was, I think, $175, maybe $195 a day. I think it was $195 a day that I got the last time that I was out in DC working ice. I don't think he's gonna pay me that. I didn't even ask him. I didn't even negotiate a rate with him. I just told him I'd help him. You know what I mean? Because he's cool. This guy literally saved my life one year, dude. Like, literally saved my life.
But yeah, it's something that you don't do that often, so.
Right.
It's not like you're just gonna make a living off of it.
Right. Exactly. Is Cheese coming back, or is he might be gone for the night? What's tomorrow? Yeah, he works tomorrow. And it's already 9:30. I'm assuming that he's gone. No. He's in pregame lobby, dude. He's in a party of 4? With who?
Doesn't want to play with us anymore. Or
Yeah.
his shit is glitched and it says he's still in our party.
Right, yeah. Ace Busia, fucking invite. I haven't played with this guy in a while. He's kind of like a Soul Smoker character. You remember? I think so. Soul Smoker I met playing here on Warzone back in like Verdansk days, but we played with him a couple times on Fortnite. He's buddies with that Glyphy guy. this Ace Boosie guy sounds almost just like Soul Smoker, but he's pretty cool. He's a pretty cool cat. Oh, he's in a full party. I think Cheese is gone. I don't think he's on. I think he's gone. Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, I don't hear Skate at all. Is he talking?
Yeah, he did. He talked.
I'm here. I'm
Yeah,
just
he's.
watching snowboard videos.
Yeah, he said something a second ago. Sending invites to this guy, Pyrex. Remember, we got him his first win on Warzone.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he was good too. He was really good. He had like just about as much kills as all of us, if not, he might have had more kills than us. But it's one of those things, you know what I mean? Like it's like he's one of those people, like he's never played with a team like us. He's used to probably just going in and sweating and playing, and has never just like taken that little bit of strategy. And you know what? He didn't get the win. I remember clutching it up for the win, but he was good. He was definitely pretty good. Well, actually, speaking of Gliffy, there's Gliffy. Come on, people.
Yeah.
Alright, if nobody joins, I'm about to just run it. And this will be it. One more. Yeah. Yeah. I know, yeah, you're trying to go make some money. What time is it? 9:34.
Well, you know, I'm already at 127 like 130 bucks today, so I gotta earn like another 70 bucks to make it a $200 day too. Just keep pushing through like that, like any day that I can, like drop another 200 in the bucket, man. It'll be like real cool once it comes time to take the vacation, man. Like actually have money on the side, not feel like I'm spending my bank account broke, you know, like
Yeah.
the normal bank account. I can just be like, oh yeah, that's good. You know, and that was all separate from the side. Not anything that was really counted on, you know.
Right. Right.
Man, I gotta take a shit though.
Yeah, you do.
I ate a chicken fried steak like the size of my head, or like.
Ooh. Ooh, yeah, that'll.
It's only a 12-ounce steak, like New York strip that I pounded out. Did.
Oh, dude, so you did a chicken fried steak with a New York strip, dude?
Oh yeah, I do it all the time, dude. It's
Oh,
best.
God, that's bomb, dude. Yeah.
Or I'll use a ribeye, and then just like hammer it
Oh.
like out thin and like fucking.
I've got to do that, dude. I've never, like... Because every time I
Use this time
make,
for
like,
some target practice.
you know, New
Real
York
things
strip or,
coming
like,
soon.
a quality steak, I make it a steak. I use, like, you know, like, either a chuck or a cube thing for the fucking chicken fried steak, dude. I should try that. It's probably so good.
Oh man, it's great. It's like you're still getting the really good steak. It's just like
Right.
breaded. You can even take that and put it into like dip it in steak sauce. Oh man, it's still fantastic.
I really only use, like,
I
steak
just
sauce.
like a good fried steak though, man. Like
I usually only...
Prep time's over. Now
like,
you
I
deploy to the
cook
war
steak
zone.
so well that most of the time... Like, the only time that I
want
use
that
steak
bird
sauce,
ready
or even
in
like
3
Katie,
mics.
who loves
Relay
steak
those
sauce, the only
orders.
times that even she ended up using steak sauce was
got
for
the
like
green light.
lower
We're
end,
going
like
to the war
sirloin or
Grab your gear
you know,
and shoot.
bullshit cuts.
You're up in
Whereas like
3.
with
Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free
I
on all
just like the
threats.
taste of like Heinz 57 or just a A1. Like I don't do it necessarily.
Let's
I
roll.
don't need it. I just enjoy the.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I don't like drowning in either. I'll like
Your
barely
team
touch.
leader.
It doesn't have
Set
to
a
be
drop
every
point
piece
for your
either,
squad,
but
soldier.
Part of the deal. Good steak sauce.
Gas is approaching on your
potato.
position. Move to the safe zone.
You know, or in the case of the chicken fried steak, mashed potatoes, and corn, the white pepper gravy, man. Like, gotta have that.
Scavenger contract here.
It was like a garlic pepper gravy sauce. I just wanted like the head, but it ended up being a little bit. But I liked it.
You sound a little far away. I didn't really catch everything.
Oh, I had the mic piece turned away from me. That's why.
I've noticed. So like, remember I was
Supply
telling you I've
box
been
is
like kind of
large.
watching
Secure those locations.
some of my streams while I'm working, and I've noticed like I'm being a lot more conscious of where my mic is because for part of like the inaugural stream, it's like I was loud for a while, and then like
You're
I must
losing
have had my
ground.
headset in a
Move
certain
it.
way that I'm like they're like straining my fucking ears
Trophy system here.
to myself. You don't realize it. 'Cause
Head to
sometimes you
the
think
safe
it's
zone.
just picking up really good, or we like yell a lot.
One supply box down. 2 remain.
Marking buy
We
station.
got this here. Let's not forget, if we come up on enough money quick, we might as well just buy it right now. I got a munitions box.
One supply box remaining. Move and secure that daggone thing.
I feel like the first time anybody searches one of those first aid kit things, they should just get a fucking self-revive. Whatever, I don't even care. Whoever it is, no matter what, the first one that you touch, if you're the first person to touch it before restock, you get a self-revive, you know?
Contract complete. All supply boxes secured.
Assault rifle marked.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Oh, that's a good one, yeah. Is that a 5-bar Holger?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking a slap, dude. I fucking shred people with the fucking 1-bar, 0-bar fucking Holger.
Gonna fuel up quick.
You're getting sniped at, guys.
Yeah, I know it.
I see where it's coming from, northeast. You just hit a zip line.
I just got fucking...
Wait.
Oh, you got him. Okay.
Look out, it's another sniper.
Yeah, pick
Two
that
of
up,
them,
pick
two
that
of
up,
them.
pick that up.
Coming across the bridge.
Your squad mate is in the gulag. If they survive, they redeploy.
Moving in this area.
Whoa, where'd that one go?
He's in the truck trailer here.
He's broke. One's broke.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Throwing grenade! Enemy.
Why am I not shooting? Why is my not... Oh, why is my gun not loaded? Oh my god, it was fucking loaded up, dude. That's so fucking bogus. Wow, dude. Whatever, man. Alright, let me just win this fucking gulag.
No way. Fucking would have had my plates and that guy would have been done. I don't even know where that last one came from.
Squad mate failed their mission. They're headed back to base.
Dude, why can't I find a knife in here? Kill this idiot, but I got a knife. Woo!
Get to the safe zone.
Coming down to you, skate. What's it look like down there?
Moving here. Cancel
What's up, my brother?
Bro, hit me. I'm down. I'm right next to you. Hit me, dude.
Squad mate, redeploying to the AO.
I got you.
He's coming across, kind of. They're looking at us. Yeah, they're stuck in the smoke, dude. Let's get out of here, dude. I'm fucking rolling out, dude.
Yeah, I'll get a loadout somewhere else.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
I killed one person.
That's fine, dude. I'm leaving, dude. I'm leaving that gas.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm glad you did.
We're proud of you.
I'm very proud. Yeah. I am. I didn't mean that really in a bad way at all, but I'm gone, dude. What?
Enemy soldier
Take a picture
incoming.
so you remember it later.
Enemy soldier incoming.
My bad, dude. I didn't know that was.
I think I'm gonna hit this jumper actually, dude. Yeah, guy's landing in right by it, dude.
Moving here. Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
Longbow 3-1 on approach. Strike inbound.
Got him. I downed him, dude. If you want to sit there and finish him off, dude, I downed him right on the fucking buy. Right on that buy station, basically, dude. Pick me up.
There's a whole team there.
Well, I downed somebody. Oh no, I just jumped out by accident, dude. No. I'm in. Oh, I'm in. Oh my gosh.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Go get him. Those guys are fucked up, dude. I just broke that guy.
Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
Oh shit.
If you want to swing me around to that other vehicle, dude, and we can double fucking. Oh, jeez.
This is not the side to be on here.
No, you're right. Yeah.
We can make the bridge up.
Yeah.
Marking contract.
Try to get to this, maybe. We've got an LTV sitting right
Vehicle
here,
marked.
too.
Enemy movement.
Looks like there's people on the bridge, too. Won't let me fucking shoot out.
Gas is closing in. Be advised.
No
your squad
way,
is
dude.
down. It's
Fuck.
up to you now.
Coming,
Rhythm is
people.
a dancer.
Yeah, rhythm is you know what? This music like reminds me of like Hot Wheels was like the skate place when I was a kid, dude. And it was like, dude, so much fun, dude. Like roller skating and Hot Wheels and shit. Like that was, you know.
Fire sale's over. Adjusting price.
Oh, Oh, literally right as I got there, I could have gotten 2 of you. You're all I could afford, bro. You're all I could afford. You got enough to buy one of us. Or one of them. Don't leave, Trauma. We'll get you back, bro. He probably can't hear me.
He's got
enough for skate. Yeah.
Lift your hands and voices, free your mind and join us. You can feel it in the air. Oh.
I think Pink was dancing on top of my truck for a second.
Yo, we gotta roll, man.
Yeah, we do. Here, you drive. I gotta put plates on. Oh, I don't even have plates. Oh, and Skate hit the ground. Ah, well, just leave him. Go. Just leave him, dude. Leave him. He's not even there, dude.
Damn, dude, I didn't know you guys. I didn't think.
Yeah, bro, we're gonna have to buy you back. We got enough. We'll buy you back. Just wait.
What'd you do, go fool?
Taking effective fire!
No, he was banging. He was banging his lady.
Banging the old lady while taking a poop.
That's pretty baller, actually, dude. I gotta give you props. If that. You're on that level, dude. That's pretty. I aspire for that, dude. If I can meet a really fucking hot
Got
chick
gas
that
inbound. Safe zone relocated.
still wants to sit on my wiener while I'm pooping, dude, that'd be pretty cool.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, it is, but I mean,
Jailbreak is
I don't think
active.
I'd want to. I don't think I could like withstand a boner while I'm pooping. I'd be like, come on, you gotta. I know you're.
You'll be alright.
I know you're horny.
He says it like he's fucking. He's tested this.
Yeah, I've had a morning wood while I'm trying to take a shit, and it's kind of annoying, dude. Like, it's not.
Yeah, I mean that's more of an issue trying to take a piss, but.
Right. Well, no, I do the lean, dude. Like I can like, like I put my feet out and I lean up against the wall. Like I put my hand up and I like lean. I'll do like a little.
I just see how far away I can stand back.
That or that, right? Yeah.
Yo, I won't lie. I hit the shower, dude.
You got gas moving in.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. We're getting fucking pooped on. Don't leave me! You left me, bro.
No, I'm not leaving, dude.
Safe zone.
Get me right here, bro. I'm in the corner.
Fuck.
No, go. Just go. Yeah, you're whack, bro. You're not even good. Yeah, just go. He's a chimichanga. I can see the name. He's a chimichanga. Fuck the blues. Come on, Skate.
Alright, there's gotta be some sort of
It's all up to you to bring me back, bro. You gotta save my life, bro.
opportunity here. Yeah, these people need to chill the fuck out.
Yeah, they're
When you see the white whale.
they're really motivated by the white whale.
I don't even know what this heavy metal song is. They're singing about white whales and shit. Like,
they're talking about like a fat chick from the Midwest.
oh, what's up? You thought you were gonna fucking land on me? Oh, what? There's some rooftop camping smoke.
Now it really is all up to you, Skate.
Oh shit.
Oh, man, just get out of there. I would hit that. Can't hit that. I would try to get to that. Oh no! You're gonna have to go all the way around, dude. You got literally a team sitting right here, dude. If you can hit them with
In
that.
this building?
Yep. No. Well,
Target
yeah.
You're cleared hot.
No, cut.
Gas
Got
is
one down.
inbound.
Get out of there.
Marking a
Just
new
go,
safe
dude.
zone.
Just go.
$50 remain.
You get to that truck, dude. You have enough to buy one person back. And
Loadout drop headed your way.
Pink is very close to being able to
They're on
buy
the
one
other side of the
person
truck,
back.
about 10 meters on the other side of the truck.
Good shot. Alright, don't worry about the loadout right now. You do have a loadout. There's a loadout ready.
You fucking
Gas is moving.
That was insane, dude. Smoke it if you can. Oh! Yeah! Get it! Go! 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 Oh! What a fucking run, dude! Fuck! God! Ah! Good fucking try, dude. Good fucking try.
damn.
Good fucking try.
I just pressed the X button.
I know. Damn.
Oh.
Man. Damn, good shit, dude. That was a fucking great fucking kill to get there, and then obviously some fucking loser is literally like laying down right next to it. Well, I'm just gonna lay here till somebody comes for the buyback, right? Yeah, you know, if I sit here long enough, somebody's coming. Fuck. Jeez. Alright.
It is in itself its own strategy, man. It's the nature of the game, man.
It is. It is. It
You know,
really is.
we could play that game, but then it's like there's drawbacks to that game too. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, how many times do these people all hold up in there just for like, you know, us
Yeah.
to come running through and killing them? Or it's like, you know, it can work two different ways. You know, sometimes it's better to like not be like camped out, because then people can't make a fucking plan on you if you break contact every. Like, so they might have seen you from a distance, but by the time they make their plan and get to you, like you're already like gone. They're like, where the fuck?
Right. Well, and that's how. So
That's why I always try and stay moving. Like,
remember,
and I don't.
remember a few nights ago, or maybe it was last week or something. We were in a match, and there were the people doing the nuke. And
Oh yeah.
dude, it's for like a third, like for like the final third of the game. People were storming that spot. How did they not get knocked off of that point, right? How did they not get knocked off of watching that nuke? I think it's pretty obvious they were fucking cheating. How do you not take out a team on that fucking mountaintop? Dude, they had like fucking 10 teams coming at them, dude. There's no way that they just fought everybody off and somehow still stayed alive in there, dude. It gets to a point that you have so many people rushing you. You got people trying to push in. You got precision. They were getting hit by everything, and that nuke still kept going, and they still were able to get it. Like, that doesn't really... Because, like, you're right. Like, it's not really a good strategy to just sit in one spot, because what happens is eventually a couple teams converge on you and shit, and it just gets to be too much. Where like, how are you gonna hold them all? How the fuck did these people literally for like a third of the fucking game basically sit there on that mountaintop and hold people off the whole time while they're getting the fucking thing finished and launching?
Well, they had 2 redeployable buys down in that last move. I remember this well.
They did have redeploys there.
They had 2 redeployment points. They were probably stacked with cash because they knew what their fucking goal was, which was to like win with the nuke, you know. Like, I imagine before they even set everything in motion, they did something to come up with some cash.
A bunch of money, yeah.
You know, and then they hunted those fucking buy stations down.
I wonder if
made
it's
sure
the same
they
thing for
brought
the
them
nuke
to that
now,
final
or if it's
spot
a
so they could sit there. You know, once you have like a couple of different buy stations strategically placed at the end, right outside of it, they probably had one guy that was like the fail-safe guy that stayed in the building, camping out, you know, and the other guys would sit there and like take out everybody outside that would like hit, and as people would go down, they just run out there and bring them back. You know, it's like.
Yeah, I mean, we're pretty good. I mean, we do it. We stay.
It's the same thing, man. It was like
Yeah.
it was damn near impossible to get that Verdansk closeout win, man. Like that bunker where it was like
Yeah.
you had to like hold the bunker down, and everybody was coming at you, like. But we did it, man. Like,
Yeah.
and I think with that one, man, I must have got like 7 or 8 kills sitting up on one of the radio towers right outside of it, watching people go in at the bunker. And Gaurdian was like right inside the entrance with the RPGs, man. Like we were just like destroying people, man.
Man, remember the Verdansk bunkers, dude? That was fucking good times, dude. That was some fun.
Yeah, that's what I don't know. I think everything kind of pales whenever I think back to it. I'm like, oh man, all the bunkers around different places that you had to enter the codes, and they would crack open. You'd be like, all right, man, all these fucking red boxes in here. And then you had think the red doors era where you would like skip around to different locations. You had the subway. You know, in a lot of ways, it's like, yeah, this map looks great and whatever. You know, there's a lot of stuff that it's kind of missed.
Right, I agree. You know, but sometimes I wonder if, you know, they had a lot of cool elements that they threw into Verdansk. Sometimes I wonder if we just miss Verdansk as a map because of there had never been, like, at least for me, because I never really got into like the PUBG at the time, and all, like that was the first. Like I'm literally telling you, like since probably like 20.
Use this time for some target practice.
2010 or 20.
Coming soon.
You know, or besides, I'd played a little bit of GTA 5 when it first came out in like 2013 or whatever. But besides that, there were no games that I had touched until that COVID thing. And sometimes I think a lot of the Verdansk allure and the reason that we love it still so much is because of the nostalgic, like it was just, there was no other, like there was
all stations, we are green.
What a fucking killer for those motherfuckers to come out with and have that game ready to do that at that time when everybody basically was trapped to do something like that. Like it was just.
You got the green light. You're going to the war zone.
I mean, dude,
grab your gear and shoot.
As much as I hated and as horrible as COVID and all that was for my life, dude, like I'm very happy that I met all you guys, dude. Like, you know, like I you know, it really.
I'll see you on the other side.
You know, as much as we can hate on technology and all that shit, dude. Like you know, a community of friends, like, dude, I see big stuff coming. Like, you know, we're definitely like, you know, obviously me and you have hung out before. I think we're gonna have more times that we all get to hang out and do some good shit. And it's like,
moving here.
You know, that wouldn't, if it wasn't for that fucking dumb shit in this game, like, how the fuck else, like, if it wasn't for that, dude, I probably still wouldn't be playing video games, you know?
Enemy soldier incoming.
Yeah.
Like, legit, you know? And sometimes I think of it, but I think that there's something big in this. I think that there's something big, and I have a feeling, dude, I think we're gonna have, look, it might take a couple years from now, but I think we're gonna have, I think that we can have like a legit, like, you know, podcast type of thing going. And it might not be like this fully game centric type of thing, but I think we're gonna have something where we're making, you know, a couple thou, if not more, a month. You know, literally just fucking spewing out the mouth and having a good time. And I think that's,
all right, your squad's in the safe zone.
Fucking awesome. It will, dude. It's gonna happen. I'm seeing it in my subconscious, dude. My entire life, dude, I've been told by people that I should try to go do stand-up comedy, do something in comedy. I never did, because I've spent so much time in my life.
I can tell you, man, like
doing other
it's
shit.
been a long time coming, man. Eventually, they're gonna do some sort of crackdown with these cheaters, man.
Yeah, I agree.
And all that's gonna be left is like the better players, and like, We're definitely not tryhard sweats, man, but like we're pretty
very
decent
good,
enough
dude.
to where like
Oh,
we should be getting a hell of a lot more wins than we get, man. Like
Agreed. Right. Dude, why can't I get to this thing?
Just went off the zip line here.
Oh, here we go. I'm gonna figure it out.
2 supply boxes secured, 1 remaining.
To the front.
Well, it's like, dude, when you watch like the wins, I mean, first of all, we get wins and scrap through against all adversities and people that are obviously cheating and doing shit. And then when we play when we get into a lobby with people that are on level, you know what I mean, and they're not doing fucking funky shit, oh my god, sometimes it just feels like we walk our way into it, you know what I mean? Like, we'll be kind of stressed out, but then it's like, oh, okay, here we are. Oh, there's only 5 people left, taking them out, that's it, you know? Sorry guys, I don't know why the fuck I ended up way the fuck over here. That's nobody to blame but me. Oh, I was gonna ask for a pickup. I'm a little behind you. I see you getting shot at. Kind of in this area-ish. Oh.
Yeah, right.
No way! Did this guy just snipe you out?
Shit, dude.
Oh no.
What?
No, but he took like half the fucking health off the truck in like 3 shots, man.
You got a loadout drop inbound.
Why can't I ping
Some
this
cheaty
guy? Oh, that's
chonka
not a
bullshit,
guy.
dude.
It's a satellite.
Switched on his striker pack. He needed some training wheels.
Yeah,
He's like,
he-
this
yeah.
is taking forever.
They'll need to survive to
If I turn
redeploy.
this on, I get critical damage
Gas
on
is closing
everything.
in. Relocating the safe zone.
Squall!
Whoa! Who's shooting me and from fucking where, dude?
Squad
Killed
mate,
one of them.
redeploying to the AO.
Killed 2 of them.
Dude, they're cheating. I don't know how the fuck they see me.
I don't know, but I just killed 2 of them. They're not not good. They probably are cheating, but they're not good.
No, I think one of them's got a striker pack, and that's probably it.
Gas is closing in.
Oh, you scared the fucking shit out of me, dude. He's still here behind. Oh, no, that's Pink.
Head to the safe zone.
He was nearby, dude. I could have sworn I saw his ping nearby after I killed that last guy.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he's
there
here.
on ping.
I
He's on ping.
I can see his bullshit fucking shitty mic popping up on our stuff.
Did Pink kill him? I think maybe Pink might have killed him. I hit the loadout, guys, if you want to try to hit it really quick.
I'm getting in a fight with this team over here. Dude.
I got one.
I can't hear Pink. Is Pink talking? Can you tell him to unmute me? Because I don't know.
I think he's got a microphone thing on my end. He might be chat banned like you are.
Yeah. I don't know if I gotta unmute him.
Oops. Oh, they just bought back. It won't let me unmute him. It looks like. Pink, are you there? Pink, can you hear me?
Live Pink. He's on the rooftop.
I don't think Pink has a mic. I mean, they're gonna have to. He's gonna have to come to us if he's not already pushing this way. Oh, I just seen somebody right here.
What? No way! I got no warning.
Where are these guys, dude? Pink's getting shot at. The fuck are they, dude?
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone.
Whoa, from where? Whoa, right there, dude! What?
Damn, man. These guys fucking snuck up on me.
One's dead.
Your squad mate is in the gulag.
I'm trying to
If
stay
they
hidden.
survive,
I don't
they
think his
redeploy.
people or his friends are gonna be too happy that I just killed him.
You got gas moving in.
Yep, I got a guy coming right at me.
Be advised, you still have squad mates outside the safe zone. Your squad mate won the fight. Deploy now.
You're a cheater! What a fucking cheater, dude! What a fucking cheater, dude! Yeah, right, dude. You're so full of fucking shit. Yeah, you're not even good, dude. You're such fucking trash, dude. Somebody kill this fucking loser. Whatever, dude. I'm gonna take my gulag. That should have been my kill, dude. He should have been dead. I should have laid down. I should have just laid down and waited for him to come by me and then knifed him. That was my fault. Getting aggressive. I don't understand how he like came out of the fucking smoke and saw me right out of the smoke though, and I don't get a kill cam, but whatever. Makes sense.
Oh man, lithium. Fuck.
Okay, yeah. You guys outside, no one's getting hit by my shit. Really? Really? No, those guys just outside, like, hanging out in my airstream.
And they don't even get touched, right?
Yeah, fucking... whatever.
What a loser, dude. Fucking laying down baby shit.
Squad mate has been cleared for redeployment.
Good shit. Good shit. Alright, we just gotta get Pink back. Hang tight, Pink. We'll get you, bro.
JLCV here. My station here.
Yeah, let's do something like that. Yeah, let's get back to our fucking roots, man. Fucking run these fucks over, dude. See where the circle goes really quick, and then maybe grab a recon.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Somebody literally just bought back right here, dude.
All stations, a jailbreak.
Jailbreak, yep. Wait for me, don't leave. Oh, they're here, dude. I hear proxy. Maybe they unbanned me. Hey, you're trash, dog.
Get out of the trash, dog.
Oh, did Pink leave, dude? Oh, what an idiot, dude. He had a free jailbreak.
Jailbreak is active. Gas is moving. Some of your squad's outside the safe zone.
Dude, I've been laying in this bush by this building here, and so many people have fucking ran past me.
Now, don't worry about the buy now, dude, because this guy left, so we're chilling. I need plates.
Watch that rooftop.
Yeah. Oh, they're looking at us. They're looking at
El
us.
Caro. Here I am in the El Caro, boys. Eating churros in the El Caro.
Oh, no.
Ay, chihuahua.
Ay. Oh, no.
Ay,
Oh,
chihuahua.
oh.
He's shooting
Oh, wow, bro. Oh, you're so good, man.
Dude, we need...
It's all 100% skill, too.
Yeah.
He would
right.
never cheat.
down.
No cheating. No cheating from you, man.
Oh, they are sniping from on top of this building that I'm sitting next to.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Ay, chihuahua. You shoot so fast, Speedy.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Oh, yo quiero Taco Bell. Quiero Taco Bell.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Let's see, where are you? Where are you?
Enemies dropping into the AO.
They're pretty far. They're all sitting over there. Guys, let me try to snipe somebody maybe. How is that one fucking plate, dude? Are you kidding me?
Gas is inbound.
You're such a fucking loser, dude.
Move to the safe zone.
Hey, Faded. Let's go out the back.
Come on, hold up.
Taking rounds.
Right behind you. Go, 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 go! Oh, what a cheater, bro! Yeah, what a cheater, bro! Cheating bitch, dude, you suck, bro, you suck!
Still active in the AO.
Yeah, come on, dude, just locks on. Dude, he's not even aiming at me! He's not even fucking aiming at me, and his bullets are still hitting, dude. He's like shooting at the fucking block next to me. Fucking dumb, dude. Whatever. Yeah. Just stay low, stay low. Still a buy station. Still got money.
You got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
I was in a good spot. I should have just pulled that sniper out and blasted both. Cause they were like standing one like hip to hip, dude. I probably would have gotten a double fucking. Oh no, dude. Oh!
25 remained. The enemy took that one.
Good
but
try,
we'll get
guys.
back.
Good try, guys.
I gotta get out there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, good try. Yeah, good try, guys. Good shit.
I mean, I can't find shots right into people.
Yeah, there was a whole team camping it, as usual. That one guy should have been dead. If you had gotten that one guy, the problem is there was a guy like literally sitting in the fucking door waiting for you. So it's like even if you had gotten that guy and tried to run at it, that guy would have probably been right there to fucking shoot you in the back.
Yeah, that's the thing with this game, man.
Nah,
It's always about like each individual game's different, you know.
Yeah, that's part of the allure. Part of the reason people like us even enjoy it is, you know, whether we believe it or not, it's because of this, that it's actually challenging. That's because we don't, that's why we don't cheat. We understand that having the challenge, it's like, we enjoy like the mind game, the ability, like outsmarting, playing, doing like, you know, and obviously like, you know, the fun of it, the movement, and all that, but
what's more is I can handle losing, especially to like other people that aren't cheating. It's like I get upset whenever I know damn well that somebody is using some fake bullshit.
Right.
You know. If I just see somebody like running like normal, I'm like, okay, well, you know, I didn't have that side was completely exposed. But whenever I see somebody like flip out of the sky or they like snap around backwards and look, and you can't even see me off in the distance, but they just skip like 3 shots and I'm dead. I'm like, what?
Right.
Like, what he just sends into it to do a 180 real quick, lock one to me in less than a second, and 3 shots down me, like.
Yeah. No, or like, you know, those people that they literally like. We saw a couple times tonight where they just like they come directly to you, you know, or it's like they pop up, head glitch, and shoot you 2 times after you've already broken them and fucking kill you. When it's like, dude, you're like a shot from being fucking dead, and now all of a sudden your striker is able to fucking save your life. Alright, bro. Whatever. What time is it?
Right on. You working tomorrow?
10:20. No, I'm off, dude. I'm off. I'm gonna be chilling tomorrow.
Alright, man. I'll check it out in the morning then before I go out.
Are you done playing for the night? Faded.
I don't know. I kind of want to play. I kind of want to keep playing, but I kind of want to like. Are you gonna be awake for a while, or what? Like what's going on? Are you about to go to bed?
I should stay awake because I work 2nd shift, so I kind of have to sleep like later in the day.
Wait, are you back at Amazon or?
No, I applied at the Sunoco right across the street from my house. So
Oh, the Sunoco, the gas station that you always go to?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do there? Just cashier and kind of be like mid evening, like going to like middle of the night type of thing?
They've got a food section where you can like order food from, burgers and stuff. I'll be working over there in that part of the store.
Nice. Okay. Do you know how to like cook and deal with food and shit, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
I want you to find some like. I'll say this, dude. I legitimately almost have no idea. I've had like the worst luck. I've had the worst shit happen to me. I've had so many obstacles. I literally, dude, I don't know how I've successfully got, you know, healthy kids, two happy, you know, I wouldn't say happy, two baby mamas that aren't trying to fucking, you know, because I mean, you know, nowadays, dude, you get a fucking shitty baby mama, she's just trying to put you in fucking jail or some shit or fuck your life over somehow. I don't know how I'm here, but I will say that, dude, you need to fucking, and I'm not trying to be a cheese dude, okay, cause I'm not gonna lie, like I literally, every time he's, you know, saying some preachy shit, dude, I get pissed and I hate it. But there's a lot of stuff that he's not fully wrong about, and there's stuff that I've done that if I had maybe taken a little bit of that advice, and like, I'd probably be a little bit better off. You're at that precipice. You're at that opportunity, dude. You're in a fucking shitty position right now. I get it. Okay? You're in a horrible. This is what you need to do, dude. Okay? And I'm sorry, but this is coming. Cause this is a pure experience, dude. I don't think you and I are that much different, except you're a little bit younger than me, and maybe a few other things. Okay? Let me explain something to you. If you can. Dude, it's so people. It is, and this is the problem, Skate, dude. It's gonna do nothing but get fucking harder. And like, God forbid, the world starts falling apart, World War III and other things going. It's gonna get even harder and even worse in other ways. But you're gonna have to, like, dude, you've got to. I'm telling you, dude, for your own sanity. Unless stuff all of a sudden changes, and all of a sudden now, like everything's happening. Like, one chick I did when I was like 18, 19 years old, I dated this chick, and then ended up like living with her and her family for a while, and everything was good except her and I ended up getting into a fight. I was still cool with her parents, still cool, but like her and I got into a fight. I got pissed, threw the fucking key, like, chucked it at the fucking door, you know what I mean? So like, now I can't get into the house. Now I'm out. Now she, you know, now we're out. That ended up being, I broke into her fucking house to try to get money. I've told you about this, dude. What you need to do at your age, at where you and your lady are at, and all of that, you've got to find. You need to completely focus on finding a place for you. If not you and her, if she's gonna stay there with a parent, then you're gonna. But like, you need to have a place for your own solace, dude. To at least bring your kid, feel safe, and do that. You're going to feel so much better, dude. Yeah. I know you're stressed. I know there's bills. There's a lot. There's gonna be a lot more that you got to take on and things like that. But I feel like for a while now, if you've been the only person working, paying for stuff, doing that kind of shit, it's not like something that you're not. But you're just gonna have to like get organized. It's one of those things. I hate to say it, but it's like, I've realized it, and I had to realize it to myself, because there's so much shit. I was so cash based and not caring, dude. Like, I've had all kinds of shit. It's one of those things where like, you got to realize, like, at this point in your life, how old are you now?
29.
Okay, you're 29, dude. You're almost 30. You got a kid. I was the same age, dude. I had my first kid at 28. Okay. We're young, dude. We're still, I'm 36, believe it or not, like, we're still young in the scheme of things and what's going on in our life, but like, you're getting older. You're an older fucking man, dude. There's this thing, you're gonna realize, and you're gonna get what I'm saying. I don't want you to get mad or take offense to it, because I'm not saying you're not a man, but like, part of manning up is literally realizing, like, there's gonna be days that you're gonna have to go where you literally don't eat anything. There's gonna be days that you're gonna have that you literally don't have a cigarette, you don't have a joint, you don't have a weed, and you're gonna have to fucking tell yourself, you're gonna have to realize that. I'm being very serious, dude. You're gonna have to sit, because dude, I'm one of those people, like, dude, I've smoked weed all my life. There's parts I've gone without it because of like probation, different things, or being locked up. But it's like one of those things where like I don't ever see myself not smoking it. But you're gonna have to realize that you and your mind and everything is stronger. You've got to you've almost got to like put on this suit and just step into it and go into it and fucking take it and realize like, okay, this is the mental challenge, the thing that I've got to go through. I'm going to be better. You will, dude. Every time any human being goes through a struggle of any fucking kind, you get fucking better, dude. Your fucking skin thickens up. You get to look at yourself in a different way. You realize certain things about yourself. What's gonna happen is it's similar to what happened with me and fucking Katie, dude. I started sitting there and seeing how much I was changing and trying to better and doing that. And you're gonna start like, I started realizing she's fucking not. If anything, she's going the opposite way because she was pretty fucking together when we first met, And some people do that. That happens. It's that period in life, But you've got to, for your fucking kids' fucking sake, dude. You've got to just, because this is what I realized, dude. My kids look at, like, they know, there isn't a thing out there that there's nothing that they can't count on me for. You get what I'm saying? Like, they wake up, I'm already awake. You know what I mean? Like, I'm always, like, you're fucking dad, dude. You're dad, and that's how you're gonna have to be, dude. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna have to, no matter how high or drunk or whatever's going on, you've just gotta be there, man up, do what you gotta fucking do. No matter what, you gotta be up and be there and be ready to fucking help them. And you know what? Sometimes you're gonna be like, whatever, fuck it, this bitch, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes the mentality that I had thinking that a little bit kind of screwed up and fucked up a little bit of our relationship. Even though I even at the end was still the one that had to be there, you just have to go right away and do it, dude. I'm giving you this advice from the get-go. It needs to get to a point where your fucking kid's mom, because your kid's not even gonna realize this for a long time, dude. You gotta realize that. These are very developmental, very good times to be there, and you want to be in their life and do little things. But your kid's not gonna fucking get shit. You know what I mean? Like, my kids, luckily, like, I made this transition. I got into a house like that. My kids, they're kind of grateful. They remembered how shitty that fucking little trailer was. You know what I mean? This is what you want to do, dude. You don't want your fucking, I almost wish I'm kind of glad they do remember that, but I almost wish they fucking never even did remember it. You get what I'm saying? You want to feel like you want to get to that point. Your daughter, especially since you've got a girl, dude, they need to look, dude, my girls look, they know, okay, it's not that they know, because obviously there's fucking way more successful and better fucking dudes out there than me, but to my daughters, dude, I'm like a fucking god. There's nothing that I can't do. You get what I'm saying? And you've got to do that, dude. You don't want to be to where, like, and I've had it happen, dude. You don't want to be to where, like, your fucking little, 3, 4, 5-year-old fucking kid is coming and waking you up, dude. It's very embarrassing and really shitty, dude. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You want to be so fucking on point. That's how I am now, dude. And, like, dude, I'll get fucked up. I'm probably, like, the reason I was asking her to stay up, I was going to go try to see if this fucking chick might be at this bar. I should probably just sit here and fucking play the game, honestly, but I'm off tomorrow. I need to get out. I need to live. I feel like I'm not fully myself because I've become very, like, hermited and, like, closed in almost, but motivate, dude. Motivate yourself. Take what I'm saying now. Don't get mad. Like I said, I'm not knocking you. I'm not saying you're not a man. I'm not saying you're lesser than any of that. If anything, actually, what I'm saying is I absolutely 100% know that you're fucking capable of it. You 100% are, dude. You might not think, you might be like, oh yeah, but dude, but no, dude. Let me tell you something. If you can go out there and you can fucking do all these kick flips, jump, and do these kinds of things, that's dexterity, discipline, things you've got to put yourself into a mental state to sit there and get into that. You can do this. It is imperative that fucking little girl looks up to you like you're a fucking statue, like a god. You get what I'm saying? Very important. Very fucking important. And it'll get to it. Like, dude, my girls aren't done. They know that I smoke weed. You know what I mean? In fact, dude, dude, my kids actually know that I've tooted that Colombian poo-poo powder. You know what I mean? And their mom. They're not fucking dumb, dude. I actually, like, I'm glad that my kids are very, like, observant, apparent, aware, and know what's fucking going on. The truth is, that kind of shit they fucking hate. And that's fine. It's not like you're ever going to be a perfect person. Nobody's ever going to see you as perfect. But if, that's the other thing, is that if, like, my kids know, like, they've seen that. They've seen, like, how messed up and, like, trashed and stuff like that their mom or even I can get. But they always know, dude, no matter what, dude, they always know that I'm up and I take them to school. I get them where they got to go. I get them up. I get them ready. I do what I got to do. You know what I mean? Even at times that their mom and I lived together and she wasn't. I was fucking up and ready and doing that, you know? You gotta mentally hunker down on that shit, dude. And now that this is another good thing, dude. You've got a job you can literally walk to your job, right?
Yeah, I can take my shoe off and hit my work with it.
That's fucking awesome. And go
We'll
below that.
post in the group chat, dude, so you can see literally how far away it is.
Dude, go. You need to blow that shit up, and you need to become like the fucking manager of that little shit back there, dude. Like, just take it upon yourself. Feel like this is a new challenge, dude. Skate. Do you know why self-esteem is called self-esteem?
No.
And it's saying, I'm gonna blow your mind right now, and you're gonna come to a little realization, and it's gonna change it because you're gonna start to see. Self-esteem is called self-esteem because it is a feeling and a sense of pride and assurance that you can literally only create yourself. You can only gain self-esteem by accomplishing and they don't have to be big. Little things, set little goals, little things that you do for yourself, or look back at stuff that you've done in your life. Especially now, what you need to start doing is looking back at times that you've overcome shit, you've done badass shit, you're like, holy fucking shit, nobody could do that shit, and I did it. You need to look back at that and motivate yourself and look into that, because self-esteem is only something you can build yourself, dude. It doesn't, dude, I could sit here and praise you and call you the shit for the next 2 fucking weeks and try to immerse you into that. Oh, you're awesome, dude, and motivate you. That is not going to give you any fucking self-esteem, dude. It's only going to come from you literally building up and doing that shit, and it comes from challenges, dude. It comes from getting through things that you thought you wouldn't. You get what I'm saying? You know, or that maybe you originally don't ever think that you can, because whether you think you can or you think you can't, you will. But you need to look at that and see it and fucking, I know you can, dude. You need to go fucking kill this shit. You need to walk over there. You need to make it, like, you need to be there. You need to give attention to your lady, help your baby, but you need to be, like, so fucking centered on being a dad and man that it just fucking takes over your being and who you are, dude. You really do, dude. If I didn't have that, I wouldn't be in the position I'm at with my kids' moms, and even that, dude, they're crazy. Bitches are gonna be crazy. They're gonna be crazy no matter what, dude. She might, you know what I mean? Like, they just might be crazy. Her parents, they just might be fucking crazy, dude. You might not know. You've got love. You got love for her. You got love for your kid. They've got a place for you. You're not seeing it. When you start building yourself up, when you start building this and you start accomplishing these things, seeing that, you're gonna start looking back and you're gonna be like, fuck, dude. You know what I mean? You're like, holy fucking shit. But do that, dude. Go in there and fucking kill that shit. Don't fucking quit. Don't slack this time, dude. Don't. Just you gotta. It's gonna suck, dude, but you gotta fucking do it. Dude, I literally did 180 something stops. When in the middle of my shift, they had me go and help somebody grab packages. I added another 20 to my fucking thing. So that's 200 something. Over the amount that I'm supposed to do. Go and do it. I did it. And I finished. And I still finished fucking earlier. And guess what, dude? Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. My knee is fucking killing me. I think something's fucked up with it. I pulled something. I turned the wrong way. I didn't like bust it. I didn't fall. I didn't. But I still. I fucking can't tell the last one. I'm still. You know what I mean? That's how you just gotta fucking go. And this is something that I realized a little while back, dude. Like, a real man is that kind of a man. A man that literally just fucking pushes and goes and pushes through it, dude. Hungry, tired, not feeling good, no weed, especially. You know what I mean? This is what you need to start fucking telling yourself, dude. Because I'm telling you, dude. I fucking love weed, dude. I love weed. I love all, dude. I love weed. I enjoyed smoking cigarettes when you know what I mean? It's not, you know what I mean? Like, what you need to do is you need to say this, dude, and this is the truth. And you start telling this to yourself. You are above that. You choose to smoke weed. The weed does not, like, you do not have to smoke weed. You get what I'm saying? You do not have to smoke cigarettes. You need to start telling yourself and realizing that you choose. You make those decisions. Don't let your mind, don't let your soul, don't let your feelings control you. Now, I think all that stuff is things that you need to take in to be able to make rational, real decisions. That's why there's gut decisions and things like that, because it is part of what you see, feel, perceive. But I think that part of being a man is literally pushing through that shit, dude. Literally pushing through that. You've got, like, I'm telling you, dude, you know this, and you're sitting this, you feel it in your stomach right now. You're like, for me to accomplish and do some of the stuff that I want to is going to be, you know, days, weeks, maybe a month without this, or a month, like, dude, buy a little bit of weed, all right? You got the paychecks coming in, buy a little bit of weed, and start conserving, dude. Literally start. Does your lady smoke too?
Yeah.
Ah, Jesus. Yeah, that does not.
She does.
Yeah, she probably smokes like a fucking chimney, huh? Do you ever catch yourself like looking and being like, damn, dude, she's smoking, like, almost smokes more than me? Or are you like the big smoker?
No, we both are.
Well, I don't know how close or good of a connection that you have, but you need to, like, literally sit and have a chat. You need to tell her from now, be like, look, we need to start, like, I'll say this, dude, this is another big thing, and something that I'm still, like, kind of working on, and it's kind of very lopsided with me, because I do have 2 baby mamas, and it's like a whole thing. But dude, you should have like at least at the minimum, I would say weekly, but at least have and you need to start telling her to have like a bi-weekly meeting where you and her sit and actually like talk stuff out, talk about strategizing things and stuff like that. You need to sit her down like I'm fucking sitting you right now, dude. You're the fucking man, dude. You need to realize this. It is hard. Don't get me wrong, dude, because I've even, dude, like, you wanna know how degrading it is? Like, I've been at points with shit. My mom even been like, oh, aren't you a man? Why don't you tell her that? Nobody gets, she's too old. She doesn't get it. It's a different world, and I get that. You're obviously, like, you can't just put your foot down. You can't grab this bitch by her fucking hair. You can't fucking sit her down and say, fucking listen to me. It's not that world anymore, but you need to, like, you know, find the right time, get, you know, chill. You guys are in a good mood, and, like, sit and tell her, like, let's start. We need to discuss our priorities and what we're going towards and goals on a weekly basis for our daughter. We have a life. That's another fucking life that you're fucking bringing in. You know what I mean? Like, that's a person that's gonna be in the world. There's gonna be a point where she's gonna be smart enough to look at you and say, fuck you, you idiot, if she needs to. You get what I'm saying? Like that.
Yeah.
Like, no matter what you do, that child's gonna grow up and gonna be a fucking human being and a person. And even further, this is the big responsibility, dude. And this is what I realized when I realized that I'm a father of mostly girls. This is a huge responsibility, dude. You're Big Papa. You're the dad of the girl. You're the dad of the girls. What is the eventual thing that happens, right? She's gonna fucking have kids, dude. She's gonna grow up and hopefully have kids and have a family, meet somebody of her own, and have all that, right? You need to be you've got to be the person that she's looking at and saying, like, I need to find someone that's like that in some way. And you don't want it to be, and this is what I've especially and you're gonna get it now, and this is what I'm gonna tell you. This is a crazy world, dude. You don't want your daughter to be, because it's younger, dude. They've got phones that are, dude. My 9-year, my kids have phones. They're fucking 6, 7, 9, years old, dude. You don't want her to be a fucking 10, 11, 12-year-old, because these kids are smart. Don't think they're not. They're smart. It's a different thing. It's a different way. People don't realize that. You don't want to be the dad that this girl's like, oh well, I can have better security. This guy's making better money, or this guy works harder, or this guy's doing. You know what I mean? You want her to fucking always be like, I can fall back to dad. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And not only that, dude, you've created a human being that not only can create, but is able to give, like, those are, like, that's part, the man comes into the woman's family. You know what I mean? Like, you're the one that's going to be paying for marriages, supposedly. Yeah, that's the traditional way that it's supposed to go. The fucking woman's family pays for the marriage, gets all that going. You need to make sure that she's not finding some piece of shit. Dude, you don't want to pay for a bullshit wedding to some idiot. You gotta do it. You gotta. I'm not saying that you're a joke, dude. I'm not calling you a joke, okay? Because if anything, then I'm a joke too. But you get exactly where I'm coming from, dude. You do not want your daughter as a teenager looking at you as a joke. You need to be at a point where it's like, my dad is like, that's my dad. He's gonna tell me what it is, but he's also fucking super cool, and I can come to him and talk to him about anything, and he's gonna be there for me. You need, but you've got to establish that you're like a fucking stone, dude. Like from now, you really do, dude. You really do. Like my daughters, they, even right now, they know that I'll get mad. They know that I'm fucking, but like, they also know that they can talk to me about shit. They can come to me, that I'm gonna laugh and have a good time. I'm not gonna like really freak out. Yeah, they do get scared when they like maybe like spill some shit or make a mess. They kind of, they'll try to like, but it's funny now, dude. Like, they'll do a really good job of like kind of cleaning it themselves and almost kind of hiding it. Like every once in a while, like I'll catch it and I'll be like, oh, like I came out the other day and it was like I could see that something had spilt on the counter and this and that. And I'm like, dude, I can tell that you guys tried to wipe something up on the counter. What happened? You know what I mean? And then they, oh well, Wes spilt. We didn't want to tell you that because they knew I'd get mad about a mess. But you've got to be that, dude. You have to. I'm telling you, like, I'm not trying to cheese you, dude. I hope you don't feel like I'm cheesing you or I'm lecturing you. This is like from, dude. You know enough of a little bit about me, dude, that I'm a wild motherfucker, dude. I'm very fucking wild, very open, very free. Like, I can get down with the craziest of them. But I can also hang with the classiest of them. You need, as another human being on fucking Earth, dude, and it's but this is a big problem, that we have some fucking shitty, not only shitty dads, but shitty moms out there, dude. It's very fucking important that your fucking daughter, dude, honestly, like, dude, your daughter needs to be this, like, dude, a lot of guys are fucking losers, dude. If you could have your, like, I want my daughters to be like, I feel like my daughters are going to be looked up to by men. You get what I'm saying? Like, you need to have it to where she knows my dad's on point, whatever. Dude, and that doesn't mean you need to give up shit. Doesn't mean you need to like stop smoking weed or you need to stop skating or anything. Like, first of all, you probably do need to like lessen down some of that stuff. You're gonna have to hunker down and work a little bit. You're gonna have to sacrifice shit, that you wanted to do. But you know how fucking good you're gonna feel, dude. You don't get it now, because right now, like, you're almost like on the baby schedule. You've got to kind of like cater to the baby, help the baby, this and that. But when your daughter gets to be, 2, 3, 4 years old, and you know, like you're up and you're ready and you're there and you're like, it's gonna be awesome, dude. You're gonna feel it. You're gonna get what I'm saying. You need to do this, dude. Dude, please do, because I hate, you're a friend, you're a person I care about. I see a little bit of you and me. Dude, you're literally having a kid about the same age that I had my first kid. Like, dude, you can do it. You can absolutely fucking do it, dude. And I know I'm laying a lot on you right now, but you can fucking do it. Just know, dude, like, you're gonna be okay if you have to, like, not smoke, or you have to not do this, or you have to not do that for a little bit. You're going to be okay. You need to start telling yourself that. You need to start readying yourself up. If you can start getting hard on yourself and doing that shit now, it's gonna be so much easier. It's gonna be so much easier. Because dude, girls are not a fucking joke, dude. They're not a joke, dude. They're a handful. Do you guys even plan on having other kids, or like what's going on with you and your lady? Hello?
Oh, my bad. We definitely do not want any other kids.
Yeah, good. So what's this? Does she have another kid?
Yeah.
And how, like, what's the deal, like, if you don't mind me asking, like, what's the deal with that? Is it like the dad's there in its life, or like what? She has a son, right? He's like gotten on and played with you, right?
Yeah.
So is he like 10, 8 or 10, something like that?
Something like that.
Can anybody hear me besides you right now?
No.
Are you, and be real with me, dude. Like, are you like in love with this chick? Like, do you see you and her like staying together and like be real? Like, dude, and I'll go delete this. Like, literally answer however you want. If you want me to delete this stream so that she doesn't go back and like try to find it or something, like, I'll delete it. Answer however you want, dude. And be real, because you need to be real with yourself. I don't care how real you're being with me. Tell me the answer that you'd say to yourself right now, dude.
I can't get into all that right now, man.
Okay. Well, that's the answer that I need. You need to really need to fucking, let's put it this way, dude. It's like working out. It's like, okay, so how long have you been skating? How long have you been skateboarding for?
22 years.
Yeah. It's like since you were like a fucking little kid. When you were like fucking 7, 8 years old, were you good? Were you just like an immediate, like, oh my god, I can do everything? No, right?
No, of course not.
No, it took, I mean, in fact, there were probably times that you probably were like, fuck this shit, I don't even want to fucking do it, right?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Right. Okay, well, you know, it's like that with, people don't realize, but like, there's so much you can compare to working out, learning a skill, all of that. Like, it takes time, and slowly you keep doing those little things, right? You kept going back. You kept practicing the little, little bits of flipping it, and finally, okay, now I'm alling. Oh, holy shit, that's the first ollies that you did, you're probably like, oh my god, that's an ollie, and now you probably look back at that and you're like, that wasn't even a fucking ollie. That was like a fucking, like, my board barely just popped off the ground. You know what I mean, right? Now you can probably literally like if I laid down, you could probably like ollie over me without a problem, Whereas when you first started, like, oh, I mean, dude, like first of all, with my knee now, but if I were to get on, I can believe it or not, dude, I was pretty decent at skateboarding, but like, I can barely, like, it's been so long that I can barely fucking ollie now, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like, skateboarding isn't like riding a bike. You can't just jump back on and do it, you know what I mean? Like, it's not, there's different, you know what I mean? Especially if you're trying to do, like, actual tricks and stuff like that. Dude, you're gonna slowly start seeing this shit, and it's crazier because there's gonna be so much. That's why I'm telling you, you need to really look. And dude, dude, like, this is me like, I don't fucking talk to people. I don't give people advice like this unless I really fucking care. And I care because you're a fucking a girl dad, you're a new dad, and I fucking feel the situation that you're in. You need to literally, you don't get that. It doesn't make sense right now, dude. And people don't realize this because people are always like, don't be selfish, don't be selfish, don't be self-centered, don't be duh. Let me tell you something. Exactly what you need to do right now is literally focus on yourself and be as selfish as possible. Because part of your selfishness is fucking taking care of your fucking daughter. People don't realize that. Like, I care for my kids, not only because, like, I care about them and I want them to be good, but selfishly, dude, I fucking feel good. Like, selfishly, if one of my kids are drowning and you're fucking drowning, I'm saving my fucking kid first, dude. You get what I'm saying? That's a selfish move. Because that's for me. I'm saving my child for me. You know what I mean? Like, who knows who the fuck my child's gonna be? They could be a fucking piece of shit, maybe even kill somebody. You haven't. It might be better to save you, right? But selfishly, I'm gonna save my... You need to selfishly do everything right now, dude. And you're gonna see, dude, everything's gonna work out good. Things are gonna be better for your daughter. Things are gonna be better for you. Things might perk up in the relationship. Stuff's gonna change. If you get out and get your own place, dude, maybe this chick's fault. Maybe she falls, maybe she doesn't. But you're gonna have a better place for your kid. You're gonna do that. And you're gonna fucking feel good. It's gonna fucking suck, dude. You got a lot of a fucking grind to go through, and you don't have anybody, do you? Do you have any family that helps you or does anything for you at all?
Thankfully, yeah.
Some of your family, they kind of look out a little bit.
Yeah, thankfully.
You need to lever that, dude. And I'm not. You need to look. You need to look this. You need to look at this. You need to look deep in yourself, and you realize that you're not. You're not mooching. You're not being fucked up. You're not. Don't ever look down on yourself or feel like you're less than for asking for help. But this is what I would do. Try to look at everything as far as, like, whatever, however you can get help. Look at everything. Have it as ready as possible. Have your plan. Have it set out. But know who you can come to. Know who you can go to. Know what you might have sitting out there. Save favors. Don't waste favors. Don't, you know what I mean? Like, if you know you can stretch a little bit of money here, you can stretch this here, you can do that. You need to get it to a point that you can really, like, maybe pull in a favor, pull in a little bit of this, pull in a loan from somebody, get something, maybe stay at somebody's spot for a little bit. Do what you gotta do. You need to, like, really, fuck, dude, you let me tell you, you need to have your fucking mind firing on all fucking cylinders all the fucking time, dude. And you probably feel like you're already doing that. You probably feel like you're fucking already doing that. But that means, dude, there's probably what you need to start looking at. This is a big fucking thing, dude. I'm gonna tell you. I wish I'd fucking done this. You need to start looking at things that you can definitely like that you can either cut out from your routine, from you and her routine or whatever, and stuff that you can like, you know, maybe get rid of, shell out or sell. Was it you? You were saying that you have some like kind of storage thing or something, right? Was that you or was that somebody at work?
Saying that I have what?
Do you have like a storage unit? Was that you saying that you have like a storage? No, that was my buddy at work. I've got a buddy at work. He's your exact same age. Recently moved out here to be a little bit closer to him and his lady's family. They were over on the West Coast. Say he's 20, just turned 30. They're actually just about to have a kid. That's why I thought. So he's got like this storage thing he was talking about. I thought maybe you had like this storage unit thing. What kind of bills do you have? Like, be real with me, dude. I'm seriously, dude. I can fucking like, dude. I can literally. I know that I can help you, and I'd love to fucking do this because it's gonna make me feel good. I know it's gonna fucking help you. And it's gonna help me. Selfishly, I think it's gonna help me because I need to have something in a project that's not allowing me to focus on myself or my family or my, like I already do. I've got a lot of stuff set and going and things I'm doing, but like, dude, I wanna like, not like I'm a fucking, but like, oh, like, dude, okay, you're not like an AA or recovery or I'm not telling you to do anything like that, but like, look at me like I'm your like AA sponsor, okay? Cause I literally, dude, I will fucking help you. I will fucking guide you through. I'm not gonna be a cheese. I'm not gonna be like, and I'm not, so, here's the thing. Cheese is coming from a different perspective. This is a guy that has, you know, one child, a pretty chill, subservient wife, from what I can tell. Like, he can pretty much talk to her any way he wants and tell her what to do, and she kind of fucking does that, you know what I mean? And he has a job. I mean, dude, he's almost, he's 43, I'm 36. He's, you know, almost 10, you know, a number of years older than me. He's got a little bit of that experience. Not only that, but the work behind him. Just, you know, 10, 15 years till he's basically getting a pension from the fucking USPS, you know what I mean? Totally different position. That's why I get upset when Lithium can be a lot more realistic and understanding and get stuff, but you gotta also realize, dude, and if you're listening in, Lithium, you're watching the podcast, I'm not talking shit, but dude, Lithium, dude, he makes, you know, almost double what I make in a month, and he doesn't have to do anything. Now, I'm not saying that he hasn't sacrificed, he served our country, I'm not saying that he doesn't deserve that. I think by all rights, and especially if there's anybody that I'd want to be having a set salaries and retirement essentially like that, Lithium's a great guy to have that. But and I'm saying, like, dude, they're Lithium can look back at a perspective similar to ours, right? He can look back at that. He's been there, but he's not now. He has a different life. I don't think he's ever really seriously struggled. You know what I mean? I really don't. I think if his family does like race cars and shit, and he's into race cars, like his family, they probably have some money. You know what I mean? 'Cause that's a fucking very expensive thing to be into, right? Whereas you and I, on the other hand, I'm telling you something, dude. Besides all the money I put into stuff, the money that I've saved, money I put away and all that, I literally right now I have like $70 to my name. I thought that I only had like $1.25 because I had spent the last 10 on some gas yesterday, but luckily there was $100 in that little business account that I had. Remember, I set up the business to work for the other company. I had that. There was $100 still in there, dude. Woo! Figured that out today, dude. Literally figured that out today. I was literally about to message my buddy, my drug dealer buddy, the guy that I got my weed from. Like I said, we're really close friends. I was literally gonna hit him up, and he would have, dude. He would have. I was gonna literally hit him up and be like, dude, shoot me fucking $20, dude, so I have gas to get home. Dude, I literally, dude, I was struggling. I was in my car. It was on empty, and I'm like, damn, dude, like, maybe I'm gonna make it home, maybe I'm not. And I'm literally there, like, you know, scavenging through my phone, like looking, figuring out what I can do. And I was like, hold up, let me see. And I looked, and luckily there was 100 fucking die. I don't know how. I think that maybe a while back I got a paycheck and I put $100 in that account just to keep it alive, because I think it has to have $100 because it's like a business account with this fucking bank. But I had like 102 or some dollars, dude. Oh my god, dude. I felt like a millionaire at that point. You know what I mean? I was like, holy shit. I thought that I'm broke till Friday and I had $100. I'm assuming that you've been there lately.
I've been there a lot, man. There right now.
Right. That's why I'm telling you, dude. I'm not coming from a high pedestal. I'm not I'll give you advice. I'll give you real shit that's gonna fucking stick, dude, because I'm a person, dude, like, there's I think that, like, we're here on Earth to experience and learn everything ourselves. Like, I think that we you know, but this is the thing, dude. If you can connect, if you feel like you're not gonna take any of my advice. You're not gonna do anything I say. You're not gonna believe me unless you actually feel like, well, you know what? Wait a minute. This guy is actually coming from a perspective of where I'm at. Dude, I'm telling you, I definitely am. The only difference is now there's a couple things that have manifested and come into my fruition that are completely different, and that's from years of, dude, this stuff is all manifested, dude. I'm not even fucking kidding you. You need to start, you really need to start, like, sitting and envisioning shit that you fucking want. What do you want? What is something that you want to accomplish now? You've got a job, right? You got that, which, by the way, kudos, dude. You literally just lost your Amazon one, and now you're already getting hired and gonna be working. That's fucking awesome, dude. I'm not just saying that to blow smoke or make, like, I want you to feel very fucking good about that. You understand me? How long?
Yeah, man.
How long ago did you lose your Amazon job?
I think like 2 weeks.
Dude, I went like a month and a half without getting leads from this fucking stupid piece of shit fucking company before I even, like, went and then finally got this. That's fucking awesome, dude. Within 2 weeks, you're already in, you're at a new place, it's secure. Not only that, you can fucking walk there, dude. You don't have to waste money getting there, dude. I waste a quarter tank almost, actually not a quarter, but like an eighth of a fucking tank every time just going to work and then back. So it is basically like a quarter of my tank every time just going there. You can fucking walk. How much are they paying you?
Unfortunately, only $13.50.
Yeah, fuck, dude. Yeah, that's the thing with those gas station places, dude. They'll really hit you.
Yeah, it sucks. It's a serious downgrade in pay from what I was.
Yeah. But you gotta remember, dude. You don't have to spend anything to get there. Okay. This is what you need to do. Are there, like, perks? Like, are you gonna be able to, like, do you think? You need to figure out, these are things that are gonna be helpful. Okay, this is what you need to start immediately when you start working at that job.
Work out the perks after I start there.
Yeah, no. Yeah, start.
Figure 'em out.
Yeah, no, start there. But what you get what I'm saying by perks? Like, are you able to take some food home with you? You need to, like, get, because all that stuff is going to be like benefits and little things that are going to help you in this, dude. Don't feel bad, dude. Dude, you're making better than nothing. You don't have to drive. Like you said, you could throw your shoe to your fucking job. This is the other good thing, dude. If some kind of emergency is going down, you don't have to, like me, dude. If an emergency is going down, dude, I literally can't leave my route. Like I literally, like, I'm screwed. I have to call like dispatch. It'd be a whole fucking thing if I like literally had to leave my route. That's why I was literally worried about my knee. I thought that I was like my knee was gonna just fall apart and I'm gonna have to fucking call somebody. Dude, hunker down. Work this fucking job. Dude, you're in a fucking prime position, okay? Do these people, do you have to pay rent to them? Do you have to give them any money? Like what's going on with their living situation?
Yeah.
How much
Yeah, I gotta do all
monthly
that.
do you have to give these fucking people?
Can't get into all of that. I mean, I can, but at the moment I can't. You know what I mean?
Alright, we're talking like over 300?
Yeah. 50 over.
Okay. That's not, dude, that's not too bad. That's a lot less than I was paying at that fucking bullshit place, and you don't have other overhead things. But okay, but you probably pay for, or is that everything? That's all you got to throw at them?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's good. Okay, so okay, 1350. Do you know how many hours they're gonna give you at this place, dude? I'm gonna help you right now, dude. I'm gonna, dude. You need to shroom out. You need to break this. You need to realize, dude. Okay, look at this. So, let's see, 1350. You're gonna get probably what, like 35 hours, or not even.
I don't think not even. I still have yet to, like, I start tomorrow morning. I gotta look at the schedule after I get in there.
Are they paying you weekly or bi-weekly there?
Weekly, thankfully.
Oh,
If
that's
they would
good.
have said bi-weekly, I would not have taken it.
Okay, so if you're, so I'm just gonna give you, I'm giving you heads up. I'm doing math. I'm giving you heads up. I want you to get this. So let's say you work 30 hours a week, just 30. You're bringing home, well, it's gonna be less because for 5. What's the tax? Do you know what the income tax rate is there that you're in? You're probably like in like,
I don't know what it is here in PA.
probably somewhere around. Let's just say. So hold on. You need to start looking at all this stuff. So I'm gonna put you on some games. Okay. Oh, let's just do like point. Let's go high. We'll do a 10%. I don't think it's probably even that much. Probably in that bracket. So. Okay, you're gonna probably, if they're giving you about 30 hours, you're gonna make just a little over like 350 a week. So that's fine. You can shoot your money to them within a week's time. You just needed, like, literally right when you get that. Dude, fuck, that sucks, dude. So like, you don't even, like, you have to give that to them, and you don't even know if they're paying, huh?
Yeah, I have no idea. It's
Like,
a
you
really
could end
simple
up in another situation where it's like they didn't fucking pay and now you're getting fucking evicted, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, it really sucks.
This is what you need to do, dude. You need to budget, you need to look at it, you need to look at things to where, so literally a week's pay is basically going to go to them. You need to try to save a week's pay every fucking month, dude. You really, I'm telling you, dude, I don't care what it takes you. And I'm not telling you, you're just getting it. There's other stuff, there's expenses. So it's not going to happen right away. It might take you a couple weeks, maybe even a month for you to get to a point where you can actually really do that without like not having shit. But you need to try to save at least a week's pay every month. All right, or at least, let's say this, at least $300 a month, dude. You need to do that. If there's no other expenses that you have, 300, because look, you gotta shoot them that. That's 1 week gone. Now you have 3 weeks. If you can at least,
I'm gonna have my, like,
but that's
I'm gonna
if
have,
they're
like,
giving
my
you 30
DUI
hours.
fines and stuff like that after, like, in
Say
a
it
month
again.
here.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna have my DUI fines here in a month.
How much
I
is
got court
that?
for DUI. I have no idea.
Yeah, but
That's
you're
what
not
I've
gonna have
also
to.
been kind of freaking out about.
Yeah, but you're not gonna have to pay all of that at once, dude.
No, yeah, I understand that, but it's still just like the general accumulation of it just fucking sucked. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Well,
like
what?
just the fact that I was under the impression that these cops weren't going to send me anything in the mail at all, and then, like, you know what I mean? I get hit with. It's just a lot.
Look, you will listen. You need to. I'm telling you this, and you need to fucking tell yourself this right now. You're going to fucking get through it, dude. You're gonna get through it. You're not gonna go to fucking prison. You're not gonna go to jail because you're gonna have a fucking job. You just had a fucking child. Your child's mother doesn't have a job. This is stuff that you need to talk to your public defender, your attorney, and all that about.
No, she does. She does,
that.
though. She works at Dunkin' Donuts.
Okay, well, whatever. You've gotta be there to watch your kid when she works, and she's there to watch when you work. Whatever. You gotta like we're a 2020 something couple. We both have to work. We've got a child to take care of. We have to flip flop. If I'm gone, my child's not taken care of. She can't afford daycare. If you know what I mean, and vice versa. If she's gone, my child's not taken care of. I can't afford it. So, you need to say, like, we're a unit. I've got a child. I'm trying to do this. You know what I mean? Take whatever, dude. And you need to look. This is what you need to do, Skate. What you need to start telling yourself from now is you're probably not going to have to worry about a probation. First of all, you're not going to have to, unless you like damage shit, unless you have like a restitution to pay for like property damage or somebody that you hurt or something like that, you're not going to have initial immediate fines. The money that you're probably going to have to pay is for some kind of stupid DUI course that you go to. Straight up. That is pretty much a given. I'm going to tell you straight up, like, you're definitely going to have probably close to, you know, fuck, dude, I'm trying to remember. When I had to do that shit, when I had to go through that shit with Katie, when her and I went through all of that, dude,
I've been seeing a few different things of, like, people, like, a few of my friends that have told me about it. Like, a couple of them have had to pay, like, well, for $3,000 to $5,000 in fines. And for the classes or whatever. Yeah.
Well, no, that was probably for the classes, dude.
Pennsylvania sucks, dudes.
Is it? Is this your first DUI or your second?
Yeah, it's my first.
This is your first? Okay. Yeah, dude,
So
they're not
most
gonna
likely be lenient.
Yeah, they're gonna be somewhat lenient. You're probably. I remember I didn't. Even in California, and California is crazy, dude. Like, I feel like your second DUI in California is a felony, even when I got it, and that was in 2013. All I had to do, I had to pay.
I understand a good portion of it a little bit, because my mom had a DUI, like, didn't have her license for 16 years. She got multiple DUIs for, like, a large portion of my childhood.
Oh, jeez. Oh.
Yeah, so for 16 years of my life, like, my mom was driving around illegally.
Look, dude, all you're going to have to pay are the fine. You're not going to have to pay fines for the DUI. You're going to have to pay your court costs, okay? You're definitely going to have to pay your court costs, and you're going to have to pay, and it's probably going to be weekly, and it's probably going to be, you know, anywhere from $50-something to $100 probably a week for some kind of bullshit class.
I should be getting my taxes here soon, so I'm hoping that when I get my taxes, I'm able to just pay that all, like, outright right away, so I don't have to fucking deal with it, you know what I mean?
Shit, yeah, but your baby, damn, you can't claim your baby yet. They weren't born.
Tiffany already did, I guess, or something.
She can't.
She was born last year.
Yeah, but last year, how old is she now? She was born in
November 21st.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. She was born a day before Frankie, dude. No, you can't. The baby has to be X amount. I think you have to have had it for like a certain amount of months. Definitely over 3 months. November, December. I think you probably have to have had the baby for over 3 months to even claim it for that year. You can't. I don't think you can get a child credit for a baby.
I don't know if Tiffany. I don't know. Let's say I don't know if she claimed her, but like did something to like I don't know. Maybe she didn't.
Did she already do? Did she do it through Turbo and like where you can see already what she might get?
Yeah, she's getting close to like just under like 5.
Well, that's good, dude. That's really good. And then you've worked. I mean,
yeah, it's gonna be fucking sweet. I mean, unfortunately, no, I haven't really. Like, most of the jobs I've ever had on the books weren't really that long. Like the jobs I'm gonna be getting on the taxes itself.
Well, that's fine.
I worked at a lot of different jobs for maybe like a month or two. One was only for like literally a week. And the rest of the jobs that I had were under the table jobs, unfortunately.
Well, that's fine. Take the stuff that you can. So I remember one year, like, go through Turbo or something. It might let you file off of, sometimes they let you file off of your previous year. Sometimes. I don't know how it works. I don't know everything about it, but I know that I did that once and I got a good amount. Last year I fucked up, and I think what happened is I didn't have the kids on his credits and I got screwed. I got to try to do it right this year. That's a lot for her to. You should then. You know what, dude? You should. You probably didn't. You need to look and see, because there's probably credits or something that you might be able to look for, and you should probably be able to get a decent amount back as well. Get as much back as you can. You got, write that, take that. This is what sucks, dude. Like, I don't know. It's fucking hard, dude, because like I kind of understand and feel for the situation you're in, but like I don't really know like the whole baby mama.
Yeah, I can't get
all
into
that
all
dynamic
of it as much as I want to, unfortunately.
Right. No, I know. You just know that like I've had like, I'll say that like I'm gonna get it from here. It's like, and this is where it's hard for me to like talk and give advice. Is one, that there's not a lot of that, and then also like I don't know what, like, so like I never didn't trust Katie. You know what I mean? It's not like I didn't trust her, like, not like I thought like she would cheat on me or anything like that, but like just like in a selfish way, I always kind of had this feeling that she's not like, she was never like fully about us as a unit, you know what I mean? And I don't think that it's her fault. She was just like her parents aren't together. Her mom went fucking bipolar crazy fucking out of nowhere and like broke everything in the fucking house they had and left her dad while he was at work and fucking drove out like back this way to Iowa, got pulled over and got Katie and her older brother like taken. They were in foster care for a little bit. It was like this whole fucking thing because her mom was just this fucking psycho piece of fucking shit idiot. But that's what she had. Her brother in like, is like 14, 15-year-old, was getting in trouble and went and ended up getting raised by the dad. But like she was stuck over here with her fucking trash, idiot, fucking retard, fucking mom and all that. Like never like understood or cared about like realizing and having or feeling the security and comfort of having a family unit. I mean, it sounds like your girl's parents are kind of still together. Maybe that's something that she wants. Maybe she does want to have like a family unit.
I went through that kind of same thing too. I just don't know my dad.
Dude, but you, so I'll say this, dude, like my parents are still together, but like they've hated each other for a while. You know what I mean? Like maybe I'd be a little bit you know, more normal if they had split up at some point, but like they never did. But whatever, because of that, you know, I see like it's hard for me because like, dude, my mom is not like a dude. My mother was an elementary school teacher in the fucking hood. Okay, she was an elementary school teacher for her entire career in the hood. She taught in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, after she got out of college, and then moved and taught in fucking slummy Cutler Ridge. Before, I mean, now the neighborhood that I'm in, that we grew up in, is literally like, since I've been gone, it's become a really nice fucking neighborhood. But when I grew up there, it was a fucking slummy, shitty fucking ghetto place, dude. And she taught there. But her parents were always together. Her dad was a child immigrant from Lebanon, took over a family business. But like school was there. I don't know how, like, she's not stupid. She's very smart. She gets stuff, but she has not a lot of common sense, and is just, you know, like a woman. It was just a fucking elementary school teacher, dude. I mean, for, you know, literally 30 something, 40 fucking years, dude, dealt with like fucking little kids. She taught like a little bit of middle school and high school a while back, right? But like has always taught in the hood. I've always lived in the hood, always dealt with that shit. My parents did stay together though. Just because, like, you know, one, a lot of religious influence, and then also, like, I think that my dad had kind of like issues with doing a lot of stuff after he witnessed his dad, who really technically adopted him when he was like a baby, but he was adopted when he was a baby, and then the guy that he looked up to as his dad, it was a pretty awesome fucking dude, accomplished a lot of shit. He fucking killed himself, dude. He literally, like, my dad raced in the middle of the night. I didn't even know this story. I didn't even realize this till I was like in my teens, and my mom kind of told me about it. But like, I remember when I was like really little, I was like, you know, 4 or 5 years old. It's just a small memory I have. I remember, and I've never seen my dad cry. I've seen his eyes tear up. The only other, and I'll tell you 2 times. So like, one time, I've never seen my dad cry, but I saw him cry this one time. I remember, it's a faint memory. It was when we lived in Homestead before Hurricane Andrew hit, which literally obliterated our house, fucking almost killed, like, you know, destroyed everything. But like, I have this faint memory of him just like bawling in this lazy boy chair that actually is at the farmhouse that my grandmother inherited now, right? So this lazy boy chair, he was in it. It was at this like townhome that my parents had in Homestead, Florida, in like what was called the Villages of Homestead. It was like this really nice area before Hurricane Andrew hit and just destroyed everything down there. So I remember this one memory I have. I remember going into the little like living room area that we had, and he was there. I couldn't see him. I could see the back of the chair. He was face kind of to the TV, and I knew he was crying, and I could remember like my mom and grandmother kind of there comforting him. Other than that, the only other memory I have of him even tearing up was when I moved back in for a little while after I like broke up with this girl. This was years ago. This was actually like maybe a little over a year before I moved out of Florida. But he thought I was gonna stay, and I should have just fucking stayed, dude. And I should have just gotten close to my dad and had a good time with him, but I didn't. I ended up like leaving and going back with this chick, and it shit got worse after that. But 2 times I remember. So he was bawling because he raced in the middle of the night to go try to help the guy that adopted him, who he saw as his dad. He gets there and literally watches him fucking shoot himself in the mouth and blow his fucking brains out the back of his head.
That's wicked, dude.
Yeah. And you know, my dad he's very smart. He's still, I mean, dude, he had a widowmaker heart attack that should have killed him in the middle of the night, but instead he ended up having a stroke. and then went for like a month and a half, didn't tell anybody, and then still went, and now he's still alive. Now he's like, his arm's all fucked up and he can barely walk, and he's fucked up because of the stroke, because he was a fucking idiot and just should have said something and gone to the hospital and they could have helped him, but they didn't. But he fucking powered through. He's fuck, dude, fucking dumbass. But I think my mother always had this soft spot and kind of stuck it out through his like drinking, alcoholism, craziness, because how do you give up on somebody that witnessed that and saw that, right? You know what I mean? Like how do you say like, oh yeah, you're acting crazy and your life's falling apart, but it's like, especially if you know, like, dude, they literally just watched their father, somebody that they idolized. Dude, like, he idolized this. He still talks about him. He still tells stories about this guy like that never happened. You know what I mean? It was like a family secret until I was in my teens that I found out that's what happened. You know what I mean? It's fucked up. I have this horrible. I hate anybody that thinks that they commit suicide. You know what I mean? But dude, it fucked him up, dude. It fucked him up, dude. He's fucked up in the head, obviously. You know what I mean? You know, not so much that he's not like a cool, chill person to kind of be around, but he's definitely fucked up in the head. But like, I think that's really the only reason they stayed together. You know what I mean? And it was turmoil and a lot of shit, but like, dude, that meant a lot, dude. Like, you know, I'm sure there's probably shit that you grew up with, like you said, you don't fucking really know your dad, or he was never there, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, I don't know him at all. I've never met him. I don't know what he looks like.
Do you even know who he is? Does your mom, like, have you been told, like...
I know nothing, dude.
Nothing?
I know not a damn thing.
Do you mind me asking, like, what is that like? Like, does that, like, bother you in any way? Like, what is
it bothers the fuck out of me every single day, bro. It fucks me up. I had to learn to become my own man real quick.
Well, yeah. I'll say this though, dude, like,
but
my dad.
I also don't know, really don't know what it's like to be a man.
Well, so I'll say this, dude. So I'll say this, the only thing, and I don't mean this to degrade my dad, because he's very intelligent. There's a lot of stuff that he can do, that he can teach me. The only thing that I learned from my dad, besides some stuff in sports, which he was really hard on me, because I was actually, like, I was very skilled. I'm very athletic, dude. I'm very, there's not much that I can't do out there, and because of that, he was very hard on me on pretty much every sport that I played. But besides some of that, to be completely honest, the only thing that I can take that was actually, like, given to me that is like a part of me because of my father, is the fact that he quit drinking and somehow managed to do his best to eke out a life of being with my mom, which my mom is a fucking crazy woman. I love her to death, and she'll run circles around any fucking chick today. She's an amazing mother, but she's fucking crazy as all batshit. But the only thing he taught me is that and this is fucked up, is that it meant, and I think it's partially because he knew that he was adopted and he had gone through so much shit in his life, is that it was like he felt amazing to have these 3 boys. Like, he created 3 little boys. And it literally, like, there was an ultimatum from my mom at some point. Like, I know he did some fucked up shit. He was drinking all the time, did all kinds of fucking crazy shit. My mom basically said, you quit drinking, you quit drugging, you quit doing all that shit, or you are out. You know what I mean? We are divorced and you're not going to see your children anymore. And he did. And he still, to this day, you know, hasn't drank, doesn't do that shit or whatever. And he stayed. And, like, all I learned, that's why I fucking... At the indecision, decided to actually move out here and stay in my daughter's life. You know, partially because her mom was kind of fucking crazy at the time. Eliza's mom, not Katie, the other mom, Nikki. At the time, she was a fucking total mess. And I was like, holy shit, I'm the one that's together now. I need to stay here. That's the only thing. Other than that, dude, like, dude, my dad never, like, I never worked on a fucking car with my dad. I never, like, you know, like, he like ordered me around to, like, plant plants in the front yard and do yard work and little shit like that. Other than that, dude, like, you've learned and you've become a man and you've done that. People, like, a father is important to an extent, but if you can come to the realizations you have of wanting to do it, this is what you need to realize, is that you need to do everything and whatever it fucking takes to be in that girl's life, dude. Okay? Because I'll say this. I'll give you a fucking example. Like I said about Katie's dad, how her mom fucking went batshit crazy, broke everything in the house one day and left him while he was at work, right? He's like, dude, think of it like this, dude. You come home from work one day, right? Say you and your lady move out, get a place and all that, and you come home from work one day and everything's trashed in your house, she's gone, and your kid are gone. Think of like what's going through your head and what you feel, right? So Katie's dad had to go through that, went through all that turmoil, but like he stayed there in Colorado. He kept his job with the union thing, did all that, and literally like only got to be in her life during the summer, you know what I mean? And like by the time she was like 13, 14-year-old girl, she's not going over there to like leave for the summer and just like, you know, be bored over there with her dad. Like she, you know, had friends and boyfriends and little people to hang out with over here, right? You know? So I'm telling you, and unless you know, it's more often, it's weird because it's a biological thing. A man, believe it or not, like we have that sensitivity. We want to have a family. We want to have that unit. We want to kind of have, that's one thing where we kind of want to have like our control over. Biologically, we want to be like, no, this is my fucking family. That's my fucking child. You're my fucking woman. Like, this needs to be right. That's something that we biologically kind of like gravitate to and want to have. And that's why we are kind of the backbone of families. And that's why it's important for a dad. But you're there and you've learned that because your dad wasn't there. There's stuff that you've learned, you've taught yourself, and you do that. I'm telling you, believe it or not, it's even more, I think that it's more important for a father to be in his daughter's life than it is to be in his son's life. You need to do everything. I think that if, like Katie sees me, she knows I'm a good father, she knows I love, but I think that there would have been differences in our relationship and a different outlook towards me as being a dad and what I'm doing if she had seen, like, if it meant something to like her own fun. But the way she sees it is that like, oh well, whatever, dude, you're a guy, you're a dad, you can literally live 8 to 10 fucking hours away and just do whatever and see your kids in the summer, right? But no, you know what I mean? Like, especially not for a fucking girl. For a guy, for a boy, I wouldn't want to, because I want to be there. I think that I can be a good man example for my son, so I don't want to do that to him. But I think a man can kind of, I think we have a different track. We can kind of create our own life and build ourselves up. We're gonna find a role model. We're gonna find the right things to look up and be a man. You're not a bad man, dude. You're not a fucking loser. Don't ever fucking feel like, dude, I get it, you're hopping jobs, you're doing this, you got little things, you're living with you're in a shitty spot, but you're not an idiot. You've worked it out well, and like you're sitting there, dude, you're on this like, dude, you're on like this little like fucking, you know, angel hair pasta string fucking tightrope thing, dude. You really are right now, dude. I've been there, dude. You are. Okay, you are. You're like, you're literally like, you're going across the Grand Canyon right now, right? And you're doing it like on angel hair pasta, dude. I mean, that shit could literally, like, the next fucking step you take, that shit could break and you're done, right? You feel me, right?
Yeah, I feel you.
Dude, I get where, like, this is what you need to do. You need to, like, you need to start, you know, whatever, meditating, sitting, and you need to start, like, not, you know, and I don't know if you're like religious or if you see a god or anything like that. Like, this is what you need to like start looking at, dude.
No, I'm not religious at all.
All right, look. I'm not religious. I'm spirit. Like, I was raised super Christian. All that, dude. Like, I've had experiences. There's a lot that I've seen. I'm gonna tell you this, dude. There is an energy and a soul inside you, dude. And that shit is eternal. It's always gonna be there. I want you to go into everything confident. I want you to go watch that fucking shit that I put in there, dude. And I want you to listen to this guy and see that, because you're gonna understand what I'm saying. I want you to go into everything confident and understanding, like, you are going to be fine. You're going to do it. You're going to make it happen. You need to see that. You need to do, like, I love almost, and I almost do this to myself on purpose, subconsciously, I think, sometimes without realizing it. But it's like it's like I'll get to a point where I feel like shit's so shitty that there's this fucking serious fire lit under my ass. Do you feel, I feel like you're in a position right now where you feel like there is a furnace under your ass burning. Like, you have to.
There should be, but to me it just feels like coals, you know what I mean? It should be a full fire, but it's a self-esteem thing.
Yeah, I get that. Well, you need to start looking back. You need to start realizing, and you need to start, like, go look at, like, you need to do this right now. I don't care. Don't worry about the stream. Don't worry about who's listening. I need you to right now remember
I'm not
back.
worried about that at all.
No, I need you to right now remember back, and you need to tell me, because this needs to come out of your mouth, and you need to say this, and you need to start to realize, because believe it or not, things that you say and things that you think, even if you think you're joking, it's not, you're going to start writing your own destiny. I need you to look back and think of, like, a fucking, a crazy situation or a crazy thing that you got yourself out of.
We're all given the opportunity to write our names in the pages of history. It's all about how you take that pen and where you want to put your mark.
Look,
you know what I mean?
I look back. Tell me, you need to do this now, dude, and it's going to help you. Tell me a story about a crazy situation that you got yourself out of. That you didn't get arrested, you didn't get killed, or you didn't get caught or something. Whatever it is, dude. And let's just say that you're making this up, so you don't have to worry about, like, it being caught on the stream. I need you to tell me this story, because I need you to relive it. While you're telling me, I want you to close your.
Man.
Good. That's good.
I've got a lot of them,
that's good. I want you to sit there and close your eyes and tell me about one and build yourself up. I need you to realize that you will get yourself out of fucking anything.
I guess
dude.
I would go to the earliest one, man, when I was I didn't make friends easy as a kid. All right, so because I've been to 14 different schools.
Jeez, dude, fuck.
Throughout my childhood, moved around a lot. Yeah,
Shit,
not having my dad and just being with my mom. She had
to kind of do what she had to fucking do.
These dudes from the bar who were either mentally or physically abusive towards her, and after a while it was towards me. And then because of situations like that, we had to move. And
dude, you're alive.
Oh, shit.
You're alive, you have a kid, and you care about that fucking kid. And you're trying. That's a huge thing to come from a situation like that,
I just changed her diaper.
Dude.
Hope she sticks asleep.
I need you to listen to another Theo. Not only do I want you to listen to that one that I sent in the chat. Dude, you need to listen to these. Not only do I want you to go. I want you to go to YouTube.
But the earliest John that I remember, dude, is like, I would say like.
Dude, like, tell me something about where, like, you either thought you were gonna fucking die, or you thought.
It's a situation that I got, like, me and several other people out of, like, all because of honesty.
That's big. What happened?
I was.
Relive this, dude. Close your eyes and fucking think about this shit right now, dude. Like, I want you to see it. I want you to remember it and know that you got out.
Shortly after I got to this first high school that I went to, and I started, like, I was friends with, like, everybody. I was I was friends with every clique. I was finally that cool kid that everybody wanted to talk to and hang out with. And I was hanging out with people. We drove in 2 separate cars. I think it was like 12 of us, like 6 people in each car, and all of us piled into one car, baked it out. But after we were done, we were about to leave, and right when we popped the doors open, cops rolled up on us, and my buddy that was in the driver's seat immediately started lying. And like, the cop was like, I'm gonna give you one more chance to not fuck up here. He was like, it's literally your only opportunity or you're all going to jail. Like, and I was like, don't listen to him. Like, and thankfully I had everything on me. Like, everything that we were all smoking, I had it. So I was like, don't listen to him. I was like, we're smoking weed. I was like, I got it all on me, in my person right now. I was like, here it is. And because of that, like, we all got to go home. I mean, certain people had to have their parents come pick them up, and their parents weren't happy, but.
Right, but you didn't get arrested. Nobody got in serious trouble. It got resolved in a calm, good, chill way, and because you had a gut feeling and did what you felt was the right way to go. Which, truth is, I mean, like, over weed, most cops, even at that time, I mean, you know, you're not that much younger than me, but you're almost 10, you know, close to 10 years younger. You're younger enough that it was a different, believe me, it was a different time probably. I mean, how old were you then? Like, in your 20s? Like, you know, early teen, like mid-teens?
No, we were, like, yeah, mid-teens, like,
right,
16, 17. But it's, like, the reason for that is because, like, my grandmother worked in the prison system, like, my entire life. Like, she just retired, like, earlier, like, last year, I think. So.
Wait, your
like,
grandmother just retired from being a CO?
Not a CO, but like, she was like somebody that, like, did people's paperwork and shit.
Holy shit, dude! For how long? Dude, she's probably got like a nice little pension. She's probably a pretty interesting lady to talk to.
Oh yeah, my grandmother's a badass bitch, dude. She's the matriarch of my family. She's not somebody to fuck with. She's super cool to talk to. But.
Well, okay, so but you got that out, and you know that it was you. Like, you felt something. You said it. You took the stand. You're like, you basically were like, whatever, dude. Whatever you're gonna do. Like, I'm the one with all the shit. Take me down, essentially. Like, look, you know what I mean? Like, this is what it is. I'm not gonna fucking bullshit you. We're smoking weed. We're chilling here. And then after that, the cops were basically probably like, hey, thanks, dude. Yeah, you guys are chill.
Right
like,
after I said that, yeah, the cop was like, the cop looked at everybody else in the car and was like, you're all really fucking lucky that you spoke up like that.
Yeah. Yeah, because they love that. They love the honesty. They love a person that's willing to be like, kind of put it on the line and be like, dude, you know. Tell you a similar
that mentality and being honest with them like that, because my grandmother at a young age took me into the prison that she was at and showed me that, like, if I, like, acted up in a bad way, that police would put me there.
Yeah. No, and a lot of it is, like, I'll tell you, dude, a lot of people don't realize this. I've definitely gotten myself and saved my ass from serious trouble from kind of lying and hiding stuff and omitting shit, but I've also 100% saved my ass multiple times. Dude, I've dealt with cops so many. I'm telling you, dude, there's something. I have gotten lucky, but I've dealt with police so many times. First of all, I've been arrested in every state that I've lived in. That's Florida, Colorado, California, and Iowa. Okay, I've every single one. And Florida multiple times. Colorado multiple times. California multiple times. And Iowa, well, one time. And it was probably the shortest that I've ever even sat in. Listen, always your gut, that's why your gut's there. That's why you did that, because you knew, this is just weed, bro. Just tell them, like, we're fucking some kids here smoking weed. We're not up to no, you know what I mean? You need to start realizing and looking in yourself. That is something that you've done. You know, other things. Look at the little things you've accomplished. Like I was talking about, the skating. You really need to start sitting and envisioning and seeing this, dude. It takes me, dude, because I do this, dude. I think I completely attribute my relationship with, you know, with Nikki and Eliza, my first, like, we met on a road trip. You know what I mean? It was, but like with me and Katie, you know, partially I think that she just, it's not wired for her because she's a woman and kind of grew up and saw, like, it's not wired for her that, like, oh, a man, you know, like, it's different like a man that it's like, I need a woman here to take care of this and do that and for the kids, whereas a woman, and they don't like, they kind of have that, but now because of all of the social shit, government shit and all of that, like, you know, and everything that's going on, like, what have they been told for the past 20 something years? You don't fucking need a man, you know what I mean? And women are very, very easily manipulated and convinced, dude. That's something you're gonna see. They love fighting, they love bickering, they love feeling like they have some kind of power, and when you start telling women you don't need a man, you don't need it empowers them. It's like a super overpower, and you've got the fucking ridiculousness that we've got going on in society now. You need to look, dude. You need to start telling yourself. You need to look at that. I had to. I literally tonight, dude. I'm like driving back. I threw on some song that I remember from back, like, that I just, it kind of like reminisced me from back in the day. I was like, holy shit, no, dude. Like, I'm a fucking dude. I'm the fucking shit, dude. Like, I don't, you know, like, I'm not gonna say this to like brag to you, but I'm gonna say this because I'm maybe reaffirming. I mean, dude, like, I've gotten out of a lot of shit. First of all, I've been fucking shot in the knee. I fucking almost killed the guy that did that. I saved my own life. I saved my life and another guy's life from almost getting shot. That was even more recent. I've been through scores of other fucking dumb shit before that. I've got myself out of fucking jail. Like, literal jail, got myself out of that shit. I've literally stopped myself from being arrested when I had fucking drugs, like serious drugs, weed, coke, and a fucking gun on me that's not mine, all that shit. I've gotten myself off of burglary, all kinds of serious fucking shit. And I literally had to like sit there and name this out, like, I'm a fucking badass, dude. And I had this badass prowess, this badass man. You gotta have like this man mentality, like, you're going through, you're fucking accomplishing it. It doesn't matter. It's not in the way. You need to see what happens is when you have a challenge or you have something come up or something that you feel like you need to do, you need to start looking into your head and you need to start, like, not praying, however, you know, whatever you want to call it. It's not praying, but you need to, like, first of all, you need to start looking at everything that you have. Okay? You need to start looking at all the stuff that you do have and start feeling abundance. Because right now, you probably are feeling like this constraint. Like, holy shit, it's fucking, there's barely any money out there for me to get. It's hard to get a job. I gotta do, you know what I mean? You need to start looking at it as like, oh no, like, bam, 2 weeks, and I already got a job. That's money coming in. I've done this, and I get money coming in. I've done this. Dude, you wanna fucking, a skate thing, you like, start looking at all these little things. Oh, I'm accomplishing this, I'm doing that. You've done all of that. It's abundance. You need to see it as like, look at what all I have. You have a fucking baby mama. Bro, there's people out there that wish they had a baby mama. That wish they had a fucking kid at all. There's people that wish they had a fucking healthy kid. You've got a healthy kid breathing. You got, look at that. That's all abundance. You got that, right? Okay, not only that, dude, but you're fucking cool enough, dude. And same here. I've been in that situation. You got to realize, like, you're cool enough. You're like a good enough guy that, like, your fucking lady's parents actually do let you stay there. And at least there was that, and there was kind of enough of a relationship and a little bit of respect that they're like, okay, whatever, this guy is with our fucking daughter and staying in our place or whatever, right? That's a fucking big thing, dude. First of all, I would never want to. And Katie's mom, even with everything I've done, dude, not only for my own children that are her grandkids, but her grandkid that's not mine, dude. I raised that girl, dude. That girl was barely a year, like a year and a half. She's barely older than Eliza. She was like a year and a half. I've raised, like, dude, I've had to try to coach her real fucking dad on shit, right? Her fucking stupid mother, who loves that girl, it's her first granddaughter, has never once shown any gratitude for the fact that yeah, bitch, your fucking granddaughter is my kid. She is who she is because of me, you dumb fucking idiot. Right? You gotta look at that shit, dude. I would never live with her. You look, dude, you have influenced, not only that, but like, you have an opportunity. You gotta look at it like this, dude. She's got that other kid, dude. Whatever, he's got a dad. Maybe you're not there, but like, what you need to do is you need to look at it and be like, if you're gonna have a relationship and try to stay with this chick and be in her life and your daughter's life and all that simultaneously, and even if you're not together, you still need to be the dude. Like, I'm still the dude. But, dude, both my kids' moms fucking look up to me in a way. And I know for sure fucking Nikki probably has issues in her relationship because she talks up about me. You know what I mean? Katie's still not with a guy. And even if she does, she's gonna know how slummy and be fucking talk shit about them, about how I am. You gotta be that guy, dude. You gotta be like, holy fucking shit. And you know what? Maybe, and I know you've known your lady for a while, maybe it's like you feel weird, like, oh, I'm gonna, like, oh god, and now I'm this different person. I should do that shit, dude. I'll tell you this, dude. First of all, she's gonna fall much more in love with you, and or even if not, like, she's gonna admire and want you there even more. You're gonna have this much better glow. You gotta do that. You gotta go at it and just be, because like, it's like what Katie sees now, dude. It's like what Katie, like, she still like sloppy, sleeping in, doing shit, not having to do shit, not even working, like getting on gaming. She knows I get up, I'm up at like 5 in the fucking morning, doing this, doing that, fucking taking the kids. They want to be doing, you know, like, no matter what, she can't talk shit. You want to have it like this, dude. You want to have it to where your side of the street is always fucking clean, dude. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, gotcha.
Always keep your side of the street clean. If nobody can, and look, people are always going to be able to, even if they're not able to, they're always going to maybe talk some shit. They're going to have some bullshit to say with whatever. If the worst thing that somebody can say about you is like, oh, he smokes weed and skateboards, it's like, yeah, whatever, but I mean, like, dude, he works every day. His fucking daughter's taken care of. It's like, you're taken care of. You're good. Like, all that. Dude, like, both of my kids' moms, neither of them really have to worry about shit. Nikki a little bit, because, like, she's kind of already gone off and, like, gotten married, got divorced, had her own little fucking stuff, did all that. It's a whole different story with her, but her and I get along really well, but you've got to realize, dude, if you look out and make yourself the best you and push yourself and really test you, like, you really almost have to test yourself, because nobody else, as much as other people are going to notice after time, they're not noticing right away. They don't give a fuck. Like, that's another big thing that you need to realize, that I realize, like, I've got a very close family, you know what I mean? Like, dude, I spent 6-7 years of my life building up a business. My brother lives on Brickell in Miami, dude. He looks over the fucking Miami waterway. You go to the beach, he's about to have a kid. He has an amazing life because of a company that I helped him start. And he knows this. He'll never admit it. He'll never say it, but like, Sneezy will tell you, because he was there and seen it. My other brother Mark was there and seen it. My brother Drew that business would never have happened. Nothing ever would have kicked off. He would never be in the position that he's in if it wasn't for me, dude. Because I was the one that was social. I was able to make the connections. I was able to help introduce him to the fucking people that have money to make investments and do that kind of shit. And you just you're that kind of person, dude. And that'll be you. There's all kinds of shit out there for you to, like, elevate and get into and find that's why I took that journey. I saw something that this was a world that I'd never touched, and we ended up touching. Dude, I could call this guy James Rosebush, dude. I call him Uncle Jim. He was part of fucking Ronald Reagan's fucking cabinet, dude.
Wow.
He was literally, not only that, but his first year as a staffer, he was special assistant to Nancy Reagan, Ronald Reagan's wife, then became an actual advisor and a part of Ronald Reagan's cabinet. Dude, this guy, look, do I live a totally different life with this guy? I mean, he'd come and have a dinner at my house, but like, would he, like, dude, he's not gonna come and smoke. Like, first of all, he's like way older. He's got like kids that are older than me. He's an older, you know what I mean, older. But like, dude, to get to a level to be, dude, like, dude, I'm from the slums and the ghetto, basically, of fucking Miami, dude. South Miami. It was literally, especially after Andrew, dude, like nothing but shit. The neighborhood's just now, dude. So I get, like, other than the fact that but look, my dad, like, but whatever, like, dude, you're a fucking amazing person, dude. If I was dealt, I don't know, I have a lot of drive for the cards that I was dealt because my family was pretty fucking good, and they're pretty good to me, even with the little bit of money they had. And like they did, that's why I do look, that's part of something that drives me, is I look, I'm like, well, you know what, my dad did decide to stop doing that and was able to sacrifice it for us, and like, I feel like I'm dude, like, there's so much like mechanical shit and all kinds of shit. I mean, obviously he had a stroke now. There's tons of shit I could do that my dad could never fucking do. You know what I mean? Like, I'm 100 times better of a man, but he did do so. Like, I've never been able to like completely quit smoking weed, completely quit smoking drinking, completely quit doing fucking coke even. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, a lot less, but like, you know me, I'll still fucking toot that shit here and there. Dude, dude, you came from, dude, literally, that's like a Tony Robbins story, dude. Like, you know who Tony Robbins is?
Yeah.
Dude, the guy's amazing, and I think that you would do a lot from like go and try to find as much free shit and things that you can. I'll send you a link to the interview that he did with Theo Von. You need to listen to this guy. This guy literally had like 8 different fucking stepdads, dude. You know what I mean? Like, had, you know, his mom was semi-abusive, like, which, dude, my parents, I mean, people now would probably look at it as semi-abusive. I'm grateful for the fucking, in my opinion, respect that they taught me. But dude, I've had fucking soap shoved down my fucking mouth, dude. In fact, I remember one time, dude, I got so pissed about it. My mom was like fucking shoving this bar of soap in my mouth. I faked that I had a fucking seizure, dude, to fucking like make her feel bad that she was putting soap in my fucking mouth for cursing and shit. You know what I mean? Like, dude, we've all been through some shit, dude. This guy, Tony, you need to listen to Tony Robbins, dude. He had a situation, grew up just like you, dude, except he got his head bashed, and like, dude, he was small, dude. He was like, I'm not a bit, dude. I'm like 5'8", 5'9", maybe. You know what I mean? Like with like a decent pair of shoes or boots on, I'm like maybe 5'9" and a half. You know what I mean? Maybe 5'10", right? Dude, he was smaller than me going into high school, but he got a tumor that made him grow. That's why he's such a big guy, right? But he was just a little dude, growing up with different stepdads. His mom going, you know, on drugs. Dude, this guy is a multi-millionaire. He has championship rings. He has more championship. He has 6 or 7 championship rings, dude. He has as much as like fucking, you know, Jordan, because he's coached a lot of these teams that have won championships, dude. He's helped them out and done that shit. When you do that and you're a part of a team and stuff, like, they give you a ring. You know what I mean? Like even coaches and staffers and people that are part of a team that wins a Super Bowl or a championship, like, they all get a ring of some kind. This guy, he's coached these people. He's done that. This guy's not an idiot. This guy's figured out how to change the biochemistry in your body and change your mind so that you look at stuff in a different way. You need to do this. You need to start doing this, dude. Fuck whatever these other people like, whatever, and like Lithium will get on there, but like, dude, there's a degree to like, you need to start looking at that and looking at yourself and being like, I need to be the shit. I need to be the motherfucking rock. I need to be the fucking core that people look at. You're a fucking father of a girl now, dude. You know?
Yeah.
And I'm just now, like, and I'm saying this, dude, because I want to get you doing this ahead of time. My daughters are. This is what's crazy, dude. Now I'm at a point. I've got it. I've cornered this shit. I've kind of started figuring stuff out. I'm pushing things in this direction. I've got the house. I got stuff moving. My kids are a little older. It's awesome now because guess what? They're old enough now. They kind of remember the shipping container, right? And now they see this. They see who I am. They see what I do. They see how I fucking go at it. And I make, dude. These girls, like, dude. If these girls, like, and I probably, like, honestly, I probably would. I'd figure out a fucking way. If these girls asked me to bring them a fucking elephant, I'd find a fucking way, dude. You need to know that you'd be able to do that. I'd find a fucking way. I've done that. They look at me, dude. Their grandmother, Katie's mom, who I fucking hate, dude. She was so pissed. This was like last week or maybe 2 weeks ago. I'm like delivering shit in the fucking snow in a blizzard, right? And this dumb bitch that's never done shit in her fucking life but fuck up the life of her kids and her fucking husband at the time, ex-husband, all that. Never done nothing. Is talking shit to me like, oh, keep my name out of your mouth to the kids. I'm like, dude, I don't fucking waste a breath on your fucking ass. It's not my fault that these kids are fucking old enough to look at you and your fucking daughter and call you on your fucking shit. And that's where it's gonna get. And that's when you're gonna really look. It's not, you're gonna feel bad because I'm like, fuck, dude, that's shitty. Like, I want everybody to be fucking on point. But you're gonna feel so fucking good, dude. When your daughter's old enough that she's calling out your fucking, your baby mama's fucking parents, other people, and saying like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Your place is a fucking mess. You don't even do this. You don't even. My dad, look what my dad did. Look at my dad, like, you know what I mean? And start leveraging, dude. If you've got family, if you've got a mom, you got people, a grandmother, and people that are matriarchs, like, you start doing this shit, dude, they're going to start becoming very, very proud of you and seeing that shit, dude. I'm sure they're already happy that you're at least there, being in your fucking kid's life, dude. I'll say this, dude. When I was your age, I was 28, having my first kid, dude. Even my parents, dude, who are like, they're good people. Even them, they were just like, dude, fucking walk away, dude. Just go, like, just let this bitch, like, fucking whatever, dude. She's fucking going. She didn't want to stay here in Miami. She went off there to go be there with her sister and have a kid. And I like, fucking whatever. I'm like, no, you know what I mean? Like, that's my fucking kid. That's my fucking daughter. I'm gonna do that. And like, to be honest, dude, like, a lot of stuff was up in the air because she had left. She like was in a fight / relationship kind of with this guy when she left to go on the road trip with me. Like, who knows? Maybe the guy, maybe the kid could have been his, right? But I don't know if you realize this, but like, when like a woman's sleeping with multiple guys, what'll happen is some of the other sperm are in there, and the strongest sperm is gonna go fucking kill the other sperms and take over. Like, it almost like motivates them. If you've got like that kind of sperm and somebody's got the weak sperm, your alpha sperm are gonna go take over and fucking take the egg and reproduce, right? Because like, you think about back in the day, like, these bitches, they could be just like raped by like any other fucking caveman or some shit like that, right? So like, only the alpha and better sperm's gonna take over and win. This is how shitty, how shitty shit got with Katie, dude. At one point when we were in the fight, like she was trying to talk shit and say like, oh, I don't think Eliza's even yours. You've been taking care of this kid that's not yours. Da da da. You need to get her fucking DNA tested, or we're not even gonna be together. And I'm like, you know what? Like, fuck. I was kind of like, fuck you, but a little bit in my head, I'm like, you know what? Let me just run. Like, cause I believe I felt it in my fucking so deep in my core. I felt it in my fucking nutsack. I knew that was my fucking girl and my fucking kid, right? I'm like, all right, whatever. Fuck you, dude. Went, paid, got the fucking DNA test, did that. 100%, 99.999999999%, dude, when it came back. Like, there was less than a 0.00001% chance that wasn't mine, which basically means, like, you're never going to get a 100 because 100% means that the DNA literally, like, that's your twin. The DNA literally matches. You know what I mean? So you're always going to get, like, a 90-something, 99, 98, 99 point something, like, depending on how much of your DNA. Dude, Eliza's so much of mine, it was literally like 1 point over, and she would have been 100% my kid. And you can see it, dude. She got the fucking green eyes like my mom and my grandfather. She's got blonde hair, like dirty blonde, but she's got fucking dark skin. You know what I mean? Like Frankie. It's like, you know, Wes is, dude. You're gonna fucking, you've gotta fucking go and just be the man. And I'm not saying that you're not a man. I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to diminish you or diminish any of your accomplishments, but I'm telling you right now, and you're gonna get this. Give it a couple years, maybe even not even. You'd like the fact that you've had the life you've had and you've got yourself to where you're at. You might fucking take this and run and be there in a couple months, dude. But you're gonna look back and you're gonna be like, I know exactly what you meant when I was saying, be the fucking man, dude. Like, be that fucking man. Like, it's gonna fucking suck, dude. You remembered. Like, dude, you know, you were there playing games with me, going through a lot of this shit, dude. I had to live with Katie for a little while. I had to do all that shit. You're gonna have to make some sacrifices. You're gonna have to tuck your fucking tail a little bit. You're gonna have to, especially if you've got some people in your family that are on your side, that are there. If you start doing some of this shit, and you start really look like you're thriving, you're doing, you know what I mean? Like, you're gonna be able to go to some of these people in your family that are there and look at you and they're gonna already be looking at you differently. And you're gonna be able to ask for a little bit of help to do this, or a little bit. Dude, I know this. I know this. I'll tell you why. I never ask. Dude, my family, like, dude, they don't have shit. My mother was probably, nobody's waiting for the parent, especially my mom. She loved her mother. Like, she never, like, she would have loved, you know, for her mom to just keep living. And so I'd love for my grandmother to still be here, you know. But, like, I know that she was like, oh my god, like, whatever little bit of an inheritance that I'm gonna get is gonna, like, save me now. Like, they didn't have equity in their house. They had all this other shit, financial stuff that had gone on. But somehow, for some reason, I think part of it is me and my mind and thinking and vision. But for some fucking, and you know, maybe my grandmother, because my grandmother, I was the first grandchild. I was always probably a little bit special to her and all that, but, like, you know, maybe she said something to my mom, like, you know, do something to help Will and his kids, because they were the first my grandmother got to become a great grandmother. She didn't think that would ever happen, because you gotta, you know, like, you know, going into the 90s and early 2000s, I mean, especially a lot of people now that are quote unquote responsible, they're waiting to have kids like into their 30s, you know what I mean? Waiting until they're like fully established, like house, money, you know, maybe even like, you know, $10,000 to $20,000 in the bank, dude. Like, that's what I'm telling you.
Way to do it, though.
That is, it is, dude. It really is. I'm not saying that it's not, but you know what, dude? You know what's funny, dude? You know what happens to those people, dude? You know what happens to those people? They either have trouble and can't have a kid, or they have a kid with some kind of a disability or some shit, dude. I'm being real. I don't think that the universe, God, I think that we are here to, dude. One of the literally, and Lithium knows the Bible good enough. Like I think the first commandment. Yeah, it is like the first commandment. It's not part of the 10 quote unquote commandments, so to speak, but it's literally the first order that God gave to man was what? To be fruitful and multiply. Like he wants us having children. He wants us gravitating towards people that we have a connection with and all of that. I don't, you know what I mean? And I think that we are supposed to be here and just kind of like have love and co-parent and do, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with like a big blended family where you've got, you know, a dad and a mom and a dad and a mom and like kids, and like coming together. I think like as crazy as it sounds, and it like people, oh my God, well you've got, how beautiful is that? That you've got two people that had a relationship, maybe it fell apart, but now they're still able to be friends. They're still able to co-parent, and further than that, they're all friends. Them and the other people are friends, and they're all watching out for each other and their kids. And it should be love, not like competing, not like, oh, you know what I mean? Like literally like looking out, having care and having love for it. Like, dude, that's a village raising a kid, you know? But dude, for some reason, some fucking how, my mother, who literally, dude, my mom, I don't want to say that she fucking hates me, because she doesn't hate me. She loves me. She's my mother, but she despises me, right? You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm the opposite of everything that she would want. You know what I mean? Like, I've done all the roughneck shit. I've done the illegal shit. I've been arrested and done that. I'm like, I'm super black sheep of the family. Like, if there was the definition of the black sheep of the family, I'm in that dictionary, dude. Like, I'm literally like a picture. I'm the picture of the black sheep of my family, dude. I've literally, like, they weren't idiots, you know what I mean? Like, my dad fucked up, had issues, had success. Like, he knew, like, okay, do that, you know, like, you know, just be good, don't fuck up. Like, he was never, like, he didn't care about me smoking weed, doing anything. He was just like, you know, don't fuck up and get yourself in fucking prison or do that shit. You know? Free. I literally, dude, I can't, dude, three times in my life, I have been facing serious prison time. And when I say serious prison time, I'm talking where there is a 25-year to life sentence, almost mandatory, unless you get diverted into like a drug court like I did, or you're able to get a probation like I did. I'm not like, dude, I'm not even kidding, dude. I've been facing 25 years to life in prison 3 different times in my life, and I've gotten off every single fucking time. And I've never had like, I can't say that. So this last time with the whole thing with Katie, part of the reason I have like this short animosity, resentment to her is that like we were finally at a point, like I had like built some shit up and I had saved up, like when we went into, at that point going into, like I had said, dude, I had like 10 or 12 grand, dude, in the bank, dude, like 10 or 12 grand in the bank. And then that happened, she caused that fight, and it literally, through me having to like go and live in Colorado, and like, you know, the big secret is like, not only was I there helping my buddy Sneezy, who you played with, I was definitely there helping him like shut down this restaurant that they had, that COVID shut down everything. But legit, I found out a lot sooner than I let off to a lot of people, and I don't care if this is on the fucking stream. I found out a lot sooner than I let off to people. Like, I realized that I had a warrant. I wasn't talking or communicating with Katie, so I didn't know whether she had done it or not. I later found out that it wasn't her fault, but I didn't know that I had this serious warrant. But I knew, and so it was kind of a hideout, and that blew all that, and then getting an actual fucking attorney. Because when I found out that felony, I mean, what do you do? Like, you're facing what? DUI charges and possession of what, like
small amount of marijuana. That's what it says on the paper.
Right. So let me give you an example of the most recent charges I was facing. I was facing child endangerment and a felony attempted murder by strangulation. Do you understand that? They're basically I was being charged with choking Katie out in front of my children, like beating her up and choking her out in front of my children. That's and I got out of it, and I didn't really even have that great of an attorney. A lot of the negotiation and shit that I did, I I had to press him into and like kind of tell him like, you gotta go with this, because he's more of like a litigations guy, dude. Like he mostly like does like, you know, little small like negotiating between like couples to like for custody, little things like that. Like he never gotten a guy off of attempted fucking murder charges, basically. You know what I mean? And I helped him get through that just because I had had other experiences dealing with court things and all of that. And like, thank God I had affidavits, Katie supporting me, obviously saying the whole time like, no, he never fucking attacked me or tried to choke me out. And then, you know, my buddy and his wife saying the same thing. I did get lucky on that. Dude, all you're facing right now, that's why I tell you, don't even stress it, dude. Don't even fucking stress it. There's no way they can throw a look at you. You're not gonna go to fucking jail. You'll never go to jail for a DUI more than the original 8 hours they put you in there. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Like you'd have to like really fucking do something crazy right now and get yourself in trouble. And even further, let me tell you this, dude. So you wanna hear something crazy? When I got my DUI in California, it was on no. So listen to this. July 4th of the same year, 2013. I got a possession of a weapons charge in California. So I got followed home by this cop, or these cops. They followed me back. I'm literally about to, like, they follow me into my little complex. I'm opening the garage. We had like our own garage. So I'm like, let me just open my garage and start pulling in. They're like still behind me. What the fuck? They throw their fucking lights on right then. I'm like, oh my fucking God, dude, I had fucking coke on me. I had fucking weed on me, all that. I literally immediately like threw the weed in my mouth and ate it. And I just started, dude, I had like a whole fucking gram of fucking coke. Did I just like fucking huffed that shit? Took like 2 big huffs and then like opened the bag and like dumped it and just like fucking spread it out on the floor as quick as I could. This guy, as I'm finishing like spreading with my feet, I look up, the fucking cops at the fucking window, dude. At my window. Look, I had super dark tint. So like they were so dark, he probably couldn't even see me. He's like tapping on the window. I put the fucking window down. I'm like, what the fuck? I was such an asshole, dude. I'm like, what the fuck's going on, dude? I'm like pulling into my garage. What are you bothering me for? You've been following me since the gas station. What kind of profiling is this? The whole thing. We get into like a literal like verbal argument. The guy's like about to start ripping me out of the car. And I'm like, dude, whatever, dude. I'm like, go ahead, fucking search my shit. Cause I didn't care. I knew that I had fucking blew the coke. I knew that it was gone. They were gonna find it. Other than like an empty bag with like, you know, my saliva on it. No weed, nothing. Well, guess what? I had a literal police ass. Same thing they use, dude. It's like, I don't know if you've seen it, but it's like a little, it's like a retractable sword, but it's just like little metal that comes out. You know what I mean? Like when it's like a baton, and when you like hold the little button and push out, fucking literally, it's like, you know, little like metal steel baton thing. I mean, dude, you could crack somebody in the head with it and fucking crack their skull. You know what I mean? But it's a,
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. I had one of those that I had bought at like some kind of stupid fucking trade show thing in Colorado that was sitting in, I didn't even remember it was there, but it was sitting in like, you know, on the bottom of the door of cars, like especially like in the Crown Vic, the police Crown Vic that I had, like it has a huge little like compartment there and like this little thing that you can put stuff in. But so it was sitting in there, I didn't even know or remember it was there. So when they go and search my car, that's what they found, you know? And they're like, they come, I'm sitting on the curb waiting, I'm like, they're not gonna find anything. The guy comes over and starts arresting me, like puts me in handcuffs. I'm like, what? Like, what the fuck is going, like, what are you putting me in handcuffs for? And he like shows it to me, he's like, oh, this is illegal, da da da. I'm like, dude, straight up, I didn't even know that was in my car. I got that from like a fucking trade show in Colorado. First of all, second of all, I'm like, dude, it's the 4th of fucking July, dude. This is the day that we took up arms to fight against the British for our rights to bear arms, all this. You've got people out there stabbing, shooting. Dude, we're in California. This is a huge state. You know, there's like 23 million people. I'm like, dude, you got people out there shooting, stabbing, killing people right now with serious weapons, and you're gonna harass me on the 4th of July over a fucking baton? Like, you know, dude, like gave this speech, dude. I literally convinced them to not arrest me. They ended up giving me a promise to appear in court, right? So hear this out. You want to hear the best part? My promise to appear in court date was literally the day after I got arrested for my DUI. Obviously, I couldn't make that court date. I was in a different. I got sent to the Santa Clarita jail. The DUI thing I had to deal with was in Irvine, a whole different fucking county thing, right? So they're not going to transfer me. They're not going to do all that. You know, one day. When you're in a DUI after 8 hours or whatever, you know, once it's that point, they let you out. So I get out, call my brother. Missed a court date, obviously have a bench warrant now for that, but go in, get it, dude. You can everything, you need to go in there and just be, just like you were real and did what you had to do and got yourself out with that cop. You go and you do this, dude. Not only did I get the weapons charge thing completely dismissed, but they also felt bad for me and chilled out and gave me an even chiller like thing. I had to go to like a course thing. Like I said, I didn't have to pay any fines for the DUI. That's why I don't think that you're gonna have to pay a fine for the DUI. You're gonna probably have to pay court costs, but you are gonna have to pay probably for like a DUI driving class thing they're gonna send you to. You definitely are gonna have to pay for something like that. Probably. Don't quote me completely. Like, I don't know. You might get. You need to start looking at it like this, dude. Like, start seeing that you get lucky, and they completely dismiss it. Maybe like some lab results got fucked up or some shit like that, right?
That's what one of the police officers, the state trooper, had told me that might happen.
Dude, so it can. You just gotta really lean on that. I didn't, at the time with the DUI, when that happened, like I had already, my brother and I, so I got arrested in Colorado. My brother and I, we got T-boned by a fucking Yukon. Police show up. I had a knife on my hip. After everything's kind of already said and done, the paramedics were there, everything, all of a sudden this cop was like telling me, somebody's like, oh, I need you to move the car, your brother's neck's hurt, I need you to move the car for the tow truck, right? So I go, and it was a rental we had, like a little Chevy Cruze rental. So I'm about to get in it and move it, and this cop comes running across the street and goes, don't move, and literally reaches and grabs my knife. When he grabbed like my knife that was on my belt, I grabbed his, just out of an like automatic reaction, I grabbed his wrist, dude, like fucking hard. And I was I was in better shape than I am now, even at the time, dude. I was probably strong. I probably grabbed that shit really hard and like squeezed down on his wrist. And we literally got into a tussle, dude. Like, he took a swing at me. I ducked it. I fucking hit him. Fucking pushed him down. We rolled. He like got me up, tried to like slam me into a fence. I like kicked off the fence and knocked him down on the ground. And then I hear my brother, Will, stop! And I look, I'm like laying on the ground, kind of like half on top of this guy, and there's a lady cop running across the street with her fucking gun out, dude, like about to fucking shoot me, dude. And I literally, like, at that point, I just like fucking rolled over and sprawled out, dude. Like, he fucking put his fucking knee on my neck. They fucking rolled me over, arrested me. Huge thing, dude. I'm literally like, I'm being arrested. Like, I was arrested for assault on an officer, all this shit. A huge thing, dude. Got off. Got it all dismissed. And we did have to hire, I literally hired one of the same attorneys that Kobe hired for his fucking rape charges out there. Not even lying, dude. Swear on my life. Literally hired one of the attorneys in Denver, Colorado attorney that Kobe had on his defense for his rape charges, dude, back in the day. Dead serious.
That's fucking gnarly, dude.
We threw a lot of money at that, and I still had to do, dude. I did like 9 months, dude, of fucking probation. 9 months of fucking probation for that fucking shit. Got lucky. I got very lucky because I was dark at the time. The guy profiled me thinking I was Mexican because I had like backwards hat. I had the, long, like half calf black socks, shoes. Like, I probably looked like this little like Mexican cholo guy, maybe, you know what I mean? Like, I get very dark in the sun, so I was probably really dark. I had the fucking stash still going in full effect, like, and I realized he profiled me, and this is why I brought it up, because, so he arrests me, and as soon as he looks at my ID, he like stops and he looks back and he goes, Mr. Smith, he's like, oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Smith, the knife's barely over limit. I just now, because of formality, I got arrested. I'm like, I literally said, I'm like, fuck you, dude. I said, literally, I'm like, take me to the state. I'm like, I've been arrested before. I don't give a fuck. You're a fucking racist piece of shit. I literally said that to him, dude, because I knew he thought I was fucking Mexican when he looked at my ID and realized, oh, he's got a white name. You know what I mean? Like, fuck you, dude. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And that's how I was able to get so lucky. This guy literally, this is why it's good to have these attorneys, dude, because this guy like dug in to get this guy's history, dude. And this guy had like, I don't know if you've ever seen in like the courthouse those like kind of accordion binders that they have that are brown, that you can like stuff shit in each little section. It gets bigger and bigger as you stuff more in. Dude, this guy had the fattest accordion binder that I've ever seen of like racial discrimination complaints and things like that. Like, dude, this guy had just been like, they were just like, okay, yeah, it could have gotten dismissed, but like, unfortunately sometimes these people, they've got to negotiate some kind of bullshit, you know what I mean? So turned into 9 months probation, much better than the prison time that I would have faced for, when you fight a cop, dude, and you actually hit them, you get assault on a fucking officer, dude, and that's, I mean, right there they can slap like 15.
It's no joke.
No, dude, they can literally slap like 15 to 20 years on you right there for that. Like, literally, if you just touch them, dude, and they don't want you to touch them, and they can prove that. Like, if the judge wants to fucking fuck you to death, dude, he can literally put 15 years on your life just for touching a cop. Furthermore, dude, a fucking police dog, dude, if you resist arrest against a police dog and hurt a police dog, you can get in a lot of prison time, dude. My dad had a buddy that did 30 years in fucking prison. He was so crazy, dude. He beat the shit out of these people. It was like a coke deal gone wrong. Beat the shit out of 2 cops that were undercover cops. Beat the shit out of them. Almost killed them in this apartment, right? My dad got lucky to get out of this too. I remember him telling me this story. So his buddy beat the shit out of these 2 cops, jumped off of like a 3rd-story balcony, scaled down a tree. They fucking sicked the dogs on this guy. Dude, he literally, like, the dogs, he got, like, and he was a big dude. So the dogs came at him. He grabbed the dogs, like, by the scruff of their fucking collar as they jumped to fucking bite him, which obviously, like, he was on fucking tons of coke and shit at the time. Grabbed the dogs by the scruff of their collar. The police dogs, dude. Grabbed police dogs by the fucking, like, by their fucking extra skin, dude. Grabbed them by their extra skin, flipped them around, and literally squeezed them under his fucking arms and broke both their necks and killed them, dude. Literally killed 2 fucking police dogs. Kept going, got away, dude, for like a day and a half, and they caught him. He only got like 30 years, and then like got off with a little bit of extra time because he knew some people, dude. Dude, my dad witnessed this guy beat cops up, jump off a 3rd floor balcony, dude, and then I don't think he saw him, like, I think he probably saw when they first sicked the dogs on him and stuff, but I don't think he saw him, like, kill these dogs. But he literally, dude, like, choked out and snapped the necks of 2 police dogs, like, under his arms, dude. Like, basically, like, grabbed them, threw them under his arms, and then just, like, pulled his fucking, you know, like, ooh, like, as if you were doing, like, the, like, I don't know, like, pulling your arms together to, like, do a fucking X or some shit like that. He just fucking slammed them and fucking broke their necks, dude. Killed fucking 2 fucking police dogs, dude, with his fucking arms, dude.
Sounds like those cops might have beat the shit out of him when he found him.
Yeah. Oh no, he got fucked up, dude. I think that he actually, like, my dad was telling me, like, I think he lost like an eye, dude, out of the fight, dude. Like, I think they literally like beat like, once they finally ended up getting him. And it's not like they beat the shit out of him so bad, I think he lost an eye. Like, they literally, like, fucking knocked an eye out of his fucking head, basically. You don't, that's, like, you don't ever get yourself there, dude. Don't ever get into that. Nothing's worth it. It's not, I'll say this also, dude, Skate, I'm gonna tell you something, man, and, like, I feel like you probably already know this and realize this, dude, like, it is not worth it, and I kind of realized this. I had a little wake-up call and realized this the hard way. It is not, there is nothing illegal right now that you can do that is worth it at all. It really, unless you're looking to make millions of dollars and it can be like put away and like your kid will always be good no matter what. Dude, just no. Because, dude, everything. Dude, I've done a lot of, like, dude, I've done some pretty serious legal shit in my life, dude. Like, some pretty serious shit, dude. Like, I'm like, not even kidding, dude. I've sent probably, and whatever, dude. Whatever, this is a stream. We're obviously here for entertainment, dude. Like, I've sent probably in the hundreds of pounds, dude, like, across the country multiple times. Weed, in mail, all of that, like, so many times that, like, we had a few times that, like, a pound or 2 or whatever, like, was lost here or there, and it's like really never ended up being an issue. Like, for a little bit, my brother, and then actually, you know what, like, a couple things happened. My brother went down, and then we had a really serious thing fucking happen, dude. Like, it's not fucking worth it, dude. It's not worth it. That was, we're talking 2010, 2011. We're talking, 14, 15 years ago. There's so much more and so many different ways that they're looking at and watching people and watching stuff move. Like, it is not, I realized at that point immediately with things that started happening that it is not worth it to do anything fucking illegal, dude. It really just, it fucking isn't, dude. unless you're like, you've got to be super established, dude. Like super established. You got to be like the type of person that's like my buddy. So like, I'm gonna say this, dude. My buddy that I went and got the weed from tonight, like, I'm literally like, I'm like a shrimp for him. Like, if I wasn't like really good friends with this guy, he wouldn't even sell to me. You know what I mean? Like, most people that come to him are buying like a fucking 8-ball or more. They're buying, you know, a quarter pound to a half pound or more, right? Like, that's the level he's on. Like, those are his smaller clients. You know what I mean? Most of his people are buying like multipliers of that shit, right?
Yeah.
He's been doing this shit since he was like 12. His parents were in that. Both of his parents are dead now. He's got, and this is like a very niche, different environment, dude. This isn't like where you're at, dude. Like, you're in a place where, like, dude, if you got to the level where he's at, like, you're gonna have to like actually probably like in a state, in an area where you're at on the East Coast. If you were at the level that this guy's at, like, it's either like you start worrying about killing people and getting into serious beef, or you just like give it up, because, you know what I mean, because it's like you're gonna start running into heat. He's lucky. It's like there's probably maybe one other person at his level here, and that person's honestly probably scared of him, because this guy's like literally crazy. He has a tattoo of a fucking AR-15 on his fucking head. You know what I mean? Like, literally a fucking, and he keeps his head shaved. Like, he literally has a fucking tattoo of an AR-15 on his head. This guy, there's not many people that I'm scared of, and I wouldn't say that I'm like scared of him. I'm not like scared of him. But I don't think I'd want to have problems with this guy. You're not. You probably have a lot of friends. You probably have a lot of people you know. Like, dude, don't ever think that you're gonna start like selling. And I don't think you do. I'm just giving you a fair warning from now. Do not think that that's the route for you to go. Is to like sell weed, sell coke, sell anything, any other thing that you just don't, dude. Just fucking don't. Just don't. Like, this guy, now that he has a kid, like his kid, his daughter's, you know, just over a year old. He's dude, his shit's so locked down and tight. So locked down and tight, dude. So locked down and tight. It feels like it's a good thing that I am close with him and I am good friends with him, because other than that, like, I can't, you know, I don't know the people that he just is kind of like knows and does, you know what I mean, or whatever. Like, I know, like, him and I, we were like buddies before he even served me anything, you know what I mean? So, like, you know, but like, dude, his shit's so locked down and tight. He's got a fucking crazy baby mama that's fucking methed out and shit. There's all these people, all that. I couldn't imagine, dude, like, even with that, dude, this guy goes out, he goes to bars, he does all, he could go and he could end up getting fucking shot up, killed, running into some beef, some kind of shit. Just don't. Don't do illegal shit. Work this shit, dude. I hope that I'm motivating you a little bit. I hope that I'm like inspiring you a little bit, because I'm only telling you this shit because I actually believe in you, dude. I know that you're capable of this. You understand that?
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
No, dude, you 100% are. 100%. Whatever all this is taking, dude, I know how stressed you were about worrying about being able to smoke if you get locked up, or if you're on probation or anything like that. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you. This isn't like, I don't care, oh, this guy doesn't know me. I'm telling you, I'm reassuring you, and I want you to know this, and I want you to feel this. Even if it gets to a point that you're on full probation and you can't smoke, you can't do any of that, you're going to be fine, dude. You will 100% get through that. I'll tell you, dude, I'll tell you something, dude. When I got locked up for that armed burglary thing, and I got myself, I worked myself into drug court, and I got really lucky. I had to spend a bunch of time in jail, but I was able to get into like this high security, well, it was like mid-security program thing where they, after you build up a certain amount of points, you're able to go and actually like get a job during the day, but you got to come back at a certain time and all that. So like you got to really like get a thing together. So I built myself up. I was able to get the job going out. Dude, besides when I was like, besides from like just before my DUI, so like from 23 to 28 was probably the best. Probably the best, like, dude, like one of the most like fruit, like especially like as far as like getting bitches and having a good time doing, like, dude, I just, anything that I wanted to do basically happened, and I did it and I got it. But when that shit happened, when I got locked up, and I literally, dude, I'm telling you, for an entire year, a full year, dude, no cheating, I'm not like cheating, and probably maybe even a little bit more than a year, I literally did not smoke any weed, dude. It feels crazy for me to even say that now, but I literally did not. If I could do that, and if I could do that then at that time in my life, right? Like now I'd have no sweat doing it. Like now I'd have no sweat quitting or stopping, whatever, because it's like one of those things, you gotta train your mind. When you say go, when you tell your mind and you tell yourself to do something, you fucking go. There's no like, oh, I'm tired, or oh, no, you just fucking go and you do it. That's how you gotta be at this shit. Everything now, dude. If you need to know this, and you need to tell this, and maybe you gotta fucking drill it into yourself until whatever fucking happens with the court shit, you are going to be perfectly fine no matter what comes your way. Period. I want you to feel like at ease and chill. That's what you need to know. When I was facing 25 years of fucking life for the first armed burglary that I had, the first time that I ever was like, holy shit, saw that kind of charge, saw that kind of shit, realized what I was facing on paper, like knew, like, wow, oh god, you know what I mean? And I'm like, oh shit, my co-defendant, basically, he didn't snitch on me, but he basically did snitch on me, right? Holy shit, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, okay, like, so I'm kind of fucked. Dude, I kind of told myself, and I believed, I'm like, absolutely fucking not. That is not my story. That is not me. You need to realize that, and you need to look at that, and you look at yourself. You're not. Dude, you're definitely not. For a fucking DUI and a little weed possession, you are not going to go to fucking prison. Okay? If you go to jail, it's because you cop out to like a 90-day thing so that you don't have to do probation or some shit like that. I'm telling you the truth. If you go to jail, it's probably because you cop out for like a 90-day or 30-something day deal so that you can just do that, get your time served, get it over with, and it's done, and then they maybe just dismiss everything or get rid of it, right? That's the only way you're ending up there. Other than that, you're going to go to some class, you're going to be fine, you're going to be good, dude. You're going to go to fucking work. You're going to wake up. You're going to fucking wake up. If you are not able to smoke weed, you're going to be fine, dude. You're gonna be good. You're gonna fucking start eating better, okay? You're gonna be saving money. If you're not spending money on weed, right? And if even better, if you get hit with something like that, you can't smoke and you can't do that, quit smoking fucking try quit smoking cigarettes too, dude. Dude, lithium, that's one thing. There's not many people that I look up to. You know what I mean? Like I have respect for lithium for a number of them, but like one of the main things I have respect for him for was quitting. Over a year, he's quit cigarettes now. You know what I mean? I tried to do it then. I'm not now. I'm here now trying to do it. I'm a year after him, but he did that. Like, look how good he feels. You're going to, those little fucking things are gonna make you feel good. You're gonna feel. I'm gonna tell you this, dude. I immediately, as soon as I got dismissed from court, As soon as they let me off my probation, my brother was there waiting to pick me up, and we went and I smoked a fucking joint, dude. Like, I didn't quit. I'll never quit weed forever. And I even said that then. I knew I'm gonna smoke. But I got so fucking high, I couldn't finish that J. You know what I mean? Like, we were in like Miami rush hour traffic, trying to head up to Fort Lauderdale. I was like begging him to find a way to get off so I could get something to drink. That's how cottonmouth I was. First of all, you're gonna get so high, it's gonna be a different. You're gonna feel good, dude, and you're gonna feel good. You're gonna have that little bit. That's gonna be a little piece of that self-esteem that builds up in you and lets you know, like, I can get through that fucking shit, dude. Like, you need to start. This is a very good time. This is a very good time for you to start challenging yourself, dude. In as many ways possible. I'm not saying fuck up your life. Don't completely douche yourself to where you're in a bad mental state. But you need to find the things that are not extremely important. You need to find a way to challenge yourself to, like, get by without that. You do. It's gonna make you. Dude, it's gonna make you feel like a fucking man, dude. You know why? Because what's gonna happen is you're gonna start realizing that that's you. That's your mind. Your mind isn't controlling you. You're controlling your mind. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
Have you ever felt that? Be honest with me. Have you ever felt and like sat there and looked and been like, holy shit, I'm actually making myself do stuff and I'm moving forward?
Yeah, from time to time.
Well, you have with skating. Look at that.
Yeah.
I know I talk a lot of shit, dude, and I'm telling you, like, if it were me, I'd tell you, get the fuck off the fucking skateboard and don't waste your time doing that anymore. Because, unless you really, like, first of all, this is the other thing, dude, like, nobody, like, dude, I've watched, like, a few X Games of pro skaters, dude. Nobody, like, not to, like, diminish your fucking skill and what you do, but nobody gives a fuck about that shit anymore, dude. You know what I mean? Like, nobody, like, I don't even think, like, it, you know, like, there's probably a time that you, like, picked up chicks and, like, chicks thought you were cool for doing that. I don't even think chicks care about that anymore, dude. You know what I mean? They probably see you as, like, oh, God. You know, like, you know? And if there is a chick that is into you because of that, then it's probably not a chick that you really even want to be into. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to make you feel bad, dude. I'm being straight up fucking real with you, dude. And you know I'm not fucking wrong, dude. I know you know that. I know you're hearing me and you get that. Don't diminish, dude, what the skills that you've built and everything you've done, the discipline and the time you've dedicated to learn that. First of all, dude, I can't do any of that shit, dude. Like, dude, that's one thing. Dude, let me tell you something, Skate. There's not much out there that I will say that I can't do. That is one thing that I will tell you, dude. Like, you'd make me look like a fucking idiot doing, dude. You know what I mean? Because I know that you're very skilled. You do that, you know what I mean? And that's something that, like, athletic as I am, you know, I love to show out, dude. I love to fucking do good. Like I said, dude, I was at that bar that night, hadn't played beer pong in fucking, you know, 6-8 years almost. Nail that shit, knock the cup down. Oh my God, one cup, dude, literally one cup, middle of the table. The hardest fucking shot to hit, dude. And I nail it, knock it over, destroy it, you know what I mean? Like, I won $20 off of it. I love doing shit like that. The skating I couldn't, dude. In fact, dude, if you put a skateboard in front of me, maybe on the carpet. If on the carpet maybe, but if you put a skateboard in front of me on like an actual fucking surface, dude, like, my ass isn't like doing a real ollie. Like, you know what I mean? Like, maybe some kid that doesn't know anything is gonna be like, oh, he jumped it a little bit, you know what I mean? But you're gonna be like, this guy's a fucking idiot, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck, dude? You know what I mean? Like, that's not a fucking ollie. That's like, your fucking wheels like barely came off the fucking ground. You know what I mean? I literally probably couldn't even fucking ollie, dude. And I used to be able to do some pretty good shit, dude. I used to hit little ramps, fucking hop up, you know, maybe flip it a little bit, you know, like I used to do some shit, dude. I'm not an unathletic, like I'm pretty coordinated, pretty athletic. There's not much that I can't fucking do. I'm being serious, dude. The fact that you've taken skill, dude, that's not a fucking easy thing to do either, dude. Skateboarding. It's not fucking easy. I need you to take that motivation. I need you to take that drive and be like, if I can do that, if I can get my legs and my feet and all that to coordinate and do that, and you trained yourself and it took those years, dude, in way less time, you can literally create habits and do these things and put yourself into a position that you're going to look back. Dude, I look back, dude, and like I said, dude, I probably started declining. I probably started declining a little bit in my health and workout stuff after the DUI in 2013, so I've definitely fallen off then. But like honestly, I look back as fit and cool and capable as I was, and as many bitches that I was pulling back then in 2013 at that time. And maybe my age wouldn't, it definitely sucks when you're old, like, and once people realize you're old. But dude, I would, not only do I think, and I was tough, dude, I was very tough and ruthless then. Not only do I think that I beat the shit out of my old, better in shape, not really giving a fuck self back then, but like, dude, I almost look, there's like old me's that were really cool, you know what I mean, and like picked up bitches and like had good time, like the old me, like, and I look back, I like almost despise, you get what I'm saying? I'm almost like, oh my god, dude, you know what I mean, like what the fuck, dude, like one of the sexiest, coolest chicks that taught me a lot, I dated this older chick, okay, I was like 20, 21. It was just as I was getting out of that whole burglary thing and getting off. I met this chick. She was 26 at the time. I was 21 or 22. 21, 22. I thought I was so cool. She was, dude. Super hot. Cuban, Colombian chick. Not only super hot, but like super cool. Like, listened to a lot of different cool music. Like showed me different music and shit and stuff that you know, but like, dude, I look back and I'm like, dude, what a fucking idiot, dude. Like I was so dumb, dude. Not only was I dumb and just like focused on like these little stupid things. I didn't have kids, I didn't have any of that, but like I was just focused on this dumb fucking shit. But I thought I was like, you know, I thought I was the shit, dude. You know what I mean? I thought I was super fucking cool because, you know, I still sold a little bit of weed. I was getting tons of pussy. I had like kind of like this cardio, like, dude, it was so fucking dumb, dude. So dumb. So fucking dumb, dude. You're gonna, like, I don't know if you're already, like, I'm sure maybe now you probably look at everybody, even at your age, you know, we look back at some stuff and we're like, oh god, I was fucking an idiot for that. But like, dude, I'm telling you, I don't look back. It's funny, at the age that you're at, the age that I was at, around the same time that I had a kid, I don't really look back. I think that I was enjoying myself. I deserved to enjoy myself. I'd done a lot of shit, a lot of work that wasn't even for me to help my brother. So I did that, and I don't regret my kids. I'll never regret anything about any of that. And I don't want you to either. I don't want you to ever look back and like, you know, because I know you got a whole situation going on there. This is something to make you stronger and better and teach you, dude. This is literally what you're here for, dude. You're here You're here in that body, in this human physical body, to experience exactly what you're going through right now, dude. Like, think of how lucky you are, dude. There are people that, I mean, unfortunately, obviously, like, there's people that are like little babies and kids that die before they get to experience or know anything, right? You're fucking 30 years old. There's a whole lot of shit that you've got to experience, be through, learn. You have perspectives, dude. Like I said, you have a perspective. There's things and ways that you can look at stuff that, like, I'm a pretty good empath. You know what I mean? Like, I can definitely feel a lot of different people's struggles and different stuff like that. But, like, dude, you work, you try to get jobs, you got a kid. I can tell, like, dude, you're there fucking taking care of your fucking kid, dude. Like, I look back at that like almost like how I have been sometimes, dude. Like, I'm there taking care of my kids. You know, like, Katie's been lazy in a lot of ways for a long time as a mom. Really has, dude. You know, like, dude, my mom, my grandmother, if she was still alive, dude, in her fucking 90s, could run circles around fucking Katie for shit, dude. My mom definitely can, and she's in her fucking 60s. You know? Like, these chicks are nothing like... But men, dude, dude, let me tell you, there's nothing that's gonna tarnish our ability and all that. We're not a man like you. You're not a beta, dude. You're not a beta. You're not one of these bitch guys. I'm telling you that right away. I'm gonna tell you that now. I don't care what you've thought, what kind of negative shit you've had. And if what I'm gonna say is gonna build you up, good, because you need to fucking hear it. You're not a fucking beta. You're an alpha guy, dude. If you've got a fucking baby mama, and the parents are letting you live it, you've established and put yourself in there in some way. You know what I mean? And they might, like, hate on you. They might try to kind of shit on you, but believe it or not, dude, like, guess what? Unless there was like a blowout, like a big blowout thing, or some kind of big fight, and they really kicked you out, or like called the police on you, or did some crazy fucking shit, then they probably, believe it or not, those motherfuckers probably know 100% you're fucking better. 100%, dude. 100%. You know you are. And just know that, dude. Push through. You're gonna be the better example. I mean, like, dude, is your lady, like, so close with her parents that, like, you just don't see her ever, like, breaking away? Or would she want to have her own place? Like, because that's kind of a big thing. And you got to kind of look at that, and you can't, you know what I mean? Like, if mentally and who she is, she's just there and with her parents. There's some people they're just not able to break away from the nest, and it is what it is. You know what I mean? It is, you know. But you've got to prepare yourself to deal with that. You know what I mean? You there? Skate. Skate. Justice. You gotta wake up or you gotta pass out. Hello? Hello? Yo. Yeah, if you're going to bed, go to bed, man. Skate. You need to go to bed, dude. You need to go to bed. Skate. Skate, go to bed, man. Go to bed.
Oh yeah, my bad, dude.
Yeah, you're falling asleep, dude. I'm here giving you like,
Yeah.
dude, I'm still like fucking awake.
Yeah, I was literally just sleeping.
Get some rest, dude. You're the fucking man, dude. You need to know. You need to keep. You need to tell yourself every day, like, I'm the fucking man. You'll fucking make any. You can make anything happen, dude. You definitely can, dude. If you can fucking ollie and kickflip and do shit on a fucking skateboard, dude. You know how few people are able to do that, dude? Like, legit, like, dude, you've been like, what, like, you got like you've been like in tournaments and done that? Dude, take some motivation. That's some self-esteem for you right there, dude. That's some skill, and that takes determination, dude. Fucking get some sleep. Get up. Make a fucking plan, dude. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be on, dude. I'm gonna talk to you, dude. I want to hear like some remnants, like some kind of little bit of like a vision that you fucking have. Okay, like a vision that you see. You know, where are you? Where are you in a year? Okay, your daughter was just born. A year from now, what? She's gonna be a year old, right? Like, you're gonna literally, like, we're celebrating our daughter's birthdays around the same time. Your daughter's gonna be turning a year old. Mine's gonna be turning 7. It's gonna be like, you know, dude, fuck. Look at, just look. Don't go crazy. Don't have this like out of the world fucking idea. You know what I mean? Like, shoot smaller, dude. Like, people underestimate what they can accomplish in a year and overestimate what they can accomplish in 5 years. You get what I'm saying? Always.
Yeah.
Look at 1 year. Look small, not super small. Not like, oh, I'm gonna save up like a no, like, look at, like, dude, I really, dude, like, you're going to, I want you to find a way to get your own place within a year, dude. I want you to do that. Please. Maybe that's a challenge. Maybe I'm the one. Maybe I need to do this. Maybe I need to
game
put
in a room by myself.
What?
Said I want that too. I want to be able to game like privately, like just like sit in a room by myself and play games and like not have to worry about waking anybody up.
Right. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. Absolutely, dude. I've barely just accomplished that. You understand that? Like, dude, you remember even when I had my own, for a while I was in the living room, then I kind of like got my own little office there in the even then, dude, I was getting bitched at for fucking yelling and gaming, dude. I mean, absolutely. Dude, get yourself into a nice enough spot. And even if, dude, this is what I want you to also understand. If, you know, I think you want to keep your relationship together. I think you'd like to have your baby mom, and that's great, and you should, and that'd be great. But I don't want you, and this is a mistake that I've made, and this is what I'm telling you. Do not, because this is the thing, it's going to be better off for you and better off for your kid, and believe it or not, if she ends up following tide and getting and is down, it's going to be better for her too. That, honestly, the best, dude. We're, as guys, like, it sucks to like be kind of like under the constraints, but like you know, we like at a point like we don't care. It's like, you know, we're gonna sleep, get up, we can let me tell you something. If you can get it to where your lady is comfortable and happy and like, holy shit, we have our own little life, we're away, that it's gonna be good, very healthy and good for all of you, dude. But let me tell you, dude, if it's just you, if it has to be just you, and you go and you find some little place, it's gonna be huge, dude. You're gonna feel very good. You're gonna do that like God, it just sucks, dude, because fucking rent and all that shit's so fucking expensive. I can't imagine, like, how much is, like, a fucking one bedroom over there, dude? Probably like $1,500 a month. Or more. Probably like
depends.
22. Depends on how nice it is or where it is, right?
Yeah.
I've never been to Reading, Virginia, dude.
Or Pennsylvania.
Or excuse me, Reading, Pennsylvania. Why did I say Virginia? Did you used to live in Virginia or something, or?
No.
Nothing was else. I think there might be a Reading, Virginia as well. Reading or Reading. Let me see something. It's spelled like reading, right?
Yeah. Spelled exactly like it.
Yeah, reading. Reading pagoda. You guys have a pagoda in Reading? Dude, you're like... It's kind of like out there, dude. You're not even like really like... Is it like city though there? For real?
Yeah, it's real bad.
I forget
bad
how...
city.
I forget how like... much the East Coast is like so. Yeah, the East Coast is fucking I know. I've lived out in this fucking area long enough. You gotta remember, dude, like I'm from Florida, dude. Like every there's nowhere you go, like any kind of like park or little thing besides the Everglades. Any like kind of park or little thing is like fucking nothing, dude. You know what I mean? Okay, yeah, I see you. You're like. Yeah, but you know, dude, like that's kind of Omaha-ish, but you're probably like in, but it's different because it's a lot more like all connected and like. Are you guys in like a pretty like how many like rooms and bedrooms are in the place that you all stay in? Dude, don't feel fucking bad, dude. Dude, I've lived in the shitty of shits, dude. Like don't. I literally like had a fucking trailer that I was living in. At least they're downstairs now, or you're in a different, like, dude, because you used to not even be able to get out the door. Or what happened? No, dude, didn't you live in a place with, like, a crazy guy that tried to, like, fucking choke you out?
Yeah.
Dude.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, and you got all that, and, like, now you're there. You're like, you know what happened? You, like, mended stuff back up, and now you're back, kind of back. Dude, that's fucking huge, dude. That's fucking huge.
Yeah,
So,
it was a monumental day getting that dude out the house.
yeah, that's big, dude. It kind of sucks, but it's like,
Crazy, fat, smelly faggot.
yeah, it sucks, but that kind of had to happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dude, what you need to do is,
Dude, and it's like people like that. That's why like a lot of like bad crimes happen, dude. It's because people just aren't fucking right in the head, and they just don't
Yeah.
fucking know, and they just end up
very
just
true.
doing dumb shit.
No,
like
there
that.
are. Well, there are.
In my opinion, people like that just need to be fucking put down, bro. Like,
yeah, but it's hard, dude. Look
Because,
at the
like-
world we live in, dude. Look at dude. We live in a world like, dude. People don't get that. People have become so soft that they're like, oh, everybody needs like a chance, needs to be kind of like, dude. Back in the day, this is the thing. Back in the day, dude. If a motherfucker couldn't cope and couldn't, like, dude, they got their ass beat and killed, or they fucking never got a job or whatever, like, or they just died off. We live in a world now, dude. Dude, there's people that legitimately, if it wasn't for modern medicine and you know, modern coddling and welfare and shit like that, they'd be like a fucking street vagabond, homeless, dead and gone. And it's like people look, oh, you can't be like, dude. No, dude, that's life.
yeah.
What do you mean? Look at people always want to compare, like, oh, well, animals don't. First of all, okay, you want to say animals don't have war? Yeah, they might not have like fucking big scale wars where they're dropping bombs on each other, but these motherfuckers fighting groups on the fucking daily, dude. They're always fighting over territory. They're always fighting over some shit. You know what I mean? They're like either beating each other up or like killing each other or something over some kind of territorial. Like, so no, what needs to happen is, unfortunately, there are, dude, and this is what sucks the most, dude. There are people out there that are, one, so stupid that they shouldn't be, you know, they should be basically an outcast. And two, or you know, not only one and two, or one or two, you know, or both, but one, so dumb, they shouldn't be where they're at. But guess what? In a lot of cases, some of these people are fucking millionaires, right? And then you've got, number two, like I was saying, people that are so handicapped, whether it's mentally, which is, in my opinion, sometimes even worse than the physically handicapped. You got, dude, there's so many people out there that just like, I hate to sound like a fucking piece of shit, dude, and whatever, I'm on my stream, dude, I'll say this now. There are fucking pieces of shit out there taking up space. Straight up. They're taking up space in a bunch of different ways. Whether they're taking welfare assistance, different things that they don't, that they just don't fucking deserve or shouldn't fucking have, and should just be like fucking left out to fucking, sorry, die in the cold or fucking starvation or whatever, if you're that fucking shitty. But dude, there's a lot of people, and believe it or not, now after years of this going on, families that are propped up. And even further, what's shitty is some of these families and some of these people that would have died off in homelessness or been cast aside as vagabonds, they've been propped up, and now some of their families are starting to become famous because they're so fucking stupid that people are just like watching them because they're stupid, and now they're millionaires for being fucking idiots. And I'm not like hating. I'm not like good for, dude. I never feel bad or upset that somebody's doing well. Good for them. I feel good for them, and I'm happy for them, and that's great. What I don't like, though, which I don't think is wrong, is that, wow, if we ran the world and ran things a little bit differently, that would have never fucking happened. Like, they wouldn't fucking be there. Like, they wouldn't, like, dude, like, I want to, and I aspire, and this is only because I've come to a life realization. Dude, I'm a lot more like cynical, cold, shitty, mean. I probably have a lot more bullshit things, but that's just, you know, part of it. That's part of life. That's part of growing up. But a lot more so because I literally, like, because of where I grew up and because of some of the stuff that I had to adapt to and go through, I had to literally become almost robotic. I mean, you hear me. I'm like, I feel shitty here telling you, like, oh, you just gotta, like, be a man, you do that. But, like, that's part, like, I'm sorry, but, like, it sucks, but it is kind of part of life. Like, I think that's something that you have to get and do, and maybe other things, or maybe I feel like that's what you need to do, and then if other things follow, that's good. But I realized, you know, so when I was waiting for Elias to be born, I was hanging out with a buddy of mine. We were fishing all the time. There was this girl that he really liked that we met one time out there at the marinas. But she ended up having like a really big crush on me. Horrible, dude. I don't know. I don't know if you're the type of person. I'm the type of person that, like, for me, it fucking sucks and it hurts me. And, like, I don't, like, if there's a chick that's really into me, but, like, my buddy is, I know that, like, a good friend of mine is, like, really into her for whatever reason, like, it really hurts me, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, I'm like, dude, that's fucking, you know what I mean? Like, fuck, dude, that sucks. You know what I mean? Like, because that's how it is sometimes. Sometimes when you're the person that's, like, really not into somebody, it's like they're kind of into you or whatever, you know? So, like, there's this chick that my buddy really wanted to get with when I was there, and, like, she was, like, so fucking into me, dude. Like, she was and she, like, she said something one time. She was like, "Oh, you're just like, you're all man. You're like so man, like to me." And I was like, at the time, I looked and I'm like, I thought that I'm like, no, I'm fucking not, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I really like to myself, like, even though I'm a man, I am a man. And there's a lot of manly shit, manly stuff about me. Like, there's a lot that wasn't manly about me. And I think part of being a man is like, kind of taking sacrifices, taking the hits, doing that shit. You gotta just get ready to fucking do that shit, dude. You gotta get ready. You're going to, let me explain something to you. This is what you've got to realize. As a man, as a father of a girl, especially if, like, say she's the only one, and it just ends up being you, her, and your girl, and I'm like, dude, you gotta be, you are the man. You're the only one there. You know what I mean? Like, you've got to just be to where they look at. You've got to do that. You've got to do. You're gonna feel fucking very good, dude. You're gonna feel very good following through with the crap that I'm fucking talking about. I know that I sound like this fucking idiot. I sound like this guy ranting, trying to lecture you. I get that. I'm only saying this, dude, because first of all, I like you. I think you're a good friend. I think you're a really cool guy. And I think you deserve to hear some shit to be a good father. You didn't have a fucking dad. You've probably never had a fucking guy come at you this way, besides fucking Cheese with his bullshit, like, fatherly. Dude, fuck, you know, like, dude, it's not that he's wrong. He's not wrong about a lot of shit, but he's like, dude, this guy, he definitely does not have anywhere near the kind of experiences that you and I, the type of person that you and I have had. Not at all. So there's not, it's kind of like when, it's like when a really rich person, right? And that's why sometimes I get mad at, like, him, and sometimes even Lithium, for some of their opinions, because it's like, Cheese is very well established because he's worked for the fucking post office for, like, 12, 15 years or some shit like that. Has a decent pay, and he knows he has a pension coming in the next 10 or 15 years, right? Lithium, dude, I get mad at the guy. I'm like, dude, you're out door dashing for hundreds of dollars a day. Dude, you already make like $4,000 a month, dude. You know what I mean? Like, geez, you're such an overachiever, like, Jesus, But it's not that, it's just that he's Lithium with just a little bit of old. So not only does Lithium have a couple years on me, but he had kids younger, and I don't know if you've listened to or talked to Lithium long enough to realize, like, when he had his son, dude, when his son was a child, like a little baby, they lived in fucking Hawaii, dude. He was like, like, I have a lot of respect. They were essentially like kind of homeless and shit, almost. You know what I mean? Like, they were almost like kind of like vagabonding around. Like, he doesn't really say it like that. And whatever, if he watches my stream, he can get mad at me. But like, a lot of props, a lot of respect, dude. Because he literally, like, first of all, when he was a kid, when he was younger and stuff, and I believe it because of shit with his mom, and at the time, and I kind of lived like this for a little bit as well. But he was, like, he hopped trains, he would hitchhike and do all. Like, I never do. Like, I've done some fucking wild shit. I've never like hitchhiked, gone through and lived like, dude. Like, he literally lived as like a homeless dude basically for a long time. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's why I know, like, dude, he's super grateful, like, doesn't believe it, doesn't get it, doesn't quite, I almost feel like he still hasn't fully, like, because it's really just been a number of years, but I don't think he's, like, fully grasped and gets how lucky and blessed he is to have that. I mean, dude, he gets, like, $4,200 a month. Right?
Yeah, it's because he fought for the country.
Well, I mean, yeah, and I'm not saying he didn't. And I'm not saying that he didn't go through some shit. I'm not saying that he didn't get, you know, that they didn't screw him over. But I mean, this is another thing. You know what I mean? Like you know that our military is fully voluntary. You know what I mean? Like, besides for one time during a draft in Vietnam, which dude, whatever. People talk about World War III now. They're not gonna draft anybody, dude. You know, nobody's been forced. You know what I mean? That was something that he did because, truthfully, at the time, he needed, dude, whatever. He can listen to my stream and get on here and talk shit. But I know his story, and I'm not talking shit. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Like, he needed to. Like, he knew. And this is all respect to him for realizing this at the time. Like, he knew that his life and shit wasn't going anywhere and shit was falling apart. He also was facing potential charges and stuff like that, and it really helped him out. You know that, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, but fucking big kudos, dude. I tried to do the same thing, and I didn't. I got like fucking like credit cards and these acceptance things, like stuff, and like it scared me, and I didn't want to do that, and I ended up just dealing with the trouble that I was getting in and stuff at the time, and then like selling drugs and making money. I'm like, dude, I was making so much money, I was doing so good. I'm like, and especially with like boat cleaning and all of that, I'm like, I'm not gonna go fucking lose my freedom for what, you know what I mean? Like, I never saw it as like I'm gonna be like a career person, because that was the only way I saw a pension. I didn't see, like, this is how fucking hot-headed and maybe confident I am. Like, I didn't see myself like getting injured. I'm like, I'm not gonna come back with like fucking disability, this or that or whatever. Like, I'm gonna come through, whatever, come back, whatever, you know. Like, I'm you know, maybe I'd stay. Dude, he's got a pension like if he had been in there for like fucking 20 years. What's you know, 4 times 12, 50-something thousand a year. He's doing good, and look, I wholeheartedly feel as though he deserves that. I'm not saying any of this in that he doesn't deserve that. I think he wholeheartedly deserves it. He went through shit. They gave him medication that he couldn't say no to, and it's like, so that right there, it's like, it's shitty. It's a horrible thing. And then also, like, he dealt with chemicals and other things. Like, there is a very good, there's a good chance that he has serious mental issues beyond what he already has, and potentially goes into dementia or degrades, like, you know, in the next, you know, 12, 15 years. And he knows that, and that's shitty. That's a shitty thing to have to fucking accept because of some shit. But, you know, maybe he doesn't, right? You know what I mean? Like, there's been bigger miracles that have happened out there, and at the end of the day, he decided to go and do that. There was no draft. So, like, to be, in my honest opinion, in my honest feeling, like, you know, hey, I mean, I don't, not like I said, I think he fully deserves it, and I'm very glad that he has it. But in most cases, he got lucky because he really pushed it. He really pushed it. He kept going and doing what he had to do, going to the VA, staying on them. It took, and he even tells you, he'll even tell you that, dude. It took him a while. Like, he had to like kind of fight this and go through this and go through thing after thing after thing after thing to finally get that. And he wasn't even expecting full, but he had to do that. In my opinion, and I'd say, dude, like, and I've been in, I don't know, I can't, there's stuff I can't even mention or talk about. I can't, but like, in my opinion, dude, if you make the decision to serve and do stuff for your country, like, that's kind of your decision. You know what I mean? Like, I would never I would never join the military now because I wouldn't take orders from fucking Joe Biden. It's kind of like the same thing then, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't fully commit and find my way to go in because I was like, we're fighting, we're going in and we're fighting a war that has nothing to fucking do with our freedom, right? Yeah. Like, it really... I mean, dude, there were no weapons of mass destruction. You know what I mean? There were no... You know, none of that happened. None of the stuff that... And what people don't realize, one, we were going in there... Dude, what controls a lot of stuff now? Who control... For the past number of years, who's been the big target of, like, control... Big Pharma?
The Jews.
Well, yeah, they've got their hands in almost everything, but they consider money. But it's Big Pharma. I don't know if people don't realize this, dude, but there's anybody to have an issue with, it's Big Pharma, because they are able to make money off of people being sick, and they're able to find ways, and other people are able to find ways to get people sick. People always think they're sick. They want drugs. They want this. They want that. Oh, you got a problem for this? We'll give a pill. They're making money off of all that shit. Tons of opium and different things are produced over there in that region of the fucking world, dude. I don't know if you realize that. Huge opium farms, dude. Huge opium farms that they are going at. Huge opium farms that they're taking out. All kinds of different stuff. Stuff that, like, lithium wasn't even a part of, doesn't know of. Like, they were... Most of what he did was basically demolitions, destruction, dude. A lot of what they did was hunted down weapon holds of these groups, which these were like old weapons and munitions and stuff, literally from like the fucking, you know, the Cold War, Vietnam and stuff like that, that Russia had kind of like given in to some of these places. They went there, they you know, commandeered, found, took people, like, or somebody else took people out, other teams took people out, took targets out, and then his you know, his detail would go out in a lot of cases. From what I can understand, in a lot of cases they'd be the ones that would take these munitions and different things out and destroy them, right? And there's a lot, dude. We were not over there fighting for our freedom. The U.S. hasn't been anywhere fighting for our freedom for a long time. I don't think it's wrong that we've got like intelligence outposts and we've got little things and little bases in places where we can, but we're not out, like, you know, there's no... Well, and this is the other thing. If you're in a country that has like this powerful military and you're going out, like, what are the, like, you know, wouldn't you want spoils of the battle? Like, none of that's there. You know what I mean? World War II was literally the last time, besides our Revolutionary War, well, I mean, obviously kind of the Civil War, but that was within our country. But World War II is the last time that we actually went and fought for freedom somewhere else. And guess what, dude? They weren't going to fucking fuck with us, dude. We only got involved. People don't, like, a lot of people don't talk about this. A lot of people don't say this, but, like, we only got involved after fucking Pearl Harbor. After we, like, kind of got hit and had this little thing happen, and then we're like, wait a minute. Like, all of this is going on? We're gonna go and fucking fix this because we can. And then we fucking did, dude. You know, it wasn't...
Yes.
Like, that's because we
I
fucking...
don't want to keep talking about this. I gotta lay down.
You do need to lay down, dude. Yeah, you need to get some rest, dude.
Yeah, I'm falling asleep.
No, you're tired, bro.
Tiffany's gonna be getting up for work soon.
For sure. Alright, man. I'll let you go. I'm gonna let you go on this, dude. I went off on a tangent on a lot of other shit. But I'm telling you that, like, there's different, like... I'm giving you advice. I'm coming from where you're at, dude. I know where you're at. I'm telling you, dude, fucking reach reach into the fucking depths of your mind, the depths of your fucking soul, and fucking look at yourself and be like, I've first of all, dude, you've learned how to fucking skate. You've gotten yourself out of fucking situations. You've made yourself a fucking man that has a woman and her family at least looking up to you. You're the one fucking working. These people, like, I want you to look at yourself and say, I'm a fucking man. I'm gonna be a fucking rock and a solid fucking. Do that for your fucking daughter, dude. Because guess what, dude? I've been an idiot for portions of my kid's life, but there's stuff that I've come to realize, and there's stuff that I do, and they will always look up to me and listen to me and take that advice for that. Do that. Do that. Be there. Be the person.
I appreciate you for.
No, I'm telling, dude. I'm telling you're gonna feel. You're gonna feel fun. Let me tell you how amazing it sucks, dude. Let me tell you, dude. So like, when like today, dude, this is just a small thing. Like I usually don't like smoke.
You need to lay down, man.
Go lay down, dude. Go lay down.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed, dude.
Take your sleep, bro.
Yeah.
Catch you later, man.
I'll be on after work tomorrow.
Yeah, what time do you work?
I start at 10 a.m.
Okay, so you'll be off probably like 8, 9 o'clock. 10 maybe.
I think it said like 4 p.m.
Oh, 10 to 4?
Yeah, it's a gas station, man. I'm not getting.
Yeah, that's true. 6 to 8 hours. Yeah, I feel you. They got like a few people they gotta like shift around.
They got a lot of people working there already.
Well, hey, dude. Have a good time. Go in.
Hey, man.
Go in and just take it all in, dude. I'm sorry I'm blowing you up, dude, but you're gonna think of this. I gotta fucking. If I gotta keep fucking shoving it into you, I'm going to, dude. I'm gonna fucking keep shoving it into you, dude, because you're a man. Remember this when you wake up tomorrow. Get up. Dude, 10's not too bad. Dude, dude, get up at like fucking like 7 o'clock. Start getting yourself ready. And fucking feel it, dude. Feel that like I'm ready, I'm going, I'm here, and I'm doing it. You know what I mean? Like, do that. You're gonna fucking feel so good, dude. I'm telling you. Do that shit, dude. Go in there, learn, be the best. Dude, make those people feel like, oh, we're so happy we have this guy. Do that. You're gonna fucking feel very good. I promise you, dude. Every time you challenge yourself and accomplish, you're gonna feel better. Every time.
Alright, man. I'll catch you later today.
Yeah, dude. I'll catch you later today, dude. I'm gonna keep drilling it in you, dude. I'm not gonna forget this shit, dude. It's fucking important to me, dude. You go to fucking sleep, but you're gonna fucking challenge yourself, and you're gonna feel fucking better every time. I promise. Later, bro. I'm gone. I'm gone right now. Like cheese. I'm leaving like cheese now. Leaving like cheese. Leaving like cheese. Whatever, man. I go off. I say, I'll tell you that you gotta fucking, let me tell you, if you're a fucking man out there, you got kid, dude. My kids' moms, there's tons of shit. There's tons of shit they can talk about me. And even now, I smoke, I drink, there's all that, okay? But I'm going to tell you something. At the end of the day, when, like, the shit is really hitting the fan and shit needs to get done, or somebody needs to, like, do this, or do, like, guess what? They know that I'm fucking going to handle it. Or it's better than that. It's actually now to the point, like, they already know that I've handled it and it's taken care of. Okay? And that's fucking important as shit. 0 concurrent views, 0 chat, 0 views at all. Nobody even cares about this fucking shit or this channel. You know, we're gonna see. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if nobody's watching. I don't give a shit if nobody's listening. I don't give a shit if nobody cares right now. Because guess what? I'm a fucking man. I keep fucking pushing, dude. There's tons and tons and tons and tons of people. I do not feel fucking bad for a second. I totally understand it. My ass probably wouldn't be watching me. Okay? But I don't know. I'm gonna figure shit out. We're gonna make shit happen.